chunk_process_failure. A powerful aura cuts through the air. Whispers ripple through the crowd. This old man is radiating immense power. They sense something big is about to happen. But one man remains unmoved. His eyes, sharp and intense, focus on the source of that overwhelming energy. How weird. This old guy has been radiating this oppressive aura towards me for a while, but he hasn't said anything yet. A flicker of suspicion crosses his face. Is this a test? He's testing me. The question hangs heavy in the air. Suddenly, a chilling voice echoes in his mind. Master, this person is trying to threaten you. He looks delicious. Xiaozhou's voice, laced with predatory hunger, sends a shiver down his spine. The image of her, ravenous and powerful, flashes before his eyes. Xiaozhou wants to devour him. The warning blares in his mind. This is bad. The Zerg Queen has detected a threat, and she's about to unleash her hunger. The Zerg Queen is primed to strike. The potential devour value is too high to ignore. The current target can provide a substantial amount of devour value. Zerg Queen is about to devour the target. A blinding flash of purple energy erupts. The air crackles with raw power as Xiaozhou prepares to attack. Shit. Xiaozhou felt threatened. She is going to start attacking. Panic grips the air. A surge of raw power erupts from the protagonist, a cold, ominous aura radiating outwards. His companions recoil in terror, eyes wide with fear as they struggle to comprehend the overwhelming force unleashed. The truth is revealed. The Zerg Queen, a monstrous entity within the protagonist, is becoming aggressive because her devour value is too low. A desperate need to feed. But there's a glimmer of hope. This was all part of a plan. The protagonist's coercion unintentionally stimulated the Zerg Queen, a dangerous game of power. A system notification flashes. The Zerg Queen is temporarily suppressed, but the devour value remains critically low. The threat is not over. Success. Despite the immense pressure, the protagonist not only completes his job switch but also manages to fight back against the Zerg Queen's influence. A testament to his strength. From a distance, a figure observes. The protagonist's display of power is noted, his future looking bright indeed. The protagonist remains cautious, his secrets still safe, for now. A commanding figure emerges. Ji Gang, commander of the Night Watchers, reveals himself, impressed by the protagonist's capabilities. An offer is extended. Ji Gang invites the protagonist to join the Night Watchers, a prestigious organization. The Night Watchers. An elite organization created to fend off monstrous threats from otherworldly realms. Their mission, to investigate and eliminate these threats before they can overwhelm humanity. A perilous task, with a fatality rate unlike any other. But for the protagonist, this might be different. The Zerg Queen, a terrifying force, lies subdued. And an unexpected opportunity arises. A chance to join the Night Watchers, a path that could solve multiple problems at once. The offer is made, a handshake seals the deal. Suits me best, the protagonist declares, a glint of determination in his eyes. Commander Ji Gang explains the perks, unparalleled training, resources, and a chance to grow stronger than ever before. A tempting proposition indeed. The protagonist accepts without hesitation. There's no need to say anything more, Commander Ji. A firm handshake, a new chapter begins. Joining the Night Watchers is an honor, a chance to contribute to their glorious mission. But the protagonist's decision has unforeseen consequences. As his baby Zergs depend on the Night Watchers' protection. A weight of responsibility settles on his shoulders. Commander Ji is stunned, his surprise evident. Are you serious? He exclaims, his voice laced with disbelief. Xiaozhou's hunger pangs echo through the room, a stark contrast to the protagonist's steely resolve. But I still have something else to do today, he declares, his gaze unwavering. The protagonist, his eyes burning with purpose, informs Ji Gang, I will report to the Night Watchers headquarters in 3 days. See you later. A blur of motion. The protagonist's speed is breathtaking as he vanishes from sight. Ji Gang watches, a thoughtful expression on his face. He sure can run. The scene shifts to the martial court. Isn't this the martial court's eighth elder? Someone gasps. The elder, a figure of imposing presence, responds, "Are you here to recruit people too? Too bad you came too late." A frantic chase unfolds within the martial court's hallowed halls. Where's she? The person with the divine grade subsistence job. Ji Gang's face hardens. Subsistence job? What do you mean? He demands, his voice laced with suspicion. The scene cuts to the elder, his expression one of disbelief. Ji Gang. Don't tell me you are making a divine grade subsistence professional join your night watchers to meet his demise. The elder's words hang heavy in the air, a revelation is about to shatter their world. Hold on. Are you saying that the brat who was here a while ago is? The shocking truth explodes into view. What? Divine grade subsistence professional. Uncle Wang, can't you speak softer? What if someone comes here looking for trouble? He sighs, a weight settling on his shoulders. It's not something shameful, he thinks, but the memory still stings. A quiet pride blooming in his chest as Uncle Wang's words wash over him. If your parents were still alive, they would have been proud of you. The opportunity arrives. You came at the right time. We happen to be going to begin farming in a mystic realm. How about coming with us? I'll help you level up. A surge of power. A wave of energy washes over him. This is it. And he steps into the mystic realm, a place of untold power and mystery. The group enters a grand, Gothic hall, the air thick with an ancient energy. Xiaojiu trails behind, her expression unreadable. The data synchronizes. Before them looms the undead divine palace, a C-class mystic realm. The adventure begins. This mystic realm guarantees a 100% drop of items and equipment. Experience points will be settled after the mystic realm is successfully conquered. But beware. If you exit midway, all the experience and equipment obtained will be lost. What the? Undead soldiers. Why did the mystic realm system pit us against this level of dungeon? Looks like this mystic realm is hard to deal with. I have an idea. Since Chen is a divine great switcher, what if the Order of the Cosmos matched us with a higher level mystic realm to make things fair? Still, Chen is a subsistence professional. Uncle Wang, why don't we? It's fine. It's not like we come across this level of mystic realm easily. How can we know if we don't try? Maybe this time we can obtain some amazing equipment thanks to Chen. A surge of energy crackles, the air itself humming with power as a legendary blade is drawn. The undead horde rises, a terrifying wave of skeletal warriors erupts from the shadows. Wah wah wah. Chen. Stand further away. These undead soldiers are more dangerous than your typical C-class monsters. We'll start attacking towards the dungeon's core. With a mighty roar, the hero cuts through the darkness, his blade a silver streak against the encroaching shadows. The protagonist, battered but unbowed, unleashes a furious counterattack. A blinding flash of energy erupts. Xiaojiu's eyes widen as she witnesses the raw power. Hurry, boost my talent, she cries, her voice a mixture of urgency and awe. Ji Gang's face is a mask of grim determination. His teeth are gritted, his eyes locked on the unfolding battle. Xiaojiu's plea is answered. All right, she shouts, a surge of energy emanating from her hands. A brilliant blue light enveloping the protagonist. The air crackles with power. The protagonist's eyes blaze with newfound strength. A ferocious grin spreads across his face as he prepares to unleash his full potential. With a roar, he cuts through the remaining undead soldiers. Swish, the sound of his blade slicing through flesh echoes through the realm, leaving only shattered remains in his wake. The battle is won. A moment of quiet reflection. Does Uncle Wang and the others have to fight such monsters to make ends meet? No wonder they always return with injuries. A chilling tale unfolds. Sister Shi, forced into the life of a raider, her only solace being the care of her younger brother. Even amidst such hardship, her unwavering support for the protagonist remains, a testament to her strength and resilience. His resolve hardens. I need to become stronger faster, he thinks, to repay everyone. Xiaojiao, ever perceptive, senses the presence of nearby monsters, delicious monsters, she purrs, her eyes gleaming with predatory intent. The protagonist, guided by Xiaojiao's uncanny senses, prepares for action. The shadows themselves seem to rife with anticipation. A strategic decision is made, it's time to unleash Xiaojiao's power. In that case, let's try out her powers. With a flick of the wrist, a wave of purple mist erupts. Poison Mist, Level 1, Corrosion Power unleashed. Xiaojiao's gratitude is palpable. Thank you, Master. The power surges, a dark tide consuming all in its path. The impact is devastating. Shatter, the undead soldiers are obliterated, their forms dissolving into nothingness. The power of Poison Mist is undeniable. The aftermath, a grim testament to Xiaojiao's newly unleashed ability. Oh! The monster's corpse corroded the moment it touched Xiaojiao's poison mist. It's strong. But the efficiency is not perfect. These monsters are too low level, the devour value is increasing quite slowly. I guess we will need to devour more monsters. As expected from 3 of them who have a long time until they are completely discovered, they have already reached so far in such a short while. A poison mist is an area of effect attack. I can completely control the poison's density, so I might accidentally hurt them. Master, Xiaojiao senses something. There is fresh blood and meat there. These bastards. They hide in the dark to aim for weak people who fall behind the group, huh? Does its red name mean that its level is far above mine? But based on what the stats window says, these monsters can't be anything. Who has received a buff from Xiaojiao's passive skill connection? Xiaojiao, transform into miasma and follow me. The battle rages within a colossal, decaying structure, its architecture hinting at a forgotten civilization. A lone figure, dwarfed by the monstrous forms that surround him, stands defiant. Xiaojiao's eyes glow with an unnatural purple light. Come, he commands, his voice a low growl. With a burst of purple energy, Xiaojiao transforms, becoming a swirling vortex of miasma. He hurtles towards the enemy, a living shadow. The miasma engulfs the enemy, its tendrils wrapping around the creature's limbs, a searing pain shoots through the monster's body. The impact sends a shockwave through the chamber. The creature roars in agony as it's thrown back, its form momentarily shattered. The miasma continues its assault, relentless and unforgiving. Above, a skeletal figure watches, a question mark hovering above its head. Uncertainty clouds its gaze. The protagonist, his face streaked with grime and determination, focuses his power. A dark, purple energy crackles in his hands. With a guttural cry, he unleashes a wave of destructive energy. The miasma explodes outwards, engulfing everything in its path. A surge of dark energy erupts from the protagonist's hand, a wave of destructive power unleashed, the very air crackles with raw energy. System notification, devour value plus 50, again and again, the notifications flood the screen, a testament to the sheer scale of the protagonist's power. Just as I thought, these monsters are no match for me. With this, the devour value must have increased a lot. Master, food appeared again. The dungeon's depths tremble as Xiaojiao's miasma tears through the stone, a torrent of blue flames consuming everything in its path. Leaving behind only charred remains and the chilling silence of annihilation. There are so many monsters hiding in this dungeon. I'm worried about Uncle Wang and the others. We should deal with them quickly. Xiaojiao, can you handle them? Of course. They are all Xiaojiao's prey, leave it to me. The protagonist watches, a hint of a smile playing on his lips as Xiaojiao's power surges, a dark storm gathering around her, master. A shadowy hall, ancient and foreboding. Uncle Wan, wounded and desperate, clutches his side. The clash of steel echoes through the chamber, a brutal battle rages, bodies fall before a tide of monstrous foes. Amidst the chaos, a grim determination hardens on one man's face. "Damn it," he growls, "the more we fight, the more monsters appear. We can't go on like this." He barks orders, his voice strained but resolute. "Xiaoxi, you go and rendezvous with Xiao Chen, and get out of here." A desperate plea. Uncle Wang. Suddenly, a monstrous shadow looms, a chilling presence descends from the darkness above. HM? Terror grips him. This is bad. A dark energy erupts, crackle, the very ground beneath him shatters into dust. From the abyss, a horrifying beast rises, its form a terrifying fusion of shadow and bone, eyes burning with malevolent blue fire. The ground trembles beneath their feet, a monstrous power erupts from the depths. The protagonist, eyes blazing with grim determination, unleashes a hidden skill, a wave of purple poison mist. I still have one more hidden poison miasma skill. Uncle Wang, grievously wounded, is ordered to retreat. Xiaoxi and Xiao Chen, faces etched with worry, follow the order. "Uncle Wang, you're heavily injured." "Sister Xiaoxi, take Sister Xiaoli out of here. I will bring up the rear." A desperate retreat, the monstrous form looms closer, its power overwhelming. Xiao Chen's voice rings out, a mixture of fear and defiance. "That's right, Xiao Chen, let's go together." But even so, that is too dangerous. Amidst the chaos, a glimmer of hope. Xiao Chen's unwavering resolve shines through. "Don't worry, leave it to me." Uncle Wang, despite his injuries, trusts Xiao Chen. "Uncle Wang, Xiao Chen is not a reckless person. Let us have faith in him." In a flash of action, Uncle Wang entrusts his sword to Xiao Chen. "Xiao Chen, take this. Remember to give it back to me later." Xiao Chen accepts the sword, his resolve hardening. "Don't worry, Uncle Wang. I will definitely return it to you in a while." The battle rages. Xiao Chen, wielding Uncle Wang's sword, unleashes a furious assault. A purple miasma, empowered by the ancient blade, explodes outwards. "I'm the best in swordsmanship in my entire school, after all," he boasts, a glint of fierce determination in his eyes. He moves like a phantom, a blur of motion as he cuts through the monstrous horde. Each swing of the sword is a testament to his skill. A calculated dance of death. He pauses, a flicker of surprise crossing his face. What was that? With impossible speed, he counters a brutal attack. The clash of steel echoes through the battlefield, sending shockwaves that ripple through the very air itself. The monster reels from the impact. Another strike. The monster's defenses crumble under the relentless assault. A whirlwind of steel and purple energy. Xiao Chen's resolve is unshakable. The dungeon's depths tremble. A monstrous form rises, its power palpable. Xiao Chen's eyes narrow, a grim determination etched on his face. How am I going to explain this to Uncle Wang later, he thinks, a bead of sweat trickling down his temple. The undead monarch, level 15, unleashes a furious assault. A blur of motion, a terrifying display of raw power. But Xiao Chen meets the onslaught head-on. The clash of steel echoes through the cavern, a symphony of destruction. A whirlwind of blows. Xiao Chen's movements are a blur, a deadly dance with death itself. And then, a desperate cry. Little Nine. A flash of purple energy. Little Nine appears, a spectral blade materializing in her hand. "Master, can I annihilate it?" she asks, her voice sharp and clear. "Yes." Xiao Chen roars, his voice filled with a desperate hope. The final confrontation begins. The impact shatters the earth. A wave of purple energy explodes outwards, obliterating the undead monarch in a blinding flash. The undead monarch unleashes a furious final attack. A wave of dark energy explodes outwards. But Little Nine meets the onslaught with a blinding flash of spectral energy. Her blade cuts through the darkness with terrifying speed. The impact. A shockwave rips through the very fabric of reality. and the undead monarch is shattered into a million pieces. Silence. Little Nine stands amidst the ruins, her spectral blade dripping with the essence of the vanquished foe. A chilling beauty. Xiao Chen watches, a mixture of relief and awe etched on his face. I didn't expect Little Nine to deal with the boss so easily, he breathes, his voice barely a whisper. This dungeon should be over. But as the dust settles, a strange energy begins to coalesce. A brilliant blue crystal forms, pulsing with raw power. The aftermath. Blue energy, raw and untamed, explodes across the shattered landscape. A monstrous form coalesces from the chaos. The undead tyrant, level 20, rises, a terrifying behemoth of bone and shadow. Xiao Chen's eyes widen. Could that crystal be the source? The main body, Little Nine, is told to destroy the energy crystal within the beast. Little Nine's crimson eyes blaze with determination. A predatory grin spreads across her face. A blur of motion. A devastating blow. The sound of shattering bone echoes through the ruins. Crack, whoosh. The tyrant staggers, its power waning. Little Nine's attack has found its mark. A final, ferocious assault. A purple blade cleaves through the air. And the undead tyrant is no more. Silence descends upon the battlefield. The undead monarch unleashes a furious barrage of attacks. Each blow cracks the earth, a testament to its terrifying power. But Little Nine, despite his exhaustion, is far from finished. His eyes gleam with determination as he dodges each blow with impossible speed. It could actually dodge the attacks of Little Nine with such a fast speed even though it has a huge body, someone observes, awestruck. A plan forms in his mind, if I make use of those plants. The ground trembles. A devastating shockwave rips through the battlefield. The very fabric of reality seems to tear as Little Nine unleashes a final, desperate attack. The undead monarch's energy crystal shatters. Its form collapses into dust, leaving behind only silence and the lingering scent of decay. This bastard is way too fast and each of his attacks are powerful, it's like a charging bull that's gone out of control. But this is also a weakness. I've already felt this since just now, the ground trembles as unseen power surges beneath the floor. There are many roots hidden beneath the floor. I just need to use my talent the moment it comes close enough. A monstrous shadow erupts from the depths, its power palpable. And that will stop him in place. Right now. Talent skill, growth acceleration. A surge of green energy erupts from his hand. A blinding flash of light. The raw power of growth acceleration explodes outwards, leaving behind only shattered fragments of the monstrous attack. The protagonist stands defiant, eyes blazing with power. Your turn, Little Nine. The chilling command echoes as a sinister figure emerges from the shadows. With a guttural shriek, Little Nine unleashes a torrent of dark energy, the very air crackling with malevolent power. A wave of shadow claws slashing through the battlefield. I did it! Sure enough, as long as I use my skills properly, I can still play a great role in battles. A confident smirk plays on the protagonist's lips. Growth acceleration is on cooldown, 8H. But the protagonist's gaze is fixed on a new objective. Next, I need to break the core. With a determined grip, he reaches for the glowing crystal core. The screen flickers, a cascade of data forming holographic images of weapons. Edmia's swift dagger materializes, its stats glowing with potential. This dagger is good. I'll use it to compensate Uncle Wang. The protagonist's resolve hardens. He examines the other options, a thoughtful frown creasing his brow. There is a lot of equipment, but they are mostly combat-oriented. I'm not sure if there are any suitable ones for operation classes. The weight of his decision hangs heavy in the air. His gaze falls upon a powerful-looking hammer, a surge of energy pulses from the screen as he selects it. This feels different. The call of the King Hammer's stats appear: strength plus 100, agility plus 100, with a 10% chance to trigger 5 times more critical damage. This hammer is so heavy, he exclaims, the sheer power of the weapon evident. A wave of power washes over him, a familiar sensation, this feeling. The experience points flood in, a visible surge of energy. They're giving out the experience points I've gotten from this secret realm, he realizes, a grin spreading across his face. The United skill activates, boosting all attributes by 20%. Under the Mother Insect's passive skill, I've risen to level 6. In this way, the effect of United is also more prominent, he observes, his eyes gleaming with newfound power. Master and Little Nine stand before a mountain of loot. A colossal reward, enough to make any adventurer's heart pound. But Little Nine's eyes gleam with a different kind of hunger. Can she really eat all of that? The master explains, these aren't for eating, Little Nine. They're for trading. He points to a massive, jagged stone. This, however, this belongs to you. Little Nine stares up at the colossal remains of the boss, a monstrous, jagged spire of stone. And with a mischievous grin, she dives in. I'm digging in. The master watches, a mixture of concern and awe in his eyes. So this is how she's going to devour it. The air crackles with tension. Xiao Chen and Little Nine are in the secret realm, but the sounds of their battle echo. And Little Nine's devouring value skyrockets. Each bite of the boss's remains adds 100 points. The system's notifications flash before Xiao Chen's eyes. The feast is over, but the danger isn't. The crunching sounds have alerted others. Footsteps approach. And Little Nine transforms back, narrowly avoiding detection. The devouring value is almost maxed out. The secret realm is cleared. Xiao Chen surveys the spoils of war, a mountain of equipment. Uncle Wang's reaction is priceless. He's shocked, but also relieved. The broken sword is replaced, and a new, powerful necklace is acquired. Xiao Chen's poison proves surprisingly effective against the monsters. The secret realm is cleared, but the work is far from over. Breeding the insect swarm requires more devouring value. Xiao Chen must venture into the wilderness to find a new boss. Uncle Wang offers a word of caution and encouragement. Xiao Chen's journey is far from over, and greater challenges await. Despite the risks, Xiao Chen is ready. He's preparing to join the Night Watch, facing the future with a newfound resolve. What? The Night Watch, the words hang in the air, a question mark etched on his face. The weight of the decision settles upon him. Yes, he's joining the Night Watch in 3 days. A bold declaration, a step into the unknown. But first, he needs to level up. The path ahead is fraught with danger. A warning from Uncle Wang echoes in his mind, the wilderness is perilous. But our protagonist is unyielding. His resolve is a fortress against fear. The train pulls into the station, outside the city, the wilderness awaits. A journey into the heart of darkness begins. He steps off the train, a lone figure shrouded in shadow. The air is thick with anticipation, the silence broken only by the whisper of the wind. A bustling crowd gathers, a sea of faces, each with their own story to tell. But his focus remains unwavering. He's here for a purpose. A gnawing hunger. Little Nine's appetite has increased since awakening the system. Even more outrageous, its devouring value slightly increases with each meal. A curious anomaly. Master's food isn't tasty. Little Nine's critique is blunt, but the protagonist understands. He'll find something more suitable. A thoughtful expression crosses his face. Uncle Wang's gifts, the equipment, the storage ring, the map are invaluable. Preparation is key. The ancient map unfolds, revealing a treacherous landscape. Monster nests shift constantly, making them incredibly difficult to track. But there are patterns. Firebird rhinos and thunder rhinos are common, easier to spot when they move. A goblin dungeon, Uncle Wang's suggestion. Low level, fewer people, perfect for a quick start. The protagonist sets off, map in hand, confident in his plan, but a voice cuts through the air. Oi, stop there. A gruff warrior, eyes narrowed, demands, have you seen a girl with golden hair around here? The protagonist's response is swift and decisive. A sudden clash. Poison, the warrior recoils. His face contorted in pain. How could it be? This kid hasn't reached level 27 yet, and he harmed me, a level 27 main defense warrior. The warrior, defeated, orders, hurry and find a healer. My poison is difficult to cure. And remember to treat your brain on the way. See ya. A cold fury fills the protagonist. How dare you lay a hand against the Shao family? A blur of motion. He spins, a whirlwind of dark energy, the ground cracks beneath the force. The dust settles, revealing a figure shrouded in shadow. Asterisk the Shao family, what kind of clan is this? But look at his stance, asterisk. A chilling voice cuts through the air, brat. Stop running away. His eyes blaze with power. There's no point going easy on him, little nine. A dark entity emerges from his hand, a terrifying display of strength. His opponent, defiant, snarls, damn you and that black aura. You think I'm really scared of that? Zheng Tai, didn't I tell you to keep a low profile? The scene shifts. A sharp question hangs in the air. I asked you to find someone, so what are you doing now? A cold gaze pierces the darkness. Useless trash. The scornful words cut through the air, leaving Zheng Tai trembling before his superior's icy gaze. The young master's voice rings out, sharp with suspicion, is this the Zheng Tai that's been serving me? I didn't feel his presence at all. Little Nine's casual demeanor belies a chilling threat, he's more dangerous than the warrior from before. A tense exchange unfolds. Little Nine's words are laced with a chilling calm, my dog has a habit of biting as he wishes. Please forgive him. Do you want compensation? The young master dismisses the offer with a curt, there's no need. Little Nine's eyes gleam with amusement. Say, you're quite interesting. You're heading towards the wilderness, right? Why not, come with us? The young master's resolve is unwavering, no need. I prefer going alone. As young master walks away, Little Nine's gaze follows him, a hint of intrigue in his eyes. Interesting. A divine-level creation class. Zheng Tai, desperate, pleads for another chance. Young master, I messed up the task you entrusted me with. How about I keep going? The city crumbles, a testament to the era of job transfers, where monsters and dungeons have invaded our homes, a desolate landscape where even the air feels heavy with despair. A lone figure navigates this ruined cityscape, his words echoing the desolation around him. Why does it feel like I'm lost? There were monsters before, but now, nothing. Only silence. He presses on, his mission clear despite the unsettling quiet. Goblin's Nest should be in this direction. But it's night and late, and I still haven't arrived yet. The devouring value is low, and he needs more to meet his quota. His face, partially hidden by shadows, reveals a grim determination, a silent vow to complete his task. A torrential downpour begins, a magical wave washing over the land. This rain, it seems like a wave of magic. Have I entered a nest area? And there it is. A monstrous spider, its many eyes glowing menacingly in the gloom. Great. Although it's the wrong nest, I at least found one. I should be able to find the monster soon. It's time to get my full devouring value. But as he prepares to strike, a flicker of doubt crosses his face. HM? A young master, cloaked and watchful, stands amidst a torrential downpour. His eyes, blazing with intensity, fix on something unseen. A tiny, chibi-like companion perched on his shoulder pipes up, Master, should I help? The young master, unfazed, replies, no need. The opponent's level isn't high, it just has a slightly larger body. With a blur of motion, a dark, shadowy figure lunges forward, whoosh. A devastating blow connects, sending shockwaves through the rain-slicked ground. Crash. The young master, battered but unbowed, rises to meet his foe. He's facing a colossal spider, its many eyes gleaming menacingly. A monstrous arachnid, a nightmare-given form, looms before him. The young master and little Nine advance through a ravaged landscape, the air thick with the stench of decay. A monstrous spider lunges from the shadows. The young master's blade flashes, a blur of motion, asterisk sure enough, it's better to fight monsters in the wilderness. You get the experience right after you kill them. Asterisk he thinks, a grim smile playing on his lips. With a single, devastating blow, the spider is vanquished. Experience points surge, a visible wave of energy washing over the young master, asterisk one sweep and my experience points have increased by a lot. If we continue to fight monsters on the way back, we can at least level up 2 more levels. Asterisk he exclaims, already anticipating the next challenge. Little Nine, ever vigilant, senses something delicious nearby, asterisk master is the best. Master, something delicious is nearby. Asterisk she chirps, her excitement palpable. The young master's eyes narrow, sensing a powerful presence, asterisk it should be a boss if Little Nine is so attracted to it. Asterisk he muses, preparing for a confrontation. He gestures towards the unseen foe, urging Little Nine to locate it, asterisk find it, Little Nine. Asterisk a wave of dark energy erupts from the ground. Little Nine yelps in pain, a small cry echoing in the desolate surroundings, asterisk Yuwa. Ouch, asterisk the source of the attack is revealed, a colossal, monstrous hand emerges from the darkness, dwarfing the young master. The young master stares up in disbelief, asterisk that actually is a monster? Asterisk the sheer scale of the creature is overwhelming. A figure of immense power, cloaked in shadows and crimson, stands before us. His eyes burn with malevolent intensity, promising a battle unlike any other. Disoriented, she awakens, eyes fluttering open to a blurry world. Finding herself alone, in the aftermath of a brutal attack, her clothes torn and tattered. Suddenly, a voice cuts through the silence, "Are you awake?" Startled, she recoils, a figure emerges from the shadows. Fear flashes in her eyes as she cries out, "Whoa! Why you? Who are you? Don't come near me!" He calmly replies, "I'm just a monster hunter who came to the wilderness to hunt monsters. I don't have any ill intention." Recognition dawns on her. I remember now. You are the one who ambushed me, aren't you?" He apologizes, "I'm sorry, you are too similar to a monster." Enraged, she retorts, "How impolite. How can you tell a girl she looks like a monster?" Caught in the rain, a shadow cloaks the hunter's face, his gaze sharp, his thoughts a whirlwind of suspicion. He confronts the woman, his voice a low rumble, "Hey! Is something wrong with you? You look nervous." Her response is a nervous laugh, a desperate attempt to mask her fear. About that, there are some monsters there. I'm not good at fighting, so I should better leave. If you want to go fight the monsters, please go ahead." She waves goodbye, a playful facade barely concealing her terror, asterisk that's all. "I'll take my leave. But bye." Asterisk, but the hunter's eyes narrow. Asterisk this lass, she sure can fetch an Oscar for most lackluster performance. Asterisk. He muses, a glint of calculation in his eyes, well, if she's being pursued by monsters, it's pretty much the dream scenario for me. They're my opponents, after all. They can also provide me with devour value, but it's a risky gamble. It's going to be difficult if it's other switchers. Wilderness has always been a lawless land, as not uncommon to murder. His senses heighten, picking up something in the distance, asterisk master, there are a lot of things approaching from that direction. Asterisk a chill runs down his spine. A small, chibi-like figure pops up, adding to the tension, "Oh? A lot? I hope it's a horde of monsters. That'll be Gria." The hunter's expression shifts to one of sheer terror as a monstrous horde emerges from the shadows, the sound of their approach is deafening. A wave of monstrous claws and fangs descends upon him, asterisk that's too much. Asterisk the sheer scale of the threat is overwhelming. Now, a chilling realization dawns on him. Lass was lying. And the monstrous truth is revealed. A horrifying creature, its maw agape, lunges from the shadows. Xiaojiao, unleash the poison mist. Yes, master. A dark blade materializes in his hand, imbued with sinister power. And he stands defiant against a surging tide of monsters. The ground trembles with each monstrous footfall. Crash! A blur of motion. His blade dances, a deadly ballet of light and shadow, slicing through the horde. But even as he fights, a strange unease settles over him. These monsters, they're unlike any he's encountered before. Ambush. A colossal beast descends from above, jaws snapping shut. The impact sends a shockwave, shattering the earth. The force of the blow is immense. Maneuvering? These monsters are actually performing coordinated attacks. Retreat. Advance. The battle cries echo across the desolate battlefield as the monster hunter and Xiaojiu struggle to maintain their position against the relentless tide of enemies. A chilling realization dawns. That the horde's movements are far too precise, too synchronized. Don't tell me that boss is controlling these monsters to attack in sync, a horrifying display of synchronization. Hundreds of monsters sharing one brain, they have both numbers and tactics. No wonder no one comes to this place. The sheer scale of the threat is overwhelming. I guess I'll have to devise a way to pass through these minions and kill the boss. Only then can I finish them off. The monster hunter's eyes narrow, a grim determination hardening his gaze. What a pain in the ass. Xiaojiu's exasperated sigh is barely audible above the din of battle. I think I can understand them. What? A new presence emerges from the shadows, a figure cloaked in darkness. They are trying to challenge Master. How? Arrogant. The newcomer's audacity ignites a furious outburst of dark energy, a terrifying display of power. The ground trembles beneath the force of the attack. The impact sends a shockwave through the battlefield. Chaotic, the monsters surge forward in a frenzied attack, their coordinated assault dissolving into chaotic mayhem. Those monsters are in disarray. It's because they are also losing their connection to the boss. Do spiders count as Zerg? Xiaojiu stands, cloaked in shadow, two wicked blades at his side. His eyes, blazing with power, reflect the malevolent energy swirling around him. Good job, Xiaojiu, booms a voice, let's finish them off. With a flick of his wrist, he vanishes in a purple streak. Leaving only the echo of his command, follow me and stay close. The horde, once a terrifying army, is now scattered, their synchronization broken. Once they lose the boss's control, the voice explains, they are just like scattered pieces of a punching bag. A wave of energy cuts through the remaining monsters, they are no longer a threat. No threat to us now. We don't need to waste our time. A colossal monstrosity emerges from the chaos, the true boss. That's the only guy left to deal with. The beast's gaping maw, lined with razor-sharp teeth, is a terrifying sight, and it's the one that holds the greatest value. The clash. A devastating blow shatters the air. The monstrous horde leader lies defeated, its obsidian hide cracked and scarred. A final, guttural roar escapes its broken maw before silence descends. The final blow connects. A monstrous creature collapses into dust, leaving only silence in its wake. A sigh of relief escapes the young man's lips. Phew, it's finally dead. His power surges, a visible aura crackling around him. As his level increases, so does his strength. The numbers flash before his eyes, 127 stars. This is power beyond measure. His eyes, burning with newfound power, scan the battlefield. Now, those remaining monsters don't stand a chance. They flee in terror, their primal instincts screaming retreat. He could crush them all, but a greater purpose calls. He won't chase them now. Completing the swarm is his priority. A dark energy gathers beneath his feet. The ground trembles as a shadowy vortex opens, a terrifying power is unleashed. From the depths, a legion of shadowy insects emerges, obedient to his will. Little Nine, it's all yours. A grateful whisper escapes his lips. Thank you, Master. Elite monsters, they hold a power unlike any other. Their devouring value is off the charts. The devouring value has reached its peak. A surge of power, the swarm is ready to awaken. A wave of energy washes over Little Nine, a transformation begins. Master, Little Nine is ready to unleash a devastating swarm, stronger than ever before. The command is given. And the reproduction begins. A torrent of insects explodes into existence. The first generation of the insect swarm is born. Little Nine's talent accelerates their growth, a blessing upon all things. Little Nine is astonished, his talent can even boost swarm reproduction. Two new skills appear. Insect Nest LVMAX and Overlord LVI. Unprecedented power is now at his fingertips. Breeding accelerated. 8 seconds remaining. The reproduction is almost complete. Is this my insect swarm? What a grand sight! A wave of darkness, a living tide of chitinous legs and razor-sharp mandibles, erupts from the shadows. And Little Nine watches, a mixture of awe and dawning comprehension in his eyes. What a considerable quantity! If the first insect can reach over 2,000 offspring, I wonder how big the swarm will be for the third and fourth generations? It's very bonded to me, but its skills look different from Little Nine. It seems that there are also a few new skills added. 9 miasma wing offspring, poison mist, transforming into a poisonous mist to corrode and devour everything. Camouflage, static camouflage can be achieved through wing sheath reflection. Fury, continuously consumes devouring points and increases speed and strength for a short period of time. Self-destruct, instantly detonates one's own toxin, causing huge damage. The ability to camouflage and self-destruct seem quite useful. Master. There doesn't seem to be any big changes for Little Nine. Little Nine has finished reproduction. Little Nine wants to rest. Rest? What does that even mean? The mother insect 9 miasma wing has returned to the nest, a surge of power courses through Little Nine's body. A space that can accommodate the swarm? No matter how many insects there are, they can be hidden. No need to worry about being discovered anymore, but the max level seems to be a fixed level functional skill. Did she fall asleep already? It seems that she has to sleep even after consuming a large amount of insects. That's right, I received a skill called Overlord as well. So this is how it works. This is a skill that can control the swarm. It's child's play. A casual flick of the wrist, and the power surges. And not only that, their very senses become mine. A breathtaking revelation unfolds before his eyes. The world through the eyes of an insect, a terrifying panorama of monstrous threats. He sees them everywhere, lurking in the ruins. A city shattered, a grotesque beast clings to a crumbling skyscraper, the scene is one of utter devastation. But he's ready. A chilling smirk spreads across his face as he surveys his monstrous army, they're just as eager for the fight. The ground trembles. A cataclysmic impact as the battle begins. And a monstrous foe is crushed beneath a devastating blow. More horrors emerge from the shadows, their eyes burning with malice. The fight is far from over. A clash of titans. The battle rages on, a brutal dance of destruction. The battlefield is a maelstrom of chaos. A wave of dark energy erupts from Little Nine, engulfing the monstrous horde. Each creature caught in its path dissolving into nothingness. A terrifying display of power. More monsters, their forms grotesque and terrifying, rise to challenge Little Nine, but they are no match for his overwhelming might. With the swarm, I hardly need to take action anymore. The range of the poisonous mist has expanded, and it devours faster and wider. Little Nine's voice is calm, almost bored, as he surveys the scene. With the shared vision from my Overlord skill, ordinary monsters cannot hide anymore. Looks like I can make another swarm soon. A predatory gleam enters his eyes. Alright, I haven't seen how much devouring value I need to level up next. He checks a data screen, his expression shifting subtly. A flicker of surprise, then alarm, crosses his face. Wait. What? His eyes widen in disbelief. What is this? Big bro, I'm back. The words hang in the air, a stark contrast to the desolate scene before him. A once bustling spider nest, now eerily silent. What took you so long? Tell me what's happening at the spider nest quickly. The urgency in his brother's voice is palpable. A wave of unease washes over him. Someone forcibly cleared out the area and there isn't a single monster left. The sheer scale of the devastation dawns on him. His brother's shock is evident. What? Are you serious? Yes. All the monsters have been wiped out. The disbelief is mutual. A heavy silence hangs in the air. Everything being wiped out is too shocking. It's not their method, but it's more likely the work of a hidden family or powerful hidden group. The implications are staggering. A cold dread grips him. Ah, I finally found other awakeners. A glimmer of hope pierces the darkness. He spots them in the distance, huddled together. Who's there? I want to trade for some food with you guys. Cautious, yet desperate, he approaches. The tension is thick enough to cut with a knife. Don't worry. I'm an awakened that's here to level up only. A confident figure emerges from the shadows, his presence commanding attention. He's radiating power. Really? Then let me take a look at them. The enigmatic awakener's words hang in the air, a challenge and a promise. A close-up on the protagonist's face, a smirk playing on his lips, anticipation hangs heavy. A ring, glowing with an ethereal light, materializes in the awakener's hand, a symbol of power. The awakener presents the items. How's this? They're quite good, aren't they? A confident flourish. Brother's eyes widen in disbelief. Those are the spiders that were supposed to be wiped out. Don't tell me, did he kill all of them by himself? The awakener's eyes gleam with an unnerving knowing. I knew what you were about to do just now. A chilling premonition. The awakener's patience wears thin. I'm in a very bad mood now. Get what you need. His underlings scatter, their movements sharp and precise, a silent retreat. A shadowy beast emerges, its form monstrous and terrifying, a surge of dark energy. Devouring value, 2768/10000000. Level up faster. The protagonist's internal monologue, **, I thought the devouring value would increase faster after getting the swarm, but I didn't expect that the devouring value to double as well. This is going to take me forever, **. A chilling revelation, even if all the awakeners in the Jung City are cleared, it may not be enough for the next reproduction. But there's hope. The protagonist's resolve hardens, **, however, I heard that the 9 nights and secret realms controlled by the Night Watch aren't disclosed to the public. It seems that if I want to get more devouring value, I have to reach them as soon as possible, **. The protagonist senses something, **, is 9 still asleep? Looks like creating a swarm takes a toll on her, **. A sudden alert. The protagonist's eyes widen, HM? That's. Why is he here, **. The protagonist is on high alert, his senses picking up on something amiss. There's the smell of battle. Looks like there are a lot of people as well. What's going on? You're the one that cleared the spider nest. The words hit the protagonist like a thunderclap, a desperate plea echoing in the air. A terrified whisper barely audible above the pounding of his own heart, please. Don't tell them that you saw me. I'm begging you. The protagonist's eyes narrow, a chilling realization dawning. I didn't even notice her until she got this close. How did she do it? Wait. I think I understand now. She must have been the person those people were chasing. His gaze hardens, a grim determination settling in. It's too late to leave now. A chilling voice cuts through the night, what a sight. It's you. The protagonist's breath hitches as he sees them, a menacing figure, surrounded by a legion of shadowy warriors. The air crackles with anticipation. He's cornered, trapped in a desolate industrial wasteland, a campfire his only companion in this grim landscape. Oi! Did you see a girl run in just now? Tell me if not, we'll really kill you this time. The leader pauses, a glint of interest in his eyes. Hey, you leveled up quickly for a creation type. The day's not over but you're already level 16. I'm really getting more interested in you. A figure emerges from the shadows, his presence radiating power. The air crackles with energy, a palpable force that speaks of immense strength. What a strong aura. It feels like he could be above level 30. Meanwhile, in a different location, a shadowy figure observes from afar. Their words hint at uncertainty. Just now I saw someone walking that way, but I'm not a perception type, so I'm not sure if it's the person you're looking for. The protagonist, ever vigilant, receives a cryptic warning. Good, I'll believe you, but I'm advising you now to be a little more honest. The threat intensifies, a chilling ultimatum delivered with icy precision. If I find out that you were helping her, the Jin Empire's Shao family will not let you be. A hand reaches out, gripping a blade of immense power, the darkness surrounding it hints at a deadly purpose. The weight of the revelation settles upon the protagonist. So they're a family from the Jin Empire. A chilling explanation unfolds, revealing the immense power and influence of the Jin Empire. The families from the Jin Empire have a long history, they are all high-ranking officials in the frontier, and are extremely powerful, and will not be disturbed unless there's a major disaster. The scale of the threat is emphasized, painting a picture of overwhelming power. Some powerful families are more than capable of destroying the continent, this guy's power is even greater than that. So, even being killed is not a good thing to be remembered by this kind of guy. A desperate plea. Come with me, she cries, eyes wide with terror. The protagonist's arrival is unexpected, a sudden burst of action in her desperate flight. But her distrust is palpable. Oi, last time you almost screwed me over, and this time I helped you again. Now tell me the truth, how did you get involved with that group of people? Her voice trembles as she explains, My family has a freight station. That guy was tempted by money and wanted to steal the things we were escorting and kill everyone. But he didn't expect me to escape. He's afraid that I will leak this and spread rumors, so he's relentlessly pursuing me in order to silence me. A moment of vulnerability, a glimmer of hope. I'll remember that you've helped me. I'll definitely repay you in the future. The protagonist's response is curt. Repay me? Who the hell would want to get involved in your shit? A sudden, chilling realization. What's this? The air crackles with unseen energy. As a barrier spell is cast, their pursuers closing in. No. They just had someone cast a barrier spell. We've been detected. The protagonist's resolve hardens. Oi! You should come out now. It's too late to leave now, and those bastards probably won't believe me if I don't know her. A tense confrontation unfolds. His eyes blaze with barely contained fury, a storm brewing behind those intense red irises. Betrayal. The woman's face is etched with shock and betrayal. You bastard, I knew you were lying, she cries out, her voice ringing with anguish. The command rings out, catch them. A chase begins, a whirlwind of motion, the hunt is on. A woman's terrified scream echoes as a sinister figure commands, Boys, go bring them to me. A sneering man with icy blue hair appears, his words dripping with contempt, You already killed all of the Luo family's main group, yet you still want to kill us? So what? The woman, her face etched with fear, whispers, Luo family. She pleads desperately, If you kill me, the Luo family will definitely get to the bottom of it. The blue-haired man's gaze hardens. His voice, cold as the grave, cuts through the air, They won't let you live in peace. Ever. A cruel laugh shatters the tension. Ha, Luo family? It's just a second-class family that made some money recently. You think you're that big of a deal? A brutal attack. A whirlwind of motion as the blue-haired man is ambushed. And his arrogant smirk is wiped away by a swift, merciless blow. The sound of steel on bone echoes through the scene. The attacker reveals himself, his voice dripping with disdain. Without the protection bestowed upon you guys by my Shao family's ancestors 100 years ago, you insignificant creatures would have long met your demise. You're just livestock for us to rear and slaughter. The blue-haired man's words hang in the air, heavy with malice. His eyes, burning with cold fire, fix on his prey. Besides, even if they dare, what could they possibly investigate when there's nothing to uncover? The sneer on his face is a chilling testament to his arrogance. A surge of purple energy erupts from the blue-haired man's hand. His power crackles with menace, a prelude to destruction. The city below is a canvas of fiery destruction. Buildings crumble, reduced to ash and debris in the wake of unimaginable power. This is the Xia family's imprisonment array in action. Oh, no! It's the Xia family's imprisonment array. We can't escape anymore. A woman's cry pierces the chaos, a desperate plea against the encroaching doom. This son of a... The woman's rage is palpable, a desperate fight against the crushing weight of despair. Everyone, you heard the young master's order. Protect the family always, don't let anyone leave alive. A booming voice cuts through the chaos, a stark contrast to the terror unfolding. The Shao family members' resolve is unwavering. Yes, sir. The response is immediate, unquestioning obedience in the face of overwhelming odds. The blue-haired man, a figure of chilling composure, speaks with a chilling calm. Grata divine-grade subsistence profession, it's such a rare job. Others might not know its worth, but I do. His gaze falls upon the woman, a cruel glint in his eyes. Boy! Today, I'll give you an opportunity to have instant success. If you capture that woman for me, I'll spare your life and let you work for my Shao family. He gestures towards the woman and the Shao family member standing defiantly on a distant platform. A chilling question hangs in the air. What do you think? The Shao family member's face contorts in disgust. A sneer plays on his lips as he watches the woman's terror. This is going to be a fight. His fury explodes. How typical of you young masters to make such rhetorical suggestions. Fuck you, your suggestion, and your Shao family. Come at me if you want to fight. A surge of dark energy erupts from the Shao family member, engulfing him in a cloak of shadows. The woman beside him trembles, fear etched onto her face. The blue-haired man's voice cuts through the air, cold and commanding. Wrong move. Boys, kill the two of them. 3 figures descend from above, swords flashing, aiming for the Shao family member. A desperate battle begins. A warning rings out from the shadows. That brat isn't ordinary. Be careful. He can use poison. Don't let him touch you. The blue-haired man's henchmen advance, blades glinting under the dim light, a deadly dance of steel about to begin. But the Shao family member, eyes blazing with dark energy, isn't backing down. Poison is not the only thing I know. He growls, a sinister smirk playing on his lips. With a surge of power, he unleashes a wave of dark energy, a blinding green torrent, engulfing his attackers. One of the henchmen, caught in the blast, cries out in pain. Talent skill. He gasps, as the power overwhelms him. The other henchman leaps back, narrowly avoiding the blast, a desperate attempt to escape the maelstrom of dark energy. But the Shao family member's power is growing, fueled by his desperation. Growth acceleration, he shouts, his dark energy intensifying. The henchman watches in horror as the green energy explodes outwards, a terrifying display of raw power. Know what the F*** is going on? Didn't this brat use poison? He screams, his face contorted in disbelief. He tries to fight back, but it's too late. Split them. These plants are weak, he yells, desperately trying to break free. From a distance, the blue-haired man watches, a chilling smile spreading across his face. Idiot. That's a diversion. That bastard is going to attack, he sneers. Too late. Shadowy figures clash. A flurry of dark energy explodes as the Xiao family member unleashes a devastating new power. Meanwhile, a cloaked figure watches, a grim expression twisting his face. His eyes gleam with cold calculation. The battle rages. Blades clash, dark energy whips through the air, a whirlwind of destruction. A warrior's weapon shatters. No way! He broke my weapon, he cries out in disbelief. The shock is palpable. A monstrous shadow descends. And this isn't even poison mist. It's a summoning skill. This brat can control beasts? The fear is chilling. The poison mist thickens. Those monsters are creating this poison mist. We can't avoid it. Panic grips the scene. A swift counterattack. Gotcha! A burst of dark energy strikes with precision. The blue-haired man's cold command cuts through the chaos. Fucking idiots. Out of my way. His ruthlessness is absolute. A desperate struggle. The woman is caught in the crossfire, her terror evident in her wide eyes. As the Xiao family member fights back with a new skill, 9 forms of supreme petrification, first form. The power is breathtaking. The earth trembles. A cataclysmic blast rips through the battlefield as the Xiao family unleashes their secret art, chasing dragon. The blue-haired man smirks, sly bastard, I knew you wouldn't be easy to handle. However, your skill is too low, and your speed is not fast enough. This attack, he believes, will be enough to crush his enemy. His cold blue eyes gleam with ruthless intent. But then, a cry of pain. Ack, it hurts. The woman activates her hidden ability, the Shield of Eternal Earth. A shimmering emerald shield erupts, deflecting the attack. The blue-haired man is taken aback. Whoa, this woman is a defense-type switcher. He grits his teeth, fury rising. The unexpected defense throws him off balance, giving his opponent a crucial opening. Damn it, I can't believe I forgot about this lass. An opening he won't waste. The tide begins to turn. The battle rages on. Dark energy claws lash out as the blue-haired man is forced to defend against a relentless assault. Young master! Behind you! A sudden grab. The attack catches the blue-haired man off guard. The fight is far from over. The blue-haired man unleashes a devastating attack. A furious assault, a whirlwind of power. But the woman's newly acquired skill, the Shield of Eternal Earth, intercepts the blow. The ground itself rises to meet the onslaught. The impact. A shockwave rips through the battlefield, shattering stone and sending debris flying. Coughing, the blue-haired man stares in disbelief. What a jerk, he spits, his subordinate lying defeated beside him. To think you would use your subordinate to block it. Another subordinate groans, blood staining his chest. Cough, young master, I guess my efforts in forcing you were entirely futile since you helped me block this attack. The blue-haired man's eyes narrow. Brat, you sure are capable, to be able to force me into using the dragon origin pill. But this is where it ends. The scene shifts. The woman and the Xiao family member stand amidst the ruins, wary. As the blue-haired man prepares for a final, desperate assault. I hope you are prepared. Crimson energy erupts from his eyes, a terrifying aura engulfing him. The battle is far from over. For my next strike will mark your demise. The blue-haired man's voice rings with chilling confidence, his eyes burning with a furious intensity. A wave of golden energy, raw and untamed, erupts from the depths. This attack, it's unlike anything seen before. The villain, eyes blazing with malevolent intent, unleashes his full power. Will mark your demise, he proclaims, his voice echoing with the force of his attack. His opponent braces himself, a grim determination etched on his face. Here it comes. The villain's attack takes shape, 9 forms of supreme petrification, second form. Descending dragon. Slasher. The golden dragon descends, a terrifying spectacle of power and destruction. The impact sends shockwaves through the very ground, leaving a trail of devastation in its wake. But even as the earth cracks and crumbles, a defiant cry rings out. Enhanced Shield of Eternal Earth. A brilliant blue shield explodes outwards, meeting the golden dragon head-on in a clash of titans. The ground trembles. Ugh! He has eaten the Shao family's secret fill, his strength has increased by several folds. My shield won't be able to handle it. We are going to die. Each of his attacks is a lethal blow. His previous attack was already shocking, I didn't expect him to be able to display such strength. Descending Dragon Slasher. He's ruthless and strong. It's going to be difficult to deal with this kind of person. There is no need to take it easy. The villain unleashes the Descending Dragon Slasher. A wave of petrifying energy explodes outwards. The sheer force of the attack leaves the villain himself reeling. Is this person really a subsistence profession switcher? The hero grits his teeth, his eyes burning with determination. Go! Dark energy surges, forming monstrous shadowy creatures. The final confrontation begins. A surge of raw power, a tempest in his eyes. The hero's fury is palpable, a storm brewing within. The villain unleashes his attack, Descending Dragon Slasher. Dark energy coalesces into monstrous, clawed forms, hurtling towards the hero. A whirlwind of steel and shadow. The hero meets the onslaught head-on, his blade a blur. The villain watches, a sneer playing on his lips. I can't believe he got so many of them. He underestimates the hero's resilience. Humph. No matter how many there are, they're still insects. The villain's arrogance is his undoing. He bellows his battle cry, unleashing another wave of dark energy. The hero struggles, his attacks seemingly ineffective. Why can't I kill them? Doubt gnaws at him. As the dark creatures begin to regenerate. What the? They are healing? Just what are these? The hero is baffled by this unexpected development. The battle intensifies. The villain taunts, let's see how long you can last. He unleashes another devastating attack. The hero, battered but unbowed, prepares for a final, desperate strike. Descending Dragon Slasher, he cries, mirroring the villain's attack. The villain unleashes another Descending Dragon Slasher, a furious purple torrent of energy slicing through the air. Even the hero's dragon energy attacks are overwhelmed, the sheer power of the villain's assault is terrifying. But the hero's counterattack is relentless. A desperate parry, a flash of steel. And a poisoned arm. God damn it. My right arm got poisoned. Now, I can't use that attack anymore. The villain presses his advantage, a brutal new attack forming. Humph. You want to take my life with Xiao Yuanwu's insects? Unthinkable. The hero's eyes narrow. This power, it's unlike anything I've ever seen before, to have that kind of power. Your treasure sure is extraordinary. With a surge of defiance, the hero unleashes a new technique, Dominator Erode. A wave of dark energy erupts, a swarm of shadowy insects taking flight. But the villain's shield holds firm. There is no damage to the shield at all? The villain smirks. Humph, don't waste your strength. This is the Shao family's hereditary life jade treasure. The villain, a sinister figure cloaked in shadow, unleashes a chilling revelation. He activates the Shao family's hereditary life jade, a treasure capable of deflecting any outside attack. Once activated, it can block all of the outside attacks. His smirk speaks volumes. He's impressed, even as he remains utterly confident. To think you were able to control these pesky bugs and pushed me into using this. You really are incredible. But his confidence is unshaken. The villain's power is overwhelming. But as you can see, even if you use all of your cards, you still can't do anything to me. The villain's taunts turn to a proposition, laced with arrogance. He offers the hero a chance to join him, a tempting offer for someone with the Xiao surname. I can let you join me, I can even reward you with the surname Xiao. The hero's response is immediate, raw fury erupting from his very being. Fuck you. You really are a spoiled young master. You can even read the situation. The villain remains unfazed, his cold gaze unwavering. A dismissive sneer plays on his lips. Oomph, you're still bluffing. The villain's confidence is chilling. He sets a new deadline, a chilling reminder of his overwhelming power. It's fine even if you don't agree. Although, how about tomorrow, or the day after tomorrow? How about the country's protector, Shao family's power? Can you handle it? The hero's eyes gleam with a dangerous light, a sinister smile spreading across his face. He counters with a chilling question, turning the tables on his opponent. Heh, did you say it previously? Even if they want to investigate, what could they possibly investigate when there's nothing to uncover? What if you die without a full corpse? A devastating clash. The ground trembles as the two titans collide in a furious exchange of blows. Master! What in the blazes is that? A monstrous shadow erupts from the earth, its very presence radiating an aura of pure, malevolent power. And from the darkness, three figures emerge, silhouetted against the looming horror. Xiao Jiao, it seems, has awakened something truly terrifying. The villain, his face a mask of grim determination, addresses the beast. Thank you, Master Xiao Jiao. I'm very, very hungry right now. With a sickening crack, a crimson energy erupts from the beast's maw, a horrifying blast aimed directly at the hero. The air itself vibrates with the force of the attack. And the hero barely manages to deflect the blow, a pained groan escaping their lips as they stagger back. Ugh. The sheer power of the attack leaves the hero reeling. Asterisk, how is this possible? What kind of insect is this? Asterisk, they think, their eyes wide with disbelief. The villain watches, a cruel smile playing on his lips. Xiao Jiao just finished reproducing, and your life jade seems to be suitable for providing nourishment to her. The monstrous beast unleashes another devastating attack, a wave of purple energy tearing through the battlefield. The impact creating a shockwave that sends debris flying. The ground trembles under the sheer force of the blow. The villain's eyes widen in alarm. The shield protecting him is failing. The monstrous creature's power is overwhelming. No! It's impossible. Shao family's life jade is the world's. The villain's face contorts in a mask of terror, his eyes widen, reflecting the sheer power unleashed before him. A monstrous silhouette emerges from the chaos, its eyes burning with malevolent energy, the very air crackles with anticipation. A blinding flash of purple energy erupts. The force of the blast is devastating. The hero lies broken and defeated, gasping for breath. Unparalleled power. The villain, eyes narrowed, watches the scene unfold with a mixture of fear and calculation. A new threat has emerged. A shockwave rips through the earth, pulverizing stone and scattering debris. The impact is deafening. Now, I don't think anyone will be able to find out. Xiao Jiao, come back. A desperate plea echoes across the ravaged landscape. I'm coming. A single word, laced with determination, cuts through the silence. Good heavens! That was too scary. The terror in her voice is palpable, a stark contrast to the villain's chilling calm. He's calculating, his eyes gleaming with a dangerous light. Now that I know his secret, he won't kill me to silence me, right? A desperate hope flickers in her eyes, a fragile ember in the face of overwhelming fear. The Supreme Zerg Lord, eyes blazing with power, demands, "What should I do with you?" A desperate plea. This is all the treasure I have on me. It's worth over 10 million. This is basically my lifeline. I'll give you. A cold gaze pierces through the offer. You're quite sincere, but it's a pity that you know too much, and you know how to lie as well. A desperate oath. I, Luo Sandao, swear to the heavens that if I lie to my benefactor, I'll be struck by lightning 5 times. The girl's outburst. A girl with a name called Luo Sandao? Did you actually think this through or not? A heartfelt confession. I'm being serious, benefactor. I don't know what my parents were thinking either. But I'm really telling the truth. Look, here's my ID. The final verification. Are you sure this is you? Luo Sandao's eyes widen, a frantic energy radiating from her as she explains, the picture was taken 2 years ago. I still haven't had my growth spurt then. The Supreme Zerg Lord raises an eyebrow, a smirk playing on his lips. He lets out a short, dismissive pft. But then adds, with a chilling undertone, but it's still not guaranteed that you will keep the secret in the end. His voice drops to a near whisper, the threat hanging heavy in the air, only a dead man tells no tales. Luo Sandao's eyes flash with determination. With a burst of speed, she produces a shimmering shield, deflecting an unseen threat. Then, with a flourish, she unveils a sacred scroll. The Supreme Zerg Lord's eyes narrow as he sees it. This is a seal scroll. If the defaulter reveals the secret, they will immediately die. The words hang in the air, heavy with consequence. Luo Sandao, her face pale but resolute, signs the scroll, her voice trembling slightly as she declares, Luo Sandao swears to protect Jiang Chen's combat secrets to the death. I'm very scared of death, so... The Supreme Zerg Lord considers the scroll, a flicker of something akin to respect in his eyes. Fine, I won't kill you since you've signed this seal. The Supreme Zerg Lord's eyes, narrowed in suspicion moments ago, now gleam with a chilling intensity. His voice, a low growl, echoes in the chamber. That means the only valuable item in the storage ring was just used by you. Luo Sandao, her face etched with worry, pleads, don't be angry, benefactor. As long as you can escort me home, my parents will definitely not treat you unfairly. Despite his apprehension, Luo Sandao's benefactor remains stoic. I'm going to report to the Night Watch tomorrow morning. There's been too much delay. I wish you all the best. He pauses, a flicker of something akin to compassion crossing his features. My home has a teleportation station, I guarantee that you won't be late. Benefactor. Wait for me. The scene shifts. Before us stands the Luo family mansion, a breathtaking testament to wealth and power. Its imposing architecture hints at the secrets and struggles within its walls. The grandeur of the mansion is almost overwhelming, a stark contrast to the urgency of the situation. The weight of Luo Sandao's family's secrets hangs heavy in the air. News of the Shao family's ruthless actions spreads like wildfire. Robbing money and killing people. The Shao family is going overboard. Inside the mansion, a tense atmosphere permeates the vast hall. The Supreme Zerg Lord sits upon a throne, his presence commanding absolute silence. Before him, countless figures kneel, their heads bowed in submission. A woman's voice cuts through the silence, sharp and filled with barely contained fury. No, I must definitely. The Luo family is in turmoil. The weight of the Shao family's threat hangs heavy in the air, a chilling reminder of their power. But amidst the fear, there's a glimmer of relief. Luo Sandao is safe. Jiang Chen's words bring a moment of calm, but for how long? A grateful exchange. The black card changes hands, a symbol of gratitude and a promise of future aid. The tension eases slightly as the Luo family prepares to teleport Jiang Chen away, but his appetite is far from sated. A feast fit for a benefactor. Jiang Chen's eyes gleam with anticipation. The more power he controls, the more he needs to fuel his strength. And the feast begins. A mountain of food awaits, a testament to the Luo family's gratitude and their hope for a powerful ally. Even amidst the celebration, the Luo family's concerns linger. They are acutely aware of the precarious situation they are in. And their hope rests on Jiang Chen's shoulders. Can he truly protect them from the Shao family's wrath? The Luo family showers Sandao with praise, highlighting his hidden talents beyond his stunning looks. His business acumen and financial prowess are lauded, a testament to his multifaceted brilliance. But the celebration is short-lived. Sandao's parents, overcome with emotion, gush about their son's golden figure and the prospect of grandchildren. A young relative chimes in, Mom. Dad. You're being too impolite. Sandao, ever the dutiful son, politely excuses himself. There's urgent business to attend to, a matter that brooks no delay. The Luo family's concern for Sandao's safety is palpable. His father-in-law's worry is evident, a stark contrast to the earlier celebratory mood. The weight of unspoken anxieties hangs heavy in the air. Meanwhile, Sandao's thoughts drift to Jiang Chen. He's so strong, so handsome, but also so scary, a complex mix of admiration and apprehension fills her heart. Yet, even fear cannot diminish the undeniable truth: Jiang Chen is a force to be reckoned with. His strength and charisma are undeniable. The scene shifts to the Shao family estate. An imposing structure, steeped in history and power, looms before us. The air crackles with an unspoken threat. Shao Yuanshan, seething with rage, demands answers. His fury is palpable. The death of Yuan Wu's life jade is a grave insult that demands retribution. Bastard! Yuan Wu's life jade was shattered. Do a thorough investigation and tell me who did it. His grandson, Xiao Beishan, adds his voice to the chorus of outrage. The casual mention of his cousin's low cultivation level reveals a simmering tension within the Shao family itself. Xiao Yuanshan, his face a mask of cold fury, scoffs. What's so regrettable about the death of a useless person? It's not worth your anger. Yuan Wu's qualifications were mediocre, a disgrace to the Shao family, a pity he's dead. But his rage simmers. But in the end, I will find my grandson's killer, and they will know who they messed with. A chilling smile spreads across his face. After I finish participating in this Tianjia camp, no matter who they are, I'll slaughter them for you. The Night Watch base office. Jiang Chen arrives, a figure of quiet intensity. Is it such a big deal? He asks, his tone nonchalant. He's greeted warmly. Jiang Chen, you finally arrived. We were waiting for you. Let me introduce you to our people first. A young woman, Yun Shilua, gasps. Wow! So handsome. It's the first time I've worked with such a handsome person. Another man, Duan Feng, introduces himself with quiet pride. Duan Feng, LV-49 shooter, doesn't say much and is quite proud. Meet Chu Bulang, level 49 armored warrior. He's small, but resilient, and talkative. Whoa! I've met someone with a divine level profession. This is bragging rights for life. Tang Jin, level 61 transfer fire mage, deputy commander, and a master of cooking. Xiao Chun, follow An Tang from now on. You'll have good meals. Thank you, everyone. A mere creation like me doesn't deserve this much. What's wrong with being a divine-level creation? Don't listen to this nonsense. We're all looking out for you. Yes. Xiao Chen, especially since you chose us. This will be your home in the future. I just wanted to gather resources and hide my identity, but now. Alright, let's get down to business. First, a wave of power washes over the scene. Tang Jin and her associates stand revealed, their auras crackling with energy. And Xiao Chen, caught in the current, feels a surge of power coursing through his veins. Uncle Ji's voice cuts through the air, sharp with concern. Xiao Chen, were you dealing with any powerful people these past few days? The gravity of the situation sinks in. A chilling revelation: there's an unknown third transfer awakener who is using his divine sense to investigate your whereabouts. Xiao Chen's eyes narrow, a storm brewing within. Third transfer awakener, the weight of that title hangs heavy in the air. And a terrifying suspicion dawns: don't tell me it's the Shao family? Xiaoka, with a flick of her wrist, unleashes a surge of energy. We'll leave this to you, she says, her voice carrying a weight of responsibility. A single word, barely a breath, MHM. A soundproof barrier shimmers into existence, a silent promise of privacy. As a breathtaking display of power erupts above the city skyline, a wave of energy washes over the urban landscape. Inside, a tense meeting unfolds. Xiao Chen's voice is sharp, laced with suspicion. If there's anything, you should tell us instead of keeping it to yourself. The air crackles with unspoken accusations. A confession hangs heavy in the silence. I killed Xiao Yuanwu, the young man admits, his voice barely a whisper. I didn't leave any traces. A bombshell revelation that sends shockwaves through the room. Xiao Yuanwu? The grandson of Xiao Yuanghan? The weight of the name, the history it carries, is palpable. I might have done something terrible for you guys, he thinks, dread creeping into his heart. The gravity of the situation is laid bare. It's well known that the Xiao family has committed many evil deeds. The younger generations have been committing crimes in recent years. The Xiao family's inner circle seethes with tension. So, that old man Xiao Yuanshan may not personally take action. But his absence doesn't mean inaction. Xiao Chun, fueled by a righteous anger, declares, so he's sending someone else? We're not going to just sit around either. A young man, haunted by the past, reflects, although I have nowhere to return to as an orphan, it's still the first time I feel at home. The shocking truth explodes, a level 17 first transfer creation type was killed by a level 20 second transfer battle type. How did a level 17 first transfer creation type like you kill a second transfer level 20 battle type? The killer, shaken, confesses, Uncle G, calm down, I was helped by someone else. Revealing a hidden power, Jiangnan Luo Sandao, she has a hidden profession of the defense type. The name sends shockwaves, the richest businessman in Jiangnan, the Luo family. And their only daughter, Luo Sandao? A chilling laugh echoes, haha, not bad. Although the Luo family is not a fighting family, nothing beats them when it comes to wealth. Uncle, actually, I have two professions. A surge of dark energy, crackling with power, coalesces in Xiao Chen's hand, a hidden ability, revealed at last. A chilling revelation, hidden profession, poison type. The room erupts in chaos. Good lad. How many more surprises do you have? His uncle exclaims, stunned. Xiao Chen's poison takes effect, a potent toxin that even his uncle struggles to withstand. Uncle G, this is very poisonous. Xiao Chen's uncle, caught off guard, his defenses crumble. Xiao Chun, you have no idea how high my defense is. The poison's power is undeniable. With a final, agonizing gasp, his uncle's defenses shatter. Uncle, your defense broke. His uncle's face contorts in pain and disbelief. Get lost. I just didn't guard against you at all. Another ally rushes to his uncle's aid. Xiaoke. Come. Lend me a hand. Xiao Chen's uncle, a picture of smugness, lets out a sinister chuckle. Oomph. Good poison. The more skills you have, the happier your uncle will be. But the conversation takes a sharp turn. Xiao Chen's uncle shifts gears, his tone now laced with a calculating coldness. However, speaking of which, although you have good talent, when it comes to matters like the Xiao family, let's forget about the Tianjiao camp. Xiao Chen presses, his voice tight with suspicion. Uncle, what kind of resources are you talking about? His uncle's response is chillingly casual. Ah, it's just beast essence, equipment, and so on. The stakes are revealed with a chilling detail. If you can rank among the top, there will be rewards such as mysterious fruits and secret realm scrolls, forget it, not to mention. A terrifying swarm of shadowy beasts materializes, their eyes burning with malevolent energy. These are no ordinary creatures, these are the resources his uncle speaks of. These resources are much better than hunting beasts on my own. Maybe then, I will be able to make another swarm again. Xiao Chen's determination hardens, his eyes blazing with resolve. Uncle G. I must participate. I am not afraid of danger, I have confidence to protect myself. The scene shifts to the Xiao family estate, nestled by the serene West Lake. A tranquil scene, a stark contrast to the impending conflict. Young Master Beihan, the strongest warrior of the Xiao family, stands tall, his power reaching new heights. The very air crackles with his might. But even amidst such strength, a shadow of doubt falls. Stop talking nonsense. Did you find out what you were asked to investigate? The investigation reveals a shocking truth. Young Master Yuanwu's dealings with Luo Sandao, and Sandao's connection to Jiang Chen. A name that sends a chill down Beihen's spine. Who is this Jiang Chen, and why does he matter so much? The answer is revealed: Jiang Chen, a night watch with divine-level creation abilities. The pieces fall into place. Luo Sandao and Jiang Chen, both registered for the Tianjia camp. A dangerous game of suspicion and power. Beihen's eyes blaze with a cold fury. Humph. Suspicion is good enough. And divine-level creation type, that's interesting. Since they signed up for the Tianjia camp, there's no need for me to make a special trip to kill them anymore. Despite his confidence, a lingering unease remains. A new ally is found amongst the applicants. I heard that not only does she look stunning, she's also the same age as you. A sly grin spreads across the speaker's face. The air crackles with anticipation. Asterisk dong, asterisk a sharp knock echoes through the room. She's arrived. Ji Gang, tense but composed, addresses a stern-looking man. Ji Gang, yesterday I asked Uncle Li to borrow someone from you, but you refused? The woman, striking and self-assured, enters the scene. Why the change of heart? Because of a handsome man? He. Yesterday, I didn't agree because I was angry with your grandfather, and today I agreed because there was an additional condition. Humph, I'm already giving the LV30 Secret Realm Scroll for free. Do you still have to negotiate terms? The air crackles with unspoken power. Everyone takes what they need. A cold declaration, cutting through the tension. The stakes are high. Didn't you also come to me because you're looking for someone with reliable combat experience since the Secret Realm restricts entry below LV50? The question hangs heavy in the air. Tell me, what's your combat power? The demand is direct, challenging. Level 20? The woman's power is undeniable, a creation type to boot. But her words, they sting with contempt. Garbage creation type? Useless? The tension explodes. Ji Gang, his face a mask of fury, roars at his associate. What did you say? You little rascal. Forget it if you don't call me Uncle G when you enter. His associate, seemingly unfazed, casually drops a bombshell. Xiaoqiu's recent heartbreak? A strategic distraction, perhaps? The deal is sealed. A curt nod, a silent agreement, and the weight of the decision settles on Ji Gang's shoulders. Uncle Li, don't say any more. I agreed to it. The location is revealed, the beautiful village, a secret realm. Level 30, with challenging entry requirements and a dangerous mission. Clear the monsters, destroy the altar, and survive. A surge of energy, a mystical glow, the gateway to the secret realm is activated. The air crackles with anticipation. Jiang Chen steps forward, taking charge. I'll be the one leading the party this time. His voice is calm, yet resolute. A leader's resolve, tempered by experience. The instructions are clear: if danger strikes, return immediately to the teleportation stone. The risks are acknowledged. The probability of secret realm mutation is low, but the stakes are high. Xiao Chen's words hint at the immense value of the mission. A W30 secret realm scroll is worth at least 1 billion. The team is ready. A final warning echoes through the air: should anything happen, immediate return is paramount. The adventure begins. Rookie! Don't cry and drag us down as soon as you enter. The woman's voice rings out, sharp and commanding. Xiao Beihan looks on, a mixture of apprehension and awe in his eyes. A colossal, shimmering blue monolith rises before them, pulsating with arcane energy. A LV30 secret realm? I don't know why. But the weight of the unknown hangs heavy in the air. Jiang Chen's resolve hardens. Let's go. Xiao Chen, I'll protect you, he declares, his voice firm despite the looming danger. A breathtaking vista unfolds before us, a serene village nestled amidst towering snow-capped peaks. But something feels off. The team approaches, their eyes scanning the picturesque scene. It's quite nice looking, But where are all the monsters? One of them wonders aloud. The search begins. A battle plan is quickly devised. Bulang will tank the monsters, while another will be the damage dealer. Xiaoche provides support, ensuring everyone stays close. Yes, comes the reply. Guangming Village, a name whispered with a sense of foreboding. But there's something wrong, a strange plague, a dark energy that chills the very air. Everyone, be careful, warns one of the team members. Xiaoche, the team's support mage, steps forward, a cleansing buff is cast, a wave of ethereal energy washing over her companions. The buff's effects are immediate and potent. What an amazing buff! Not only does it clear my mind, my agility and energy have increased too, one exclaims. A vortex of darkness erupts from the ground, a terrifying display of raw power. The earth trembles as a monstrous wave of dark energy engulfs the village. Chaos. Something's wrong. Bulang's eyes widen, a primal scream tearing from his throat. The ground trembles, a dark energy erupts from a mysterious stone tablet. The shockwave throws him back, his face contorted in horror. This is no ordinary disturbance. Mutant. The very air crackles with power as the words echo across the desolate landscape. The once peaceful, beautiful village is now the Dead Spirit Village, a level 30 nightmare realm. A crimson aura engulfs the village, twisting the familiar landscape into a nightmarish vision. The gates of the undead kingdom are opening. Fuck! The Dead Spirit Village. The secret realm has directly mutated from ordinary level to nightmare level. Bulang's curse echoes the team's shared dread. Scattered and alone, Bulang surveys the ravaged village. The mutation has dispersed everyone. The risk is too great to face this nightmare realm alone. He needs to regroup. He must retrieve the teleportation stone first. With a determined stride, Bulang leaps into action, his cape billowing behind him. Leaving behind only the chilling image of his ancestor's portrait, hanging amidst the eerie glow of lanterns in a room filled with coffins. The air hangs heavy with the scent of decay. Lanterns sway gently in the breeze, casting long shadows across a scene of unsettling stillness. Bulang stands amidst a sea of coffins, his back to the viewer, a chilling realization dawning on him. This? There's no way out? They're all coffins? A flicker of doubt crosses his face. Is he alone in this macabre graveyard? Suddenly, the coffins stir. Skeletal figures, cloaked in dark robes and glowing with an eerie blue light, rise from their slumber. Level 30 dead spirits. Their stats flash before Bulang's eyes: skills, collision, slash, corruption. Characteristic, immune to general physical attacks. Bulang's eyes narrow. Fuck. Immune to physical attacks? Then using poison. He unleashes a wave of dark energy, a purple miasma engulfing the dead spirits. But his escape is cut short. A powerful force slams him into a rooftop, sending him sprawling. Bulang, battered but unbowed, surveys the scene. He knew it, poison is useless against these dead spirits. A chilling revelation that only deepens the mystery of these creatures. Then, a small voice cuts through the tension. Master. Little Nine wants to eat food. Little Nine, the enigmatic entity, proposes a radical solution. Bulang considers the implications. Eating them isn't a physical attack. A daring plan begins to form. All right. Go and try it out, but if you can't do it, then don't force yourself. I'll help you if you're in trouble. Little Nine lunges forward. A blur of motion, a flash of purple energy. Asterisk can eat. Tasty, asterisk the dead spirits are consumed. A wave of power surges through Little Nine. Little Nine is strong. Bulang commands his spectral swarm, a chilling whisper echoing across the rooftops: spread out. Remember not to be seen by other humans. The numbers flash across the screen. Little Nine feasts on dead spirits, a surge of power coursing through her tiny frame. Level up. Experience points flood in. Bulang's eyes gleam with triumph. In moments, he's gained levels and experience beyond his wildest dreams. So quick, he exclaims, a grin spreading across his face. This secret realm is a treasure trove tailored just for him. His gaze sharpens, a predatory glint in his eyes. Now we can investigate that eerie portrait. A tense exchange between Dulang and his sister. She reports, "Master, outside, all eaten up." Dulang gestures towards the portrait, a calculating gleam in his eyes. "Well done, little nine. Can you see if this can be eaten?" A blinding flash. The necromancer guard, a formidable foe, is obliterated. Another surge of experience points for little nine. A terrifying visage hurtles towards the viewer, a scream echoing in the silence. This is getting intense. Dulang, a whirlwind of motion, cuts through a horde of dead spirits. His bow blur, arrows fly, each one finding its mark with deadly precision. A symphony of death orchestrated by a master archer. But even his skill has its limits. Fortunately, I had a magical weapon. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to deal with these undead creatures at all. He thinks, a bead of sweat tracing a path down his temple. His eyes widen in disbelief. What? The sheer scale of Little Nine's power is almost incomprehensible. A revelation that shatters his understanding of the battlefield. This is a mutated secret realm. Who is the one instantly killing all the monsters? Impossible. Dulang's jaw drops. Xiao Chen's power defies logic. Her passive light attribute, while capable of restraining the undead, shouldn't be able to obliterate them so swiftly. Xiao Chen, even more impossible. The low level, the poison, or the growth of all things, it won't have any effect on the undead. Dulang's determination hardens. In any case, if there's someone who can easily kill the monsters in our party, then that means we can save the others. He races towards the fray, a beacon of hope in the encroaching darkness. A desperate cry echoing through the battlefield, Xiao Chen. Hang in there. Surrounded. Xiao Chen is overwhelmed, a desperate scream tearing from her lips as a horde of dead spirits closes in, their skeletal claws reaching for her. No. She fights with everything she has left, but her strength is failing. I can't die. I have a hidden profession, she cries, her voice strained with desperation. Suddenly, a shift in the air, a wave of immense power washes over the battlefield. Dulang watches, eyes wide with dawning realization. Those dead spirits are running away? Xiao Chen, barely clinging to life, feels a pressure lift, a wave of relief washes over her as the monstrous threat vanishes. I just need to endure a little longer. Then I'll be saved, she gasps, hope flickering in her eyes. But the respite is short-lived. Help me, she whispers, her vision blurring as the shadows close in again. From the shadows, a figure emerges. Dulang, his eyes sharp and calculating. He observes the scene, a plan forming in his mind. Xiao Chen's eyes snap open, a look of shock and disbelief on her face. It's him? How is this possible? Jiang Chen, cornered and desperate, cries out for help. The shadows close in. A terrifying swarm of spectral figures descends, their skeletal claws reaching for their prey. One of them grabs a young woman. Jiang Chen lunges, his hand outstretched to save her. And don't block the way, she screams, as the spectral grip tightens. With a burst of purple energy, he throws the creature aside. The impact sends a shockwave through the air. UWAH. The young woman crashes to the ground, winded but alive. He saved her. But the horror is far from over. Jiang Chen. You're so. As the young woman looks up, her eyes widen in disbelief. A surge of purple energy erupts behind Jiang Chen, unleashing a breathtaking display of power. A wave of spectral creatures parts before him, revealing the supreme Zerg Lord in all his glory. Is this really creation-type trash? He has a divine class, right? A hidden class? So this is his true self. My heart is beating too fast. Oh no! It must be the poison. Half an hour later. My God, those dead spirits are so annoying. Indeed, but it's quite strange. There weren't any more of them after I passed by that house. Was it Mu Hanchio that cleared all the dead spirits? Did she have a secret treasure on her? That's way too strong. I wonder if Jiang Chen is okay. There's signs of a battle ahead. It looks recent. These are pieces of the dead spirits. Search around now. If anything happened to Xiao Chun, none of us would be able to handle the consequences. That's the remnants of the spectral attack, scattered across the street. A chilling reminder of the battle that just transpired. Old Duan, that's Xiao Chun, right? It is. Hold it. This is too strange. How could proud Mu Hanchio be like a servant beating Xiao Chen's back? Those two people are likely to be the boss that transformed to trick us. Brother Duan, you're finally here? The altar and boss should be in the backyard. Hold it. Answer my questions first. What do you want to do to Jiang Chen? You have to get through me first. The fiery challenge echoes, a defiant stand against an unseen threat. As the tension ratchets up, Brother Duan, ever watchful, observes the scene, his expression a mixture of concern and calculation. He knows what's at stake. Don't believe it? Our boss's name is Ji Gang, and Aunt Tang is the best cook. The words, a strange juxtaposition of casual chatter and high stakes, hang in the air. A brief moment of levity before the storm. Relief washes over Xiao Chen's face, he's safe, for now. But the battle is far from over. The team assembles, a grim determination etched on their faces. They move with practiced efficiency, a well-oiled machine ready to face whatever lies ahead. And the doors swing open, revealing a terrifying sight. A colossal figure, a specter of immense power, looms before them. The air crackles with dark energy. Dead spirit leader type, boss level, 40. The specter's stats appear, a stark reminder of the danger they face. This is no ordinary foe. It's a LV-40 boss. Everyone, be careful. The warning cuts through the silence, a chilling prelude to the impending battle. Jiang Chen takes the lead, a calculated risk. Drawing the monstrous entity's attention. A desperate gamble, but necessary to protect his allies. The fight begins. Jiang Chen's voice cuts through the air, sharp and urgent. Everyone, get some distance. A wave of fear washes over the team as a monstrous figure emerges from the shadows. Their faces are etched with worry, eyes wide with apprehension. But Jiang Chen stands defiant. You guys are all injured. So leave this boss to me, he declares, a steely glint in his eyes. A dark energy surges around him. With a battle cry, he launches a ferocious assault. The air crackles with power as he unleashes a devastating attack. Good chance, little nine, it's time to eat, he thinks, a grim smile playing on his lips. The impact sends a shockwave through the battlefield. The boss, a terrifying level 40 monstrosity, is overwhelmed by Jiang Chen's might. Eat, 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 echoes in the air. A system notification blares, you have killed the boss, dead spirit leader. 76690 experience gained. Little 9 has devoured strength, 31,224 experience gained. Ding! You've leveled up. LV25-LV26. All attributes +1, proficiency points +10. Jiang Chen's face is alight with triumph. Congratulations on defeating the final boss and clearing the secret realm. Calculating rewards? The team watches in stunned silence as the sheer scale of their victory sinks in. The boss just died like that? A triumphant cheer erupts from the secret realm. Jiang Chen, Mu Hanchio, Old Duan, and Xiao Chen stand together, their faces alight with victory. Thank you, Xiao Chen, they exclaim in unison. Jiang Chen, cloaked in shadow, surveys his spoils, scrolls, gleaming crystals, and a wicked-looking scythe float around him. The sheer value is staggering. He examines a magnificent cloak, its description glowing before his eyes. Dark dance cloak, platinum quality, agility +60, energy +50. Unique characteristic, shadow invisibility. After activation, can become invisible for 3 minutes. Cooldown time, 2 hours. An invisibility cloak. This is practical. I'll keep it. The rest of the loot? I'll sell them all when I get back and buy blood essence for my young insects. A sinister glint appears in his eyes. A sudden announcement echoes, due to the clearance of the mutated secret realm, it is about to disappear. Please exit the secret realm as soon as possible. The devouring's value has increased significantly this time, asterisk if they drink some more blood essence, I should be able to get another swarm soon. Asterisk Jiang Chen's ambition knows no bounds. The scene shifts to the Night Watch office building. A modern skyscraper looms against the twilight sky. Jiang Chen, cloaked in shadow, stands defiant. The weight of his recent victory in the secret realm settles upon him, a palpable tension in the air. A storm brewing within his eyes. The question hangs heavy: reveal his terrifying secret weapon, or risk the consequences? His internal struggle is a silent battle, a war waged in the depths of his soul. Asterisk damn it. Will I have to reveal my insects to him? Asterisk the thought sends a chill down his spine. Talk. The words hang heavy in the air, Uncle G's gaze piercing. Xiao Chen's eyes widen, a tremor in his voice as he stammers, Uncle G. A cruel chuckle echoes. So even a guy like you can get nervous? What happened to that courage you had in the secret realm? Uncle G leans back, a calculating glint in his eyes. The more cards you have in your hand, the brighter our future will be. Our night watchman will depend on you to create more glory. Xiao Chen's resolve hardens. Uncle G, rest assured. I'll at least give you a whole set of epic level equipment later. His uncle laughs, ha ha ha, silly kid. Uncle G's expression shifts, a serious tone replacing the playful banter. Xiao Chen, it's good that you have other cards up your sleeve, but there are things that I need to explain. A burst of golden energy erupts, revealing 2 mummified figures. Uncle G, these are. The figures are revealed to be powerful adversaries. These guys, at the very least, are 3rd transfer masters above LV 60. There are even 2 LV 90 or above 4th transfer great masters. Xiao Chen's face pales. I can't handle any of them. I am just a corpse collector. The weight of the situation crushes him. Uncle G reveals a shocking truth: Mu Hanqiu's life is in danger. A chilling revelation unfolds. A list of names, a Daxia genius hunting list, appears before them, each a target for assassination. Xiao Chen's eyes widen in disbelief. Among the names, a familiar one, Xiao Beihan, of the Jin Empire's Xiao family. The stakes are higher than ever imagined. A spectral figure emerges, their power palpable, a chilling presence that speaks of immense strength and dark intent. The 7th, 8th, and 9th transfer seals are mentioned. And Mu Hanqiu's position on the list is revealed, 77th. Despite her relatively low ranking, countless masters have attempted to assassinate her, highlighting the immense power protecting her. Uncle G's grim expression speaks volumes. The power behind Mu Hanqiu is a force to be reckoned with, but the Jin Empire's Xiao family is even more formidable. Xiao Chen is warned against reckless displays of power, a stark reminder of the dangers he faces. The weight of responsibility settles heavily on his shoulders. The conversation shifts to the immense power protecting the geniuses on the list, a network of skilled protectors, and Uncle G's limitations in protecting Xiao Chen. Despite the overwhelming odds, Xiao Chen's resolve hardens. He vows to remember everything Uncle G has told him, a silent promise to face the coming storm. Uncle G's gaze is intense, his words heavy with unspoken meaning. He speaks of Xiao Chen's prowess in the secret realm, a performance so impressive that it would catapult him high on the Daxia genius hunting list. A list that spells danger. The weight of his words hangs in the air, a stark contrast to Xiao Chen's youthful face. The question hangs unspoken: how far will they go to eliminate him? The city lights blur past as Xiao Chen walks away, leaving the weight of Uncle G's warning behind him. He heads towards a towering building, its neon sign barely visible in the night. A place where he hopes to find a solution, a way to fight back against the looming threat. His resolve hardens as he counts his spoils, 33 third-rank blood essences and 14 fourth-rank blood essences. He pours the essences into a vial, a dark purple liquid swirling within. This is no ordinary substance, it's the fuel for his power, the key to his survival. A power that will soon be needed. Little Nine, perched on his shoulder, whimpers, sensing his master's anxiety. I'm hungry, she thinks, her tiny form trembling slightly. Xiao Chen's heart aches. He knows Little Nine needs nourishment, but he hesitates. The urgency of his situation clashes with his concern for his companion. He must choose wisely. And with a sigh, he makes his decision. Eat, he commands, offering her a portion of the precious blood essence. You go eat too. Little Nine dives headfirst into the vial, her tiny face smeared with the dark purple liquid. A satisfied sigh escapes her lips. Master is the best. Xiao Chen, a mischievous glint in his eyes, holds a swirling purple orb. Inside, potent blood essences writhe with power. This is no ordinary concoction, it's the key to unlocking unimaginable strength. A power surge that will elevate him and Little Nine to new heights. The text box reveals the details. 9 miasma wings offspring are about to reproduce, each capable of producing 40 to 60 more. Evolution is accelerating their growth. A breathtaking spectacle of bioluminescent wings unfolds before our eyes. Thousands upon thousands of insectoid creatures emerge from a swirling vortex of energy. A sheer volume is staggering. The text box confirms it, 100,000 9 miasma wings offspring have been created. The sheer scale of this biological army is awe-inspiring. But a sudden tremor shakes Xiao Chen to his core. A wave of dark energy erupts from within him, a chaotic force threatening to consume him. A look of pure confusion and alarm crosses his face. What is happening? The power he sought now threatens to overwhelm him. The dark energy intensifies, spreading like a plague across his body. His hand trembles, the source of the overwhelming power, and explodes outwards in a cataclysmic eruption. What? He cries out, his voice filled with disbelief and terror. The sheer force of the blast is immense. The walls of his home crumble under the strain. This is my house. Don't come out, he roars, desperately trying to contain the monstrous power unleashed within him. His command echoes through the chaos, a desperate attempt to control the swarm of 9 miasma wings. Go back to the insect nest and keep quiet. Don't come out unless you're told. Xiao Chen stares at Little Nine, trapped in a jar. His face is a mask of frustration. They only know how to eat. How am I supposed to manage them? He exclaims, his voice tight with exasperation. The stats are revealed, 197 stars. Xiao Chen's eyes widen. The power is growing too fast, almost catching up to the average third transfer master. The pressure is immense. He raises a fist, a surge of dark energy crackling around him. Everything is all set, he declares, a grim smile playing on his lips. The anticipation is palpable. And then, a breathtaking transformation unfolds before our eyes. 3 majestic figures emerge, radiating power and darkness. The evolution is complete. Xiao Chen's grin widens. I can get a new mother insect, he shouts, his voice echoing with triumph. The future is his for the taking. Is it necessary to stir up a crowd like this about Xiao Chen's matter? Just in case. He will definitely encounter that arrogant Xiao Zhenghan in the Jiangnan zone. What's more serious is that it's impossible to hide his contact with the Tinjiao camp and on Xiao Chen. There is something on Xiao Chen that makes me feel scared. I'm worried that his poison type is actually taboo. How is that possible? Don't scare me. Ever since the turbulence caused by the Devourer 600 years ago and the birth of the forbidden occupation in Daxia, those discovered with it were all immediately killed. If Xiao Chen really has a forbidden profession, it would have been revealed when he first awakened. I think you're just being paranoid. I really hope that I'm just being paranoid. Lost in the dense forest, a lone figure consults a tattered map. Don't tell me I'm lost again. A cry for help pierces the tranquility. Help me! The map crumples in his hand as he looks up, a sudden jolt of fear gripping him. Help me! I'm scared of heights. He spots a massive tree, its presence looming large in the ethereal light of the forest. A sword lies discarded at its base. Suddenly, vines erupt from the earth, their tendrils snaking towards him with unnatural speed. Growth of all things. Vines. With a powerful surge, the vines ensnare a man, lifting him high into the air. A terrifying spectacle unfolds. The young man, witnessing the scene, exclaims, "Iodo! That was scary. The bird nest didn't look that high up there." The rescued man, now safely on the ground, is shaken but alive. You're scared of heights, but still wanted to get the bird nest? Is this what they call a kidult? A moment of shared laughter eases the tension. The rescued man, showing gratitude, offers a proposition. "Young lad, since you saved me today, is there anything I can do to repay you?" The young man, seizing the opportunity, asks for directions. "Do you know how to get to the Tianjiao camp?" Two figures emerge from the mist, one cloaked in shadow, the other an aged swordsman. The old man's weathered face speaks of a life lived on the edge of the blade. "I'm not awakened," he rasps, his voice carrying the weight of years spent honing his skill. "I only train in the sword." His past is a tale of hardship, a testament to unwavering dedication. The scene shifts, revealing a younger version of the swordsman, despair etched onto his face. He'd failed, lost, and sought solace only in death. But fate, in the form of a forgotten blade, intervened. He dedicated himself to the sword, day in and day out, for 50 long years, in the heart of the unforgiving mountains. And then, enlightenment. A sudden epiphany, born from years of relentless practice. The young man watches, captivated by the old warrior's tale, a hint of awe in his eyes. The old man offers a single, mysterious sword move. "Then are you willing to learn from me? I only know one move." He chuckles, a mischievous glint in his eyes. A sudden shift in perspective. In the distance, the young man spots something familiar. Tianjia camp. Hope flickers in his eyes, a destination finally in sight. But where did the old man go? The young man is left alone, a sense of bewilderment washing over him. That old man, way too weird. The imposing gates of Tianjiao camp loom before us, a fortress of formidable strength. A chilling announcement echoes across the courtyard. "For those who wish to enter, remove your wristbands. Failure to report here will result in immediate elimination. Don't lose your wristband. Get ready to enter the camp." A young man, his expression a mixture of curiosity and apprehension, approaches the gate. He nervously adjusts his wristband, his eyes scanning the crowd. Suddenly, two girls erupt in ecstatic cries, "Benefactor! Master!" Their adoration is overwhelming. The young man's jaw drops. What the hell is this? I can close an eye on benefactors, but why am I a master now? He recognizes one of the girls, Luo Sandao, my ex-crush? The scene explodes with accusations and recriminations. Stop with the ex-crush talk. How many times have I told you? Don't read those random Yuri novels and stop indulging in promiscuous relationships with your girlfriends. Meanwhile, the other girl's heart is stirred. Humph. I only now truly understand how it feels to have my heart moved. You're all. The young man sighs, overwhelmed. Well, the amount of information has exploded again. A clash of steel echoes through Tianjiao camp, a whirlwind of motion as figures collide. The impact. A shockwave rips through the air, one of the combatants goes flying. Panic erupts. F***CK. Quickly inform the higher-ups that those crazy people are here. Whispers spread like wildfire. A third transfer grandmaster was sent flying with one hit? Who exactly is the person fighting? The crowd gasps. Who else could it be? It's the top performer from the Jiangnan zone. A figure emerges from the shadows, her presence radiating lethal grace. That short-haired woman's name is Tang Ying, an assassin of terrifying strength, and she's the youngest gold medal assassin in Tianji Tower. More details surface, painting a picture of escalating danger. It is said that recently, in the Sakura Empire, a fourth transfer grandmaster was assassinated. The one who's sweating is Chao Renlong. Blood-red aura all over, he's called the Little Killer, but he's the director of the Special Forces and chief of the China Sea Defense Line. And then, a figure of immense power steps into the light. The most brilliant grandmaster in the Jiangnan region, but he seems to have psychological problems and his power goes out of control. Fury boils over. I know that thieving bastard. The epic-level sword in his hand was stolen from my family. The revelation drops like a bomb. So this is Xiao Beihang. He's truly deserving of the genius title. He is countless times stronger than Xiao Yuanwu. The tables turn. Who's the one surrounded now? Jiang Wushuang, a legend in his own right, faces a relentless onslaught. The invincible Jiang Wushuang is said to have mastered 3 professions, and they are all hidden. A whirlwind of motion. His attack is a blur. He's unbelievably strong, and they can't beat him even with their combined strength. The ground cracks under the sheer force. Jiang Wushuang, ranked 3rd on the Dasha Genius hunting list. No wonder. A cunning strategist observes, I wonder if my insects can handle these people. A desperate counterattack. Careful, Yua. Xiao Beihang, a figure of undeniable power, surveys the scene with a cold gaze. His words hang in the air, heavy with unspoken threat. Humph, that fist style was able to blow me away, not bad, Jiang Wushuang. The scene shifts, revealing a tense standoff. Jiang Chen, his face etched with concern, confronts Xiao Beihang. Oh? Jiang Chen? I heard that Xiao Yunwu died at your hands? Xiao Beihang's eyes blaze with barely contained fury. The air crackles with anticipation. As he reveals his intentions, a chilling declaration, Although I also don't like that useless person, you have to die today too. I was originally planning to finish off Jiang Wushuang first before dealing with you, but since you're here, I'll deal with you first. Jiang Chen stands firm, his expression resolute. Xiao Beihang's sneering words echo, humph. Even if your strength is different, it looks like everyone in the Xiao family shares the same rotten personality. A moment of quiet reflection. Jiang Chen's inner turmoil is palpable. I know I promised Uncle Ji not to draw attention, but there's nothing else I can do in this situation. The clash is imminent. Xiao Beihang, a whirlwind of power, advances on Jiang Chen. The air itself seems to crackle with energy. And the battle begins. A furious exchange of blows, a dance of death between 2 masters of martial arts. Xiao Beihang, the Heavenly Blade King, stands before his army, a colossal blade held high. His voice booms across the battlefield, a challenge echoing in the grim silence, for those who want to fight now. The ground trembles beneath his might. A chasm opens, swallowing the earth whole. His words cut through the air like the blade itself, you have to answer to this sword in my hands. Jiang Chen, eyes wide with a mixture of fear and determination, witnesses the raw power firsthand. He's never seen anything like it. The sheer force of the Heavenly Blade King's presence is palpable. He recalls, the Heavenly Blade King? He's the weird old man I met on the way here. Whispers of awe ripple through the crowd. My goodness! There had been many Tianjiao camps in the Jiangnan zone, but none had ever had a king-level figure in charge. The vice-commander's voice booms, a tremor of excitement in his tone. But beneath the surface, a current of unease flows. It's very strange, but it's very strange. The old master is living in seclusion, why is he coming out now? The tension ratchets up a notch. Even if we're standing dozens of meters behind, the Heavenly Blade King can kill us all in one move. Fear mixes with anticipation. Then, a gasp escapes the crowd. Heavenly! Heavenly! A young man's eyes widen, his voice filled with reverence. A young man clenches his fists, his ambition burning bright. Once the camp starts, I will definitely defeat Jiang Wushuang and leave a good impression on that old master. His determination is palpable. But another voice cuts through the air, a different kind of resolve. To think that they managed to invite him. I must make him my master. The scene shifts, focusing on a young woman's awestruck expression. Do the two of you recognize that powerful old master? Her question hangs in the air, a testament to the legend's impact. Of course. I have been hearing about his legends since I was young. A flash of light, a surge of power. He isn't an awakener but is able to suppress a group of 7th transfer Seal Kings, and become the #1 Seal King under the Jin Empire. A crimson dragon explodes in a shower of sparks, his abilities are even comparable to that of an 8th transfer from Jin Empire. He once slayed a dragon in one strike, the sheer power is breathtaking. That's right. Even amongst the elite, reaching the level of a Seal King, a senior Heavenly Blade King, is incredibly rare. They are the most respected existences. My grandfather once asked me to become his disciple, but he declined. I was frustrated at first, but then I heard that many Jin Empire and Invincible descendants were also turned away. You've seen Jiang Wuxuan and the rest of their abilities. It's unimaginable how difficult it is to become his disciple. Yes, benefactor, you might not know, but the old master has only ever accepted 2 disciples in more than 20 years ago. The Heavenly Blade King that everyone talks about, the weird old master who climbs trees to mess with birds? They don't feel like the same person. I see. Cough. I am the chief instructor of this Tianjia camp, Gu Kaitian. As everyone knows, our Jiangnan Zone's Tianjia camp has been underperforming for years. The fighting here is all for show. If you don't dare to give it your all here, a real battlefield will be your end. You'll just end up dead with no burial. There are more and more monsters in this world, and we need more capable geniuses. Gasps ripple through the crowd. A death quota? The Tianjia camp has never seen anything like this. Fear and determination clash in the eyes of the young geniuses. The stakes are higher than ever before. One wrong move, and it's over. A chilling smirk spreads across his face. This rule? Perfect for him. He's already plotting his next move. His mind races, calculating the potential fallout. This quota will allow him to eliminate rivals without raising too many alarms. And the old master's voice booms across the arena, a challenge echoing through the tense silence. The assessment begins. 300 hopefuls stand before him, their futures hanging in the balance. Half will be eliminated in the first round alone. The rules are laid bare, advancement flags are hidden within the camp. Find one, and survive. The second day, the flags decide your fate. A battle cry rings out. Fight alone, or forge alliances. The Tianjia camp is a battlefield of ambition and survival. The air crackles with anticipation. Gu Kaikian's voice booms across the desolate landscape, a challenge echoing in the silence. In short, let me see your bloodlust. The command rings out, disperse. The test has begun. And chaos erupts. A desperate scramble for survival begins amidst the crumbling concrete and steel. 2 figures exchange hurried words, a desperate plan forming amidst the pandemonium. Run. With our abilities, the best method is to find the flags and hide and avoid those ruthless people. A sharp contrast, while others flee in terror, one individual, a figure cloaked in shadow, moves with chilling purpose. His blade hums with barely contained power. A cold command cuts through the air, the 2 of you search for the advancement flags nearby. I will deal with Xiao Beihan. A flash of icy blue energy. Xiao Beihan's power is unleashed, a devastating display of skill and might. He's far stronger than before. The clash of steel against steel. A brutal exchange of blows, a whirlwind of motion and energy. The impact sends a shockwave through the air and leaves one combatant lifeless on the ground. Xiao Beihan stands victorious, his cold gaze sweeping the battlefield. Xiao Beihan unleashes a devastating blow. The air crackles with energy as a dark, blade-like force erupts from his hand. The impact echoing through the desolate urban landscape. His opponent is sent flying. Tang Ying, a mysterious figure cloaked in shadows, observes the scene with narrowed eyes. What is the meaning of this, she wonders. Xiao Beihan's actions are questioned by a rival. Xiao Beihan. Did you forget our agreement? We were supposed to kill Jiang Wuxuan once the camp starts. The tension ratchets up as accusations fly. The rival's argument reveals a new objective, Jiang Wuxuan. He's headed towards Beifeng Forest, and they're hot on his trail. Tang Ying's motives remain shrouded in mystery. Asterisk, why is she helping me? We don't even know each other. Asterisk, Xiao Beihan thinks, a hint of suspicion in his mind. A shocking revelation unfolds. Tang Ying's aunt secretly tasked her with protecting Jiang Chen within the camp. A web of hidden agendas tightens. Huang Yongqiao, the sixth transferred venerable descendant, makes a grand entrance, offering advancement flags as a show of loyalty. But his offer is swiftly rejected. A subordinate pledges unwavering loyalty, bowing before his superior. The weight of command settles heavily on the leader's shoulders. But the burden of responsibility falls squarely on Jiang Chen. He's alone, facing this challenge head-on. A glimmer of hope appears. A loyal ally discovers two advancement flags, offering a potential path to victory. But danger lurks. A sudden attack shatters the calm, sending Jiang Chen and his allies scrambling for cover. A flash of steel. A desperate struggle for survival. Jiang Chen and his allies are cornered, facing a relentless onslaught. Who's there? Are you here to steal the flag? A voice shouts, filled with suspicion and aggression. The stakes are raised. It's not just about the flag anymore, it's a fight for their very lives. A fierce clash of blades erupts, sparks flying as the battle intensifies. Huang Yongqiao, a formidable warrior with the hidden sun technique, enters the fray. His power is undeniable, a whirlwind of deadly strikes. But even his might may not be enough against the overwhelming force of his opponents. A desperate defense, a desperate hope. The battle rages. Jiang Wuxuan, desperately dodging attacks, is cornered. Xiao Beihan's voice booms across the battlefield, the two of you, get out of my way. A wave of dark energy erupts from Xiao Beihan's hand, a terrifying display of power. And with a chilling laugh, he explains his ruthless actions. I can tolerate everything else, but if you want to kill me, don't blame me for being ruthless. After all, someone has to meet the old master's death quota. A wave of purple energy erupts, a venomous storm unleashed. Poison type? The very air crackles with lethal power. As a chilling command echoes across the battlefield, brothers, stop hiding and attack him together. Panic grips the scene. A blur of motion, a desperate struggle for survival. Asterisk wa hhhhhhh. Asterisk, the impact sends a shockwave through the very ground, leaving only the lingering scent of fear and destruction. Ah hhhhhhh, run quickly. A hidden poison type. That's too terrifying. If a ranged type like Huang Yongqiao can't deal with him, then there's no hope for us close combat types. Fortunately, we ran fast. Otherwise, we'd have become cannon fodder. Nice job. A divine level creation type plus the only hidden poison type? The revelation hangs heavy in the air, a chilling truth reflected in the eyes of the observers. The news spreads like wildfire. Jiang Chen, he's eliminated another prodigy. The chief instructor acts swiftly. A few more space-type great masters are called in, a preventative measure against further bloodshed. But the urgency is palpable. One wrong move, and the consequences will be catastrophic. A brilliant strategy is devised. 10 third-tier peak ferocious beasts are deployed strategically, drawing the prodigy's attention away from the innocent. The plan unfolds in the heart of the city. A strategic deployment to minimize civilian casualties. Meanwhile, Jiang Chen faces 3 opponents. The battle is joined. He taunts them, his confidence unwavering. Even if you kill me, he boasts, you still can't kill all of you. His opponents are relentless, but Jiang Chen's skill is unmatched. The fight is brutal, a whirlwind of power. And then, a shocking announcement. Huang Yongqiao, another prodigy, is eliminated. The Eliminator? Jiang Chen. The observers are stunned. Huang Yongqiao, a top 50 prodigy, defeated so quickly? This isn't right. Ant told me that Jiang Chen is just an LV-26 creation. How did he kill an LV-39 combat type so quickly? Even I wouldn't be able to kill that fast. Looks like there's a hidden crouching tiger in this Tianjia camp. Look, there's another expert here, aren't you all going to meet him? Notice. Third-tier peak ferocious beasts have been deployed in various locations, all of them carry Qingyun flags on their bodies. Those who possess the Qingyun flag will receive additional ranking weights. The top 10 in the rankings will receive rewards. First place, 200 million. Every subsequent ranking will decrease by 10 million. Looks like the Heavenly Blade King gave them some new toys. Fine then, if we're going to compete, let's use the Qingyun flag as the measure. Crash. A ferocious beast, paralyzed but still imposing, lies defeated on the ground. Its blue flames flicker, a testament to its recent power. Observers gasp, their voices a mix of awe and fear. The first ferocious beast came to us, one exclaims, the gravity of the situation clear. Another expert assesses the threat, this is a third-tier peak ferocious beast? Be careful, it's equivalent to a LV-80 LV-93 transfer grandmaster. A cunning strategist proposes a plan. Benefactor, it looks like this ferocious beast is still in a paralyzed state. Why don't we take this chance to? But Jiang Chen cuts them off, his voice sharp and decisive, that's natural. The two of you hide further away. With a blur of motion, Jiang Chen launches himself forward, a whirlwind of power. This is my chance, he thinks, eyes locked on the beast. A thunderous impact. The ground trembles as Jiang Chen unleashes a devastating blow, sending the beast flying. Dust and debris fill the air. Who's there? Jiang Chen's senses are heightened, alert to any remaining threats. He stands ready, his posture tense. From the shadows, a figure emerges, his voice laced with a chilling mixture of surprise and menace. Jiang Chen, you're really something. Not only did you kill Huang Yongqiao instantly, you're going to snatch away the Qingyun flag too? Jiang Chen unleashes a devastating blow. Heaven and earth wind dragon slash. The sheer power cleaves the air, leaving a trail of shimmering blue energy in its wake. The ferocious beast is vanquished. Xiao Beihan arrives, his voice dripping with disdain. No wonder you're so arrogant. So you have a hidden poison type. He explains the danger, this is bad. Strong wind can counter the poison type. Master is in danger, we have to help him. Xiao Beihan's dark power surges, a shadowy dragon emerging from the depths of his being. A monstrous shadow claws at the very fabric of reality. Poison. Jiang Chen is engulfed by a purple mist, a venomous cloud that threatens to consume him. Poison mist dragon. Jiang Chen, undeterred, declares, This poison mist can't be dispersed? Then I'll surround it. He prepares for a final, desperate counterattack. Forbidden technique Azure Lotus Sword Immortal. Jiang Chen's eyes blaze with determination. Look at how my sword energy is going to consume all your poison mist. Xiao Beihan smirks, unfazed. Is that so? I have to say, with your sword energy blocking all vision, it actually makes it easier for me to devour. The poison mist swirls, a vortex of malevolent energy. A miniature Xiao Beihan, eyes gleaming with delight, appears within the mist. Mia, sword energy, so tasty. The miniature Xiao Beihan grows larger, absorbing Jiang Chen's energy. Once you're full, help me, break it. A blinding flash. Jiang Chen is thrown back, blood spraying from his mouth. Arg! From the impact, a shadowy, monstrous form emerges. It's terrifying. Jiang Chen stares in disbelief. How is this possible? Jiang Chen, battered but defiant, sneers at Xiao Beihan. looks like your poison can't penetrate my life jade. You're doomed. A horrified observer gasps, Xiao family has done it again. Xiao Beihan explains, but it's a shame that the battlefield power is watered down. I can't let my young insects show their original form. Desperate, a woman cries out, Luo Sandao. Give me an opaque Earth's eternal shield that covers this area. Can you do it? Luo Sandao responds, let me try. The ground trembles as a colossal, ethereal shield erupts, a breathtaking spectacle of turquoise energy. The Earth's eternal shield descends, a torrent of cyan energy engulfing the battlefield, a desperate gambit to contain the unleashed horror. And within the protective barrier, Jiang Chen stares, aghast, at the monstrous entity Xiao Beihan has unleashed. What are you trying to do? Xiao Beihan, a chilling smirk playing on his lips, taunts, Xiao Beihan, guess how Xiao Xuanwu died? A dark, ominous energy pulses from Xiao Beihan's chest, a terrifying revelation of his power and ruthlessness. How could you compare the trash's crappy life jade with mine? Are you really this naive? A clash of titans. Across a desolate expanse, a figure cloaked in crimson confronts a young man, radiating power. The air crackles with anticipation. Ha! How could you compare the past me with the me now? You're the one who is naive. The crimson figure unleashes a torrent of dark energy, a terrifying display of power. Little Nine, obey. Smash him to bits. Yes, master. Little Nine will smash. A whirlwind of dark energy descends. The crimson figure is caught in the maelstrom, a desperate defense is erected. This is, the impact reverberates, a shockwave tearing through the air. Swords clash, sparks fly. A monstrous, shadowy beast lunges, its eyes burning with malevolent energy. Claws extended, it's ready to strike. But Xiao Beihan stands defiant. A shimmering, crimson shield of sword energy erupts around him, deflecting the beast's attack. The Supreme Zerg Lord unleashes his full power. The ferocious beast has also awakened. I've got no choice but to use my full power. Poison Mist Dragon. Corroding Xiao Beihan's sword energy. The Zerg Lord's attack intensifies, pushing Xiao Beihan to his limits. Little Nine, his companion, is also in danger. The Zerg Lord taunts, my young insect, the ferocious beast is here, first come, first served. Xiao Beihan grits his teeth. Damn it, the sword energy has been corroded. I don't have any way to attack. The observers comment, looks like this Xiao Jinghua really treats his grandsons differently. Xiao Beihan's life jade is indeed much more durable than Xiao Yuanwu's. But the Zerg Lord remains undeterred. But no matter how durable it is, it's only a matter of time before Little Nine smashes it into 9 pieces. A monitor displays a fierce battle, a swirling vortex of energy obscuring the view. This is bad. Xiao Beihan is at a disadvantage, and Jiang Chen has blocked the surveillance. Fang Chengyuan, his face etched with worry, issues a sharp command, Fang Chengyuan, check his mental spirit. If something's wrong, teleport him immediately. A subordinate responds swiftly, yes, Vice Commander. The tension ratchets up. What's this? Jinghua's grandson can't be hurt or killed? The weight of this order hangs heavy in the air. Senior Gu, what if he really got injured, or really died? Another officer speaks, his voice laced with concern, are you really prepared to fight a war with Jinghua? Does our Jiangnan Zone's commander Duan know about this? A chilling response, although you gave an order to prohibit any information within Tianjiao camp from leaking out, once the camp is over, the outside world will always know. The scene shifts to a pensive elder, his thoughts heavy with concern. Xiao Beihan's abilities are considered to be the cream of the crop, can Jiang Chen really kill him? And what is that brat trying to do, blocking our view? A monstrous, shadowy beast emerges from the darkness, its power palpable. This ferocious beast is no match for my insects. It might be strong, but... A crackle of energy, a ripple in space itself, a warning, delivered through the very fabric of reality. Xiao Beihan, eyes narrowed, senses the shift, a tremor of unease runs through him. The message is clear: Fang Changyuan, a space-type grandmaster, is closing in. The stakes just got exponentially higher. He's got to end this quickly. Exposure is imminent. Little Nine, come back, he shouts, a desperate plea echoing across the battlefield. A chilling ultimatum: one of you self-destruct and destroy the life jade. The rest shall turn into poison. The Supreme Zerg Lord's voice, cold and cruel, cuts through the air. A blinding flash of crimson energy, the life jade is under attack. The ground trembles, the very landscape groans under the strain. What is this? A catastrophic explosion rips through the battlefield, a maelstrom of raw power, leaving behind only devastation. A blinding flash. Xiao Beihan cries out in pain as a devastating blow rocks her to her core. The force of the impact sends a shockwave through the ground, pulverizing the earth around her. Dust and debris fill the air, a hand, severed and lifeless, lies amidst the wreckage. Nearby, Xiao Beihan's sword lies discarded, a grim testament to the ferocity of the battle. Fang Changyuan arrives, his expression grim. Only a limb remains. Was he saved by the space-type grandmaster? He surveys the scene, a cold determination hardening his gaze. This arm will serve as interest for now. I'll reclaim the principal when I get the chance. With a swift movement, he tosses Xiao Beihan her sword. Sandao, your sword, catch. She catches it with a grateful nod. The battle may be far from over, but for now, she has what she needs. Fang Changyuan faces a superior officer, his tone laced with anger. Fang Changyuan. Is this how you do your job? Why didn't you teleport Xiao Beihan in time? Yang Guang's face is etched with worry, his words a desperate plea: I don't want to. That poison mist is too vicious. He recounts the horrifying scene, his voice strained. I sent my mental energy over and I saw everything before it was already being corroded. Afterwards, I heard a loud explosion and used all my strength to teleport there, but it was already too late. The tension in the room crackles. Fang Changyuan, his face a mask of barely controlled fury, shouts, Stop pushing the blame. The older officer, his eyes blazing with righteous anger, unleashes a scathing rebuke. Yang Wang, do you know why you are always stuck at the peak of the fifth transfer? That is because you curry favor with the powerful that you can't pass the test of your conscience. Earlier, when you mentioned the Xinghua and the consequences, I couldn't be bothered to respond. Now, let me tell you, if I dare to do it, I dare to face the consequences. His voice booms, echoing the gravity of the situation. On the battlefield, even the ninth transfer Wu Di could die. What is this insignificant Xiao Beihan worth? Fang Changyuan tries to interject, his voice laced with concern, but Senior, putting aside Xiao Xinghua, over at Commander Duan's side. The older officer silences him with a curt order: report this internally within the camp first, but keep the information strictly confidential to outsiders. He turns, his back to the others, his resolve hardened. The camp entrance test will end tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. Prevent the eliminated from leaving the camp, including Xiao Beihan. The news hits them like a thunderclap. What? Xiao Beihan? Their eyes widen in disbelief. General Xinghua's grandson? A blur of motion. A figure leaps across the cityscape, a deadly grace in every movement, and collides with a monstrous, crimson boar. The ground trembles with the impact. The shocking revelation: Jiang Chen eliminated Xiao Beihan? A chilling question hangs in the air. He actually. A massive, white lion lies defeated, its lifeblood staining the cold, hard ground. A clandestine meeting unfolds within Jiangnan Zone's headquarters, the air thick with unspoken tension. Old Gu, for you to barge in so urgently, did you discover any good seedlings? Duan Xinghai, the commander-in-chief, inquires, his tone sharp. A figure emerges from the shadows, imposing and powerful. The commander-in-chief's expression hardens. So cautious? Looks like this seedling isn't an ordinary one. A chilling realization dawns on Duan Xinghai. You're a knowledgeable person, old Duan, and I want to ask you something. Poison, can it corrode the mental spirit? It's possible in theory. But it's very difficult. Don't tell me that an extremely terrifying poison-type genius has appeared in the Tianjiao camp? The words explode from Duan Xinghai, his voice laced with disbelief and a growing sense of dread. Old Gu remains enigmatic, his expression unreadable. He calmly counters, it's not possible to draw a conclusion at the moment. Duan Xinghai presses further, his concern palpable. Old Gu, from the moment you camped to the Tianjiao camp, I didn't say a word about it out of respect. Are you not going to tell me the truth now? The tension ratchets up. Old Gu's question hangs heavy in the air. Old Duan, do you think that there is a possibility for the poison to have its own consciousness? Duan Xinghai scoffs, his skepticism evident. Ha ha ha, Old Gu, are you a comedian? How can poison be sentient? Unless, that's not poison at all. And is just disguising itself as it. A sudden realization dawns on Duan Xinghai. His eyes widen. Wait. I've thought of something. The scene shifts. Before them lies a desolate landscape, the ruins of an ancient civilization, shrouded in mist. A forgotten record, he thinks. The narration reveals a terrifying truth. There is a type of catastrophic insect called 9 miasma wings. It can turn into poison mist. Born from the 9 abyss, this creature is no mere insect, it is a harbinger of destruction. The 9 miasma wings. In a certain epoch, it once caused an apocalypse that destroyed the world. Are you scared? The elder's voice booms, a challenge hanging in the air. The younger officer laughs, a dismissive chuckle echoing the elder's words. Ha ha, this kind of catastrophic insect has already gone extinct. It's impossible for it to exist today. Duan Xinghai, enlightened, declares, I've been enlightened today. There's a lot of work to do, so I will take my leave first. But the officer's concern cuts through the air. Wait. You still haven't told me about the seedling with potential. His words are laced with urgency, a stark contrast to the elder's earlier confidence. What secrets are hidden? A surge of energy, a blinding flash. The 9 miasma wings. The name itself whispers of catastrophe. The elder stands, a figure of quiet power amidst the swirling energy. His calm demeanor speaks volumes. No wonder. Jiang Chen's name is spoken, a weight settling in the air. Jiang Chen, oh Jiang Chen, just one divine rank growth of all things is enough to make you top the hunting list. Yet, despite his immense power, a warning hangs heavy. And yet, you still harbor a forbidden power. This would get you beheaded in Disya. The elder's frustration boils over. Ji Gang, you dog disciple who always causes problems for his master. You gave me a big headache. Ji Gang pleads, Master, I have an unparalleled seedling, he hasn't matured yet. He continues, furthermore, he previously offended the Shao family. I hope that Master can take care of him in the Tianjiao camp. The final stages of the camp entry test are underway. Ordinary geniuses clash for the advancement flags, but the real challenge is just beginning. 9 ferocious beasts were unleashed, and only one remains. Lei Zhe and Lu Jiezi, a formidable duo, are on the hunt. While Tang Ying and Baifeng coordinate their attack on the second beast. A whirlwind of power erupts as they unleash their combined might. Jiang Wushuan, a force of nature, decimates 3 beasts in an instant. His presence is felt across the battlefield. And his path leads him directly towards Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen, having already slain 2 beasts, is about to face his greatest challenge yet. The 9th and final beast is released into his vicinity. A monstrous shadow descends, its form a terrifying blend of darkness and power. This is no ordinary creature, but a harbinger of chaos. Jiang Chen, eyes blazing with determination, prepares for the ultimate confrontation. It's time to eat. The final beast hungers. Eat. 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 Grow. Grow. Grow, it bellows, its insatiable hunger echoing across the battlefield. Devour value plus 1,000. Plus 1,000. Plus 1000. A sickening zhi sound pierces the air as the beast's form begins to crumble. Its power, once immense, is rapidly fading. Jiang Chen stands defiant, a grim determination etched on his face. The final blow is imminent. Little Nine levels up. From level 21 to 22. Jiang Chen's eyes widen, a flicker of surprise giving way to a triumphant grin. A blinding flash of light. A devastating blow connects. The earth trembles under the force of the impact. And silence. The final beast is vanquished. But even in victory, danger lurks. Master, someone is ambushing you. Be careful. Tang Ying's urgent warning cuts through the air. Earth's eternal shield open. Jiang Wuxuan unleashes a devastating blow. The sheer force is almost palpable. The impact cracks the very ground beneath their feet. A shockwave radiates outwards, sending the opponent sprawling. But even in defeat, there's a flicker of defiance in their eyes. A dark, shadowy tendril erupts from the ground, ensnaring the attacker. The impact throws him violently to the ground. Dust and debris erupt in a chaotic explosion. The force of the blow leaves a deep crater in the earth, a testament to its raw power. And a chilling realization dawns on the attacker: this poison actually ate my punch? From the swirling dust, a figure emerges, Jiang Chen, the poison demon. His presence is an aura of menace. No wonder the geniuses call you the poison demon, Jiang Chen. The words hang heavy in the air, a testament to his terrifying reputation. Jiang Wuxuan, eyes blazing with barely contained fury, confronts Jiang Chen. Are you here to snatch the ferocious beast away from me? Jiang Chen smiles, a chillingly confident smirk playing on his lips. He holds up his hand, displaying the remnants of a dark, dissipating energy. Haha, this beast has been poisoned by me. What you see is merely the shell, what else is there to steal? The air crackles with anticipation. Jiang Chen's adversary, muscles bulging, stands revealed, a terrifying aura radiating from him. His eyes burn with an intense, almost predatory light. Dark energy crackles around him, a storm brewing within his very being. His eyes burn with an intensity that speaks of a power unleashed. But are you willing to bet your life on it? His opponent grins, a terrifying display of confidence. That's right. At the very least, you have to bet your life. Without hesitation, he accepts the challenge. Then let's go. A defiant stance, a spark of reckless abandon ignites within him. The ground trembles beneath the force of the impending blow. A golden blur erupts from his foe, a devastating attack hurtling towards him. The impact. A shockwave rips through the air. 1,000-foot cliff looms before them, the battleground chosen by fate itself. A blinding golden energy erupts, a furious torrent unleashed. The very air crackles with power. The antagonist recoils, eyes wide with disbelief as the attack slams into him. A shockwave rips through the air, leaving a trail of destruction. He's sent flying, a ragdoll tossed aside by an unstoppable force. The ground trembles beneath the sheer power of the blow. His breath hitches, a pained gasp escaping his lips. Ugh! His punches are too fierce and fast, my poison is spreading too slowly. A small, ethereal figure appears beside him, her voice sharp with concern, Master. The antagonist's eyes dart to the newcomer, a flicker of fear crossing his features. It's the first time I've seen little Nine this scared. Is self-destruction the only option left? The weight of the situation crushes him. If you can't win, then hide. I have other ways. Little Nine's voice is firm, a stark contrast to her earlier fear. Okay, Little Nine listens to Master. The antagonist's resolve hardens. No matter what, I can't let Little Nine die, or else it's all over. The aftermath. Dust settles on the cracked earth, the air thick with the lingering scent of ozone. He crouches, his breath ragged, the weight of victory pressing down. A surge of emerald energy erupts from his hand, a breathtaking display of raw power. Tendrils of light writhe and crackle, a testament to his overwhelming might. The ground trembles beneath the sheer force of the blast, Fisher's spiderweb across the landscape, a chaotic masterpiece of destruction. His opponent, barely clinging to life, lets out a defiant roar. "Is this your divine talent?" "Interesting," he sneers, his voice laced with bitter resentment. "Putting up a shield, trying to fool people? Wasn't Xiao Beihan defeated inside a shield too?" Meanwhile, elsewhere, a tense scene unfolds. Senior, Jiang Chen is blocking the surveillance again, a subordinate reports, his voice tight with worry. "This brat." A gruff voice booms, laced with a mixture of annoyance and begrudging respect. The discussion turns to the possibility of intervention, but the senior official hesitates, torn between duty and personal feelings. "I'm talking about rescuing Jiang Chen, that little punk," he declares, his resolve hardening. The debate continues, highlighting the complex relationship between master and disciple, duty, and personal loyalty. Zhang Wushuang is far stronger than Jiang Chen. There's no comparison. But the senior official remains unconvinced, his loyalty to his disciple unwavering. "He's my disciple. I just want to protect him. What's wrong with that?" From the shadows, a figure emerges, his eyes burning with a cold fury. "Come out," he commands, his voice echoing through the desolate landscape. The ground erupts, dark, jagged shards of energy piercing the twilight sky. A storm of shadows erupts, a terrifying legion of dark creatures unleashed before the protagonist. The antagonist, eyes blazing with dark energy, witnesses the true power of his opponent. "So this is your true power? I see now." The hero's counterattack begins. "Move mountains and overturn seas." With a defiant roar, he unleashes a devastating energy blast. The impact reverberates, a shockwave of raw power that shakes the very ground. The antagonist, undeterred, commands his shadows, encircle. A vortex of darkness descends, attempting to ensnare the hero, but he's ready. He counters with a furious barrage, mountain peaks upon mountain peaks. The clash of power is earth-shattering. The final blow. The shadows are shattered, reduced to dust in the face of overwhelming might. The antagonist, defeated but defiant, crashes to the earth. A final, desperate strike aimed at the hero, but it's too late. The battle is over. The protagonist, muscles coiled, eyes blazing, unleashes a devastating energy blast. A wave of raw power explodes outwards, engulfing the antagonist in a maelstrom of light and shadow. The air crackles with the sheer force of the impact. A desperate counterattack. The antagonist throws everything he has left into one final, furious blow. The collision. A blinding flash of energy erupts as the two forces clash. The ground trembles, then explodes outwards in a cataclysmic shockwave. The antagonist is sent flying, a broken figure silhouetted against the fiery aftermath. Little Nine watches, his breath caught in his throat. He understands now. "I finally understand how Xiao Beihan lost." The protagonist, battered but unbowed, lands heavily, his own strength waning. The victory is hard-won. The antagonist reels from the blow, his eyes wide with disbelief. "Ah! This punch is several times stronger than the last one." He staggers, the ground trembling beneath his feet. Is this the power of Wu Di's descendant, he thinks, fear creeping into his heart. Two self-destructs barely phased the protagonist. Two self-destructs only managed to blow away the force of his punches, they didn't hurt him at all. Desperation etched on his face, the antagonist grits his teeth. "Do I have to self-destruct dozens or even hundreds of them to make a difference? These little bugs I worked so hard to breed. There's no other choice now." With a roar, he unleashes a devastating wave of energy, 10 self-destructs. The protagonist counters with a swift, powerful strike. "Ha!" he exclaims, the sound echoing through the ravaged landscape. A surge of green energy erupts from the antagonist, a final, desperate attempt at resistance. But it's too late. The final blow connects. A shockwave erupts, the air itself trembling from the force. Jiang Chen, eyes wide with disbelief, stammers, "What do you mean?" His opponent explains, "I recognized you as a worthy opponent. This was just to force me to go all out." Exhaustion etched on his face, the victor admits, "I'm feeling sleepy again." "Guess you can handle the last beast, right?" Jiang Chen, refusing to accept defeat, shouts, "Stop pretending. I won't let pride get in the way. If there's a benefit, I'll take it all." His opponent smirks, "Humph. I knew I was wrong. You really are an interesting opponent." Elsewhere, a sinister voice commands, "Now send the 10th beast to Jiang Chen." A monstrous, segmented creature, its body a blur of purple and crimson, descends from the shadows. The monstrous antagonist looms, a terrifying silhouette against the purple twilight, its jagged teeth glinting menacingly. A defiant figure stands his ground, facing the beast, a single, determined thought echoing in his mind, "Let him win the championship." Ruins number 0. A chilling wind whispers through the desolate landscape. This place is truly a nightmare, she thinks, a place where even the 6th transfer couldn't dare to tread. For the sake of my junior brother, I'll endure this. With steely resolve, Nian Hongyao, the first disciple of the Heavenly Blade King, 7th transfer, and Sealed King, plunges into the heart of the ruins. Her crimson blade leaves a trail of light. Swish, 2 spectral claws lash out, but she's faster. The air crackles with energy as she deflects the attacks. A blur of motion, a dance of death. Her blade sings a deadly song, cleaving through the shadows that dare to oppose her. That ominous stone tablet up ahead, it must be it. An aura of immense power, ancient and terrifying, emanates from it. What kind of existence could this be, leaving behind an aura this strong after hundreds of years? What is this? The tablet glows, revealing an inscription, Ruins Information Database. Activate Divine Sense. Nian Hongyao descends, a crimson blade trailing behind her, a storm of purple energy erupting beneath her feet. The database unfolds before her, countless screens displaying information about ancient, rare insects. Eyes blazing with divine energy, she initiates a full sensory scan, searching. And finds it. A spectral image materializes, revealing a creature of nightmare. The database reveals all, the 9-winged miasma, an ancient cataclysmic creature, born in the lands of the 9 hells. Extinct for centuries, its poison could corrode anything. Even mental spirits and space itself. A terrifying legacy. The moon hangs heavy in the night sky as Nian Hongyao's realization dawns, holy crap. My junior brother is carrying a forbidden existence. I need to tell Master right away. The creature stirs, a horrifying symphony of clicks and hisses echoing through the night, clack. Clack. Hiss. Hiss. Meanwhile, Huang Yongqiao, having devoured 4 ferocious beasts, reflects, devouring 4 ferocious beasts, along with Huang Yongqiao, this devour value has increased quite a bit. Once I get the reward for being first in the entrance examination, I should be able to complete the 2nd transfer soon. 10 Xingyun flags are enough to secure a top 10 spot, these 2 extra flags mean you've both made it into the top 10. The entrance examination is finally over, Zhang Wushuang is definitely going to be first, right? The entrance examination is over. Those with promotion flags, gather at the square immediately, those eliminated, leave the Tianjiao camp within 3 minutes, or face death. It's over? If everyone has been promoted, does that mean all 10 ferocious beasts have been killed? Even leftovers are still food. Move quickly. Go find the remaining beasts and eat as much as you can, avoid people as much as possible. A young man lies injured on a cot, his face obscured by shadows. Finally, I can get out of here. Jiang Chen, just you wait. When I return to the Xiao family, let's see how my grandfather deals with you. The newly promoted stand before their superior, a figure of immense authority. All those who were promoted. Prepare yourselves. A gruff voice booms, cutting through the air. Come with me to the Forbidden Zone trial. Whispers ripple through the assembled initiates. Forbidden Zone trials? That wasn't mentioned before. The risks are high, but the rewards are even higher. The fight. Forbidden zones of Huaxia, each one capable of offering treasures, but they're also extremely dangerous. But the Heavenly Blade King silences their doubts with a steely gaze. What are you afraid of? With Senior Heavenly Blade King leading us, there's nothing to worry about. A chilling revelation shatters the uneasy calm. According to Hong Yao's investigation, it turns out that Jiang Chen is really carrying the forbidden nine-winged miasma. The Heavenly Blade King's eyes blaze with righteous fury. Unleash the Heavenly Blade. With a blur of motion, the Heavenly Blade King draws his weapon, a whirlwind of steel and power. It's almost dawn, the people should be coming soon. The attack is swift and decisive. A flash of light, a deafening whish as the blade cuts through the air. The Heavenly Blade King, a figure of immense power, commands the heavens themselves. Blade flight, he proclaims, his voice echoing across the battlefield. A colossal blade of pure energy streaks across the sky, a celestial weapon of unimaginable might, aimed directly at Jiang Chen's location, the Yunmeng Marsh Forbidden Zone. The sheer scale of the attack leaves onlookers speechless. My God, is he moving the entire Tianjiao camp to Yunmeng Marsh? One gasps, their voice filled with awe and disbelief. In this world, only Senior Heavenly Blade King could pull this off, another exclaims, highlighting the king's unparalleled strength. Amidst the chaos, a conversation unfolds. By the way, how much do you know about Yunmeng Marsh Forbidden Zone? One asks, their curiosity piqued. The responses reveal a mixture of ignorance and fragmented knowledge. One admits, I don't know much, but I did hear my grandfather mention it. The discussion turns to the perilous nature of the Yunmeng Marsh. The danger level of Yunmeng Marsh is ranked last among the 8 forbidden zones of Huaxia. But the true horror isn't just the hidden dangers, it's the distortion of time and space itself. Countless dimensional fragments, like bubbles, interconnect within the marsh. Some even larger than Earth. These fragments are constantly moving, creating a chaotic and disorienting space where it's easy to get lost. The implications are staggering. In other words, the space within Yunmeng Marsh is chaotic, and what about time? One character asks, a hint of fear in their voice. Time should be completely different from the outside world, another replies, confirming their worst fears. A chilling tale emerges. It's said that a century ago, a regular person came to Yunmeng Marsh with a determined mindset. And he became a 7th sealed king. The narrative reveals the marsh's power to warp time, with tales of individuals spending mere hours inside while centuries pass in the outside world. The risks and opportunities of Yunmeng Marsh, are they truly random? Nian Hongyao's apprehension is palpable. But don't worry, she's reassured. If the Heavenly Blade King dares to move his entire camp, he must have a plan, a safe route for everyone involved. Hongyao's unease lingers, though. It feels like this is all because of me. The news spreads like wildfire. The Heavenly Blade King has moved his entire camp to Tianjiao. The elite of the Jiangnan War Zone's next generation are there. Is this a rebellion? A figure is thrown violently across the landscape. The dust settles to reveal Gu Kaitian, gravely injured. Gu Kaitian. You old fool. Are you really asking me to gamble my life with you? Commander Duan's arrival brings a glimmer of hope, but it's too late for some. The urgency is palpable. Commander Duan, we're late. I'm afraid we won't be able to catch up. Enough. Didn't they say they'd be back by the selection day after the trial? What's there to panic about? Old Gu, even if it's for that invincible prodigy, was it necessary to rush to the Forbidden Zone like this? Or are you trying to hide or escape something? No, wait. Old Gu said something. The nine-winged miasma? The toxic miasma has its own consciousness. A blinding flash erupts from the city's heart, the very air crackles with raw power. Killing the prodigy from the Huang family and cutting off Xiao Beihen's arm, plus holding onto a taboo, this is going to be a tough challenge. Since you've made up your mind to protect Jiang Chen no matter what, then let's focus on the path ahead and stop worrying about the past. I've already spoken to my father, he's willing to stand with us. Now we have the Sealed Blade King, your senior sister, my father, and Commander Duan. With 4 Sealed Kings on our side, we can handle any storm that comes our way. You're right. Senior sister has already gone to meet with the Sealed King Mu family and the Merchant Luo family now. Even if I have to lie, I'll fight for more allies for Jiang Chen. If worst comes to worst, I'll just use the same energy I had when I stormed into the Shao family and go all out. A sly smile spreads across her face. I haven't seen you this fired up in years. A breathtaking vista unfolds, a serene landscape, a floating rock, and a sword piercing the sky. Hong Yao ponders aloud, what do you think we should do after we return? Ji Gang, eyes wide with childish wonder, exclaims, our junior brother's 9 miasma wings are so cool. I wish I could raise one myself. His master's patience snaps. You silly girl, can you be serious for once? Great Xia has 0 tolerance for taboos, and you know it. If even you can't fix this, how can I? All my life's a confusion, and I ended up taking in a bunch of weirdo disciples like you. The question hangs heavy in the air. So, Master, why are you so bent on protecting Jiang Chen? A wistful look crosses his face. When I took you as a disciple, it was just because you wore red armor, and I thought it looked cheerful. Does everything need a reason? I just do it because I care. A fierce declaration, a protective embrace. Jiang Chen's fate hangs in the balance. The moment we met, I knew we'd get along, so I just went along with Ji Gang's wishes. If he's my disciple, why wouldn't I protect him? The master's words reveal a hidden depth to his actions. I knew it. You're the best teacher in the world. You act tough, but you're so protective. Stop flattering me, Master, there's only one way to truly protect our junior brother. A playful banter masks a serious determination. Great Xia's highest military commander, one of the 3 invincible supremes, Jiang Wushuang's grandfather, the martial god Jiang Xuanji. A name whispered with reverence, a legacy of power revealed. Pujuan Cavern, myriad races battlefield. A desolate landscape, a stage set for conflict. The ground trembles. A devastating blow shatters the earth and sends shockwaves through the battlefield. The fight for Jiang Chen's life intensifies. Jiang Chen, battered but unbowed, faces his opponent. The ground cracks under the force of their clash, a furious exchange of blows. Suddenly, a figure descends from above, a crimson cape billowing behind him. The air crackles with power as he surveys the scene. The myriad races dare to invade Grand Xia? It's Jiang Xuanji, the invincible martial god. His voice booms across the battlefield, kill them all without mercy. The battle's intensity shifts. Jiang Xuanji's arrival changes everything. He commands his forces, after the myriad races battle, quiet down for a while. You all, guard the entrance to the cavern. Meanwhile, a clandestine meeting unfolds. A voice questions, Isn't Wushuang supposed to be in Prodigy Camp? Why is he contacting me now? A tense exchange ensues. The other party reveals, Heavenly Blade King? You reached me through Wushuang? Did he get into trouble in the camp? The response is calm, yet ominous, not at all, he's doing very well. I want to make a deal with you. The deal is revealed, I've taken a new disciple named Jiang Chen, a divine-level creation type, but he possesses the taboo 9 miasma wing. I want you to protect his life. The implications are staggering. Ancient Calamity 9 miasma wing? Oh. Is that true? The question hangs in the air, a challenge thrown down between 2 titans. The elder statesman speaks, his words heavy with implication. Have you heard of the Hall of Taishu in Yunming Marsh? A deal is struck, but with a condition. I can agree to your terms, but Jiang Chen is not allowed to use the 9 miasma wing during the tournament. The stakes are raised. And if he can't take first place on Great Xia's overall prodigy leaderboard, I will throw him into the myriad races battlefield to fend for himself. A grim determination hardens the elder's face. This, really, if you want to save his life, you have no other choice. The decision is made. Fine. A cold assessment. Sending him to the battlefield is still better than him being killed by General Shao and others as soon as we return. A low growl escapes the elder's lips. Humph. 9 miasma wing. The legendary power is explained. An ancient exotic species, it's impossible for it to reach a natural calamity scale in this era. A shimmering, ethereal landscape unfolds before them, a chaotic ballet of fractured, crystalline shards floating in a sea of electric blue. A lone sword lies embedded in a dark, jagged stone. Lost in the heart of the human marsh. Have we officially entered human marsh now? One of them asks, concern etched on their face. The shifting dimensional fragments make navigation impossible, only the Heavenly Blade King's aura can guide their way. The deeper they go, the greater the risk of getting lost, a grim reminder of a grandfather lost in these treacherous depths years ago. A sense of foreboding hangs heavy in the air. I feel like I'm already lost. One of them whispers, their voice barely audible above the wind. They decide to meditate, letting their spiritual senses guide them through this labyrinthine marsh. A faint pull, a subtle guidance, a mystical tree emerges from the swirling mists, its branches reaching towards the heavens. A sense of hope flickers in their eyes. From its branches, a single, crimson fruit hangs, glowing with an otherworldly light. The tree of all things bore fruit, one of them gasps, their voice filled with awe and wonder. This is it. A soft ding echoes through the air. A notification appears, you've obtained, function fruit, red. Function details, ability copy card. The fruit's power is revealed, it can randomly copy one of a target's abilities and fuse it into the user, with no class restrictions. The function fruit, red, glows, its power coursing through Jiang Chen's veins. Copy an ability? And there's no class restriction? This is more than he ever dared to dream. In the prodigy camp, everyone's a top-tier prodigy. Jiang Chen can pick anyone he wants. The most valuable targets would be Jiang Wushuang, Baifeng, and Tang Ying. But there's a catch. The ability copy is random. One wrong choice, and he might end up with a garbage skill. This is a high-stakes gamble with only 3 hours on the clock. Little ones. We've reached the 6th layer of Yunmeng Marsh, the Taishu realm. Up ahead is the Hall of Taishu, the place I'm bringing you to. Jiang Chen's eyes widen. Oh right. What about the old master? He always said he only knew one move. So Jiang Chen will learn blade techniques from him? The old master only knows one move, and he even wanted to take Jiang Chen as a disciple. This is an early lesson. Atop a breathtaking peak, nestled amongst swirling mists, stands Taishu Hall. Ancient and imposing, it beckons. A place of legend. They did it. They really did it. Not only that, but one of the 3 invincibles, Xia, the great dreamer, achieved enlightenment here. But this is no time for celebration. The trials await. 3 trials, to be exact. First, the climb of 1008 steps, each offering a chance at Heavenly Tao. Then, the Taishu Monument, a challenge only the great dreamer has ever conquered, and finally, the innermost sanctum of Taishu Hall, a place no one has ever dared to enter. The trials of Taishu Hall, they begin now. A surge of adrenaline. The competitors are ready. The race to the top is on. But wait. What's this? Panic. Someone's calling for retreat. The Taishu Hall isn't what they expected. A serene scene unfolds. 4 figures sit in silent meditation, their breaths steady and deep, preparing for something momentous. Their calm is noted by a watchful observer. Benefactor, you're right, one exclaims, confirming the wisdom of their approach. Each person can only climb a mystical place like the Taishu Hall once, they must ready themselves to the limit before ascending. High above, 2 figures soar through the air. These guys down there are still calm at this time, not bad, one of them comments, impressed by the other's composure. A young man, eyes blazing with determination, initiates a risky maneuver. I shall use the excuse of readying myself to replicate heaven splitting first, to avoid the copy card from becoming invalid. He hopes the old master didn't lie to him, the stakes are high. He activates the ability copy card, selecting Gukaikian's heaven-splitting skill. The process begins. The copying process starts, a surge of energy enveloping him. Wait, this is. The progress bar ticks upward, 1%. 3%. 5%. A blinding flash of light erupts. A colossal, sky-splitting energy beam bursts forth. The raw power is almost overwhelming, the sheer force of the heaven-splitting technique is unleashed. This energy, it's unlike anything he's ever felt before. A power that hums with ancient might, a force that could shatter mountains. A raw, untamed power that surges within him. No. This isn't just training, this is something far greater. He stands amidst the trees, a vision of raw strength. His eyes, burning with an inner fire, reflect the immense power he now commands. It's him who's training. 10 years, 20 years, 40 years of relentless dedication, forged in the crucible of hardship. Each swing of his blade echoes with the weight of time itself. A blur of motion, a dance of death. The air crackles with energy as he pushes his limits, his body a conduit for unimaginable power. And then, a transformation. The culmination of decades of sweat and blood. The power he wields is no longer his own, it's something far greater, something ancient. The heaven-splitting blade. The legendary technique, mastered at last. The unnamed protagonist, a whirlwind of motion, leaps into the air, his body a blur of controlled power. His blade a silver streak cleaving the very earth. The ground explodes outward in a devastating shockwave. Cleave. The air itself vibrates with the force of his strike. Man models himself after earth. Earth models itself after heaven. And the very landscape bends to his will. A chasm opens, a testament to the power unleashed. He stands, his white hair flowing, a figure of raw, untamed power. The air crackles with residual energy. Heaven models itself after Tao. The final piece of the puzzle falls into place. His eyes gleam with understanding. The air crackles with anticipation. Yang Wushang and the others have begun their ascent, but Ji Gang is the only one here. What's going on? His sister's concern is palpable, she's worried sick about her brother. Is he asleep? It's unusual, adjusting one's state shouldn't take this long. A sense of unease hangs heavy in the air. Suddenly, a surge of energy. Her sword heart resonates, a powerful hum that echoes through the very air itself. Not just her sword, but even his sword heart is resonating. Could it be that Ji Gang succeeded? He was a rare genius, but incredibly stubborn. He relentlessly pursued mastery of the heaven-splitting blade, believing it could be divided into 4 forms. And now, after years of relentless training, he may have finally achieved enlightenment. It's possible either Ji Gang succeeded, or this aura, this brief, powerful presence, it's incredibly familiar. Could it be an illusion created by the Tai Su Hall? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. But wait, look. The air crackles with tension as Jiang Chen, surrounded by his companions, faces the daunting Tai Su Hall. This is it, the first 100 steps, all illusion tests. He knows the challenge ahead is immense, each step heavier than the last. Undeterred, Jiang Chen's resolve hardens. The illusion test? A mere trifle for his mental fortitude. This is nothing, he thinks, his eyes gleaming with determination. Suddenly, his eyes widen. A surge of raw power, an unexpected twist. Asterisk, what is this? Asterisk, the illusion shatters, revealing a terrifying truth. A booming voice echoes, Jiang Chen. How dare you touch the grandson of the Shao family? Before him stands a figure cloaked in shadow, radiating furious power. A crimson blade crackles with dark energy. Jiang Chen, despite the sudden attack, remains defiant. Today, I'll destroy you, he declares, his own power surging to meet the challenge. A blinding flash of light. A clash of titans. The force of their confrontation rips through the very fabric of reality and leaves Jiang Chen reeling from the impact. My insects can't even block it, he thinks, his body battered but his spirit unbroken. His allies urge him to flee. Little Chen, we will block it. Run, they shout, their voices filled with desperate urgency. Jiang Chen explodes into action, a whirlwind of motion against a tide of Shao family assassins. Don't block me, he roars, his every strike a desperate attempt to break free. But the relentless onslaught continues. A towering figure emerges from the shadows, eyes blazing with cold fury. Kill without mercy, the man commands, his voice a chilling decree. Jiang Chen staggers, blood painting his face. His defiant yell echoes across the battlefield, "No!" He stumbles, weakened, onto a stone pathway beside a tranquil lake. A voice cuts through his despair. This junior brother is stuck at the first step? The voice continues, explaining the trial's nature. The first phase of steps tests the mental spirit, physique, agility, and strength. While another voice adds a grim observation, all the geniuses in the camp have been tempered with rare materials and treasures since they were young, but Jiang Chen is the only one who has relied on himself. I'm afraid Jiang Chen will suffer in this trial. A desperate plea pierces the air, kill me, I don't want to live anymore anyways after I'd caused everyone's death. A spectral figure looms, sword raised high above a kneeling Jiang Chen. The trial begins. Before Jiang Chen stands the tree of all things, a towering enigma shrouded in ethereal blue light. He failed the first phase, or did he? The line between reality and illusion blurs as Jiang Chen's rage boils over. F*******. Did I fall into an illusion? It felt so real. No. Real my A******. Uncle G and the rest were killed, but I didn't avenge them and even wished to die instead? This is insulting me. His fury ignites, a desperate cry for vengeance echoing through the ethereal landscape. Master Tree. Let's take him down. But even in his anger, Jiang Chen's sharp mind cuts through the deception. Tisk. This illusion is clearly trying to play with people. 5-star wish fragments. An incredible reward. The text glows, outlining the power within. He ascends a stairway to the heavens, each step echoing with newfound strength. A surge of power courses through him. Millions in the market for a single fragment? This is more than I expected, he muses, a calculating glint in his eyes. A thoughtful pause, sell them, or use them? A difficult choice, but the answer is clear. His foot lands on solid ground, a strange quietude hangs in the air. The illusion is gone. The tree of all things blocked the illusion completely. A burst of laughter echoes through the silent forest. Grandfather's tree is awesome. Others watch from afar, their expressions a mixture of surprise and disdain. He's laughing? In the second stage, one whispers. A confident smirk spreads across his face. Next, I'll show you what it means to casually crush everything. The path stretches before him, a seemingly endless ascent. He clenches his jaw, a fierce determination burning in his eyes. Meanwhile, whispers of doubt echo from the sidelines. Junior brother is stuck again, one voice scoffs, a hint of amusement in their tone. But then, a sudden burst of energy. A defiant melody cuts through the air, what the hell? Singing while suddenly jumping to the 30th stage? A show-stopping performance unfolds, a testament to his unwavering spirit. This song is for my sister, he sings, his voice filled with unwavering resolve. My sister will fearlessly reach the 300th stage. His unexpected strategy leaves onlookers stunned. Wow! Master is singing to encourage me, one exclaims, inspired by his bold display. Indeed amazing, but this singing is really too embarrassing. Another mutters, a blush creeping onto her cheeks. The impossible climb continues, defying all expectations. Oh my three pure ones, how is Jiang this fast? One observer gasps, their voice laced with disbelief. Are the poison demon and we climbing the same stages? Or am I stuck in an illusion? The mystery deepens. Why have all three of them stopped at the 299th stage? Each stage after the 300th is an extreme challenge. For prodigies, it's incredibly hard to cross. Every step feels as heavy as a mountain. But I'll take the lead now. The declaration rings out, a challenge thrown into the face of doubt. Jiang Chen's eyes blaze with newfound determination, a fierce light that belies the chains that once bound him. A ripple of surprise spreads through the onlookers. Could he also be divine rank? The question hangs heavy in the air, a silent testament to the unexpected power emanating from Jiang Chen. But even as whispers of disbelief circulate, the chains shatter. A blinding flash of light erupts, and the very air crackles with raw energy. These chains, they weren't meant to restrain him, they were meant to conceal his true strength. With a roar that shakes the very foundations of the arena, Jiang Chen unleashes his power. The ground trembles beneath his might as he explodes into action. A purple aura, radiant and otherworldly, envelopes him. This is the reward for reaching the 300th stage, a testament to his incredible feat. The onlookers gasp, their faces a mixture of awe and disbelief. Jiang Chen's triumph is undeniable, his power, breathtaking. As expected of Jiang Wushuang, one of them exclaims, their voice filled with wonder. This stage, a trial of extreme endurance, is finally conquered. But the true test of strength lies not in mere survival, but in the resilience of one's soul, a truth that Jiang Chen is about to discover. Jiang Chen, despite his humble beginnings, stands tall. His mentor's words echo in his mind, as my sharpening stone, I advise you to proceed steadily. Don't rush to break through. Take your time to find, Bro, are you messing with me? Is this really supposed to be hard? Jiang Chen's companion asks, his face a picture of disbelief. The sheer difficulty of the challenge is clearly not what he expected. Congratulations on passing the Hall of Taishu 300 stage assessment. The screen blazes with celebratory light. Jiang Chen's achievement is undeniable. An origin crystal. The reward shimmers in Jiang Chen's hand, its power palpable. This is insane, he thinks, a grin spreading across his face. Years of struggle culminate in this moment of triumph. Master, keep climbing, his companion urges, her voice filled with excitement. The journey is far from over. Bay. We want to eat, a chorus of voices rings out. Jiang Chen looks up, bewildered. Eat, what? Ha? Eat a steel? You mean the Taishu steel up there? Jiang Chen questions, his eyes widening in disbelief. The suggestion is absurd, yet intriguing. Yeah. Eat the steel, the voices insist, their enthusiasm undeterred. Jiang Chen hesitates, then a purple energy erupts from him *thump as he's propelled upwards with incredible force. Wait. Even if you're hungry, there's no need to push me up so forcefully, Jiang Chen shouts, his body hurtling towards the towering steel. The unexpected ascent is both exhilarating and terrifying. A blur of motion as Jiang Chen ascends the steps, his speed astonishing. The reflection in the water below shows his determined face. Gasps of shock and disbelief. Jiang Chen's sudden, powerful ascent has left his companions speechless. Jiang Chen's ascent continues. He's a blur of motion, a whirlwind of power ascending the steps, a spectacle that leaves onlookers speechless. But even his breathtaking speed can't escape notice. Eyes widen, whispers turn to gasps, damn it. Jiang Chen, Jiang Wushuang, Rage explodes. You people are so damn annoying. So annoying. The words are a prelude to a storm of fury, a crimson tempest unleashed. God demon blood erupts. Crimson energy surges, staining the very heavens themselves, a terrifying display of raw power. The onlookers are stunned. What the hell are they all this crazy? The question hangs in the air, a testament to the unbelievable scene unfolding before them. As Tanging, an assassin, observes from a distance, a flicker of surprise in her eyes. What are you talking about? I'm just an assassin, I can't compare to those three. A monstrous shadow slithers into view, a serpentine behemoth of immense power, a chilling reminder of the dangers lurking in this assessment. The Tiger Lord's words echo the growing unease. Tiger Lord didn't like the people outside are terrifying, and they even lie back then, he almost got someone's mount. Whispers of awe ripple through the crowd. These four are prodigies, unmatched in their power, especially Jiang Chen, a walking tempest, terrifying beyond words. But what's happening? Jiang Chen, with barely a twitch of his arms, effortlessly subdues by Feng and Tang Ying, the killing machine has stopped pretending. The young master's arrival at the peak is met with thunderous applause. He reached the top, successfully. Tang Ying's eyes widen, a mixture of shock and concern clouding her features. What is he doing now, she wonders. Jiang Chen's declaration booms across the courtyard. A wave of purple energy erupts from him, a breathtaking display of power. Everyone, come out. Take whatever you want. A close-up on a hand gripping a crimson ribbon, a symbol of immense power, the tension is palpable. A chilling purple miasma swirls around the Taisu steel, an ancient artifact of immense power. Is that the 9 miasma wing? The sheer scale of it is breathtaking, it engulfs the steel completely. The Taisu steel, a legendary object used even by the invincible dreamer for enlightenment, is now shrouded in mystery. Where did it go? The very air crackles with unseen energy, a void where the steel once stood. Did he absorb the Taisu steel for himself? The question hangs heavy in the air, a feat beyond comprehension. A figure stands silhouetted against the backdrop of a grand temple, a palpable sense of dread fills the scene. Jiang Chen, defeated and weary, his shoulders slump in defeat. This time, I've lost. But his eyes burn with a fierce determination. When we compete in the Grand Xia Prodigy ranking, I'll go all out. The results are in. Jiang Chen, a name whispered with awe, has conquered 1008 stages. An incredible feat. But even more astonishing, the team's success is attributed to the guidance of their young leader. Without him, they wouldn't have come this far. A testament to his strategic brilliance. The celebration is underway, but one figure remains apart. Jiang Chen stands alone, lost in thought. A quiet storm brews within him. Meanwhile, a hidden power awakens. Xiaojiao, the enigmatic ruler of the abyss, has devoured the Taisu steel, her power surging to new heights. Her level jumps from 22 to 25. The bug's devour values are skyrocketing. At this rate, a third generation will be born soon. A new threat emerges from the shadows. The Taisu steel, originally an abyssal anchor stone, reveals its true nature. A companion artifact, one of the abyss's core essences. A surge of purple energy erupts. It's the Taisu steel's power, manifesting before Jiang Chen's very eyes. Jiang Chen is now the Taisu realm master. He can teleport back to the Taisu realm at will. A new power, a new destiny. But caution is key. With so many eyes watching, Jiang Chen chooses to delay exploring the Taisu hall. He'll return later, prepared for whatever awaits. Xiaojiao's voice cuts through the air, sharp and commanding. Jiang Chen, come with me for a moment. A sudden, powerful gust of wind. Jiang Chen is swept away, his body a blur against the icy landscape, leaving behind only whispers of shock and confusion. Ha! The King of Heavenly Blade has captured the poison demon? It's probably about the Taisu steel, right? High in the frigid peaks, a tense confrontation unfolds. The air crackles with unspoken accusations. Tell me, how did you use the 9 miasma wing to absorb the Taisu steel? Xiaojiao's eyes widen, a flicker of fear crossing her face. Oh no. He knows about the 9 miasma wing? Is he summoning me here to kill me? The old man's voice is laced with contempt. Oomph, you brat. Did you really think you could turn the 9 miasma wing into a poison mist and fool everyone? Xiaojiao's smirk is chilling. He. Junior brother's dumbfounded expression is so cute. Judging by their looks, they don't seem to want to kill me. I guess I'll just tell the truth. The revelation hangs heavy in the air. The 9 miasma wing and the Taisu steel both come from the abyss, sharing the same origin. Or you could say that Taisu steel originally belonged to the 9 miasma wing. Jiang Chen, his expression a mask of contemplation, wrestles with a profound truth, but why? We've only met once before. Xiaojiu's sharp gaze pierces him. He defends himself, his voice laced with defiance, as expected of the disciple I'd chosen. The old master's booming laughter echoes, a testament to his unwavering confidence. His words carry the weight of authority. My will is the will of the heavens. If I'm not wrong, why should I admit it? The scene shifts, revealing a hidden connection. Xiaojiu drops a bombshell. Oh, remember. I'm your senior sister, and Uncle G is your second senior brother. A dark past is unveiled. The weight of history presses down as the narrative reveals Uncle G's bitter grudge against the Xiao family, stemming from a past betrayal. He was exiled to Chujin City. But the old master's words cut through the darkness. Old grudges don't matter anymore. Jiang Chen's eyes widen, a mixture of shock and awe washing over him as he utters a single, reverent word, Master. With unwavering resolve, Jiang Chen kneels before his master, bowing deeply in respect. Master, please accept your disciple's bow. Commander Duan Xinghai, Jiangnan Warzone Supreme, addresses the assembled titled kings. Since all 12 of Jiangnan's titled kings have gathered, except for Gu Kaitian and Nian Hongyao, I'll cut to the chase. A weighty discussion unfolds. The Grand Xia's taboo ordinance is invoked. Anyone who awakens a taboo class object or controls one is to be killed without mercy. The gravity of the situation hangs heavy in the air. But Mu Henian, Mu Hanqiu's grandfather, offers a dissenting opinion. He believes that under proper supervision, the 9 miasma wing, though catastrophic in past eras, shouldn't pose a significant threat nowadays. Tang Wanchuan, Tang Jin's father, agrees. He points out that Grand Xia's strength has grown significantly since the ordinance was issued 500 years ago, allowing for more flexible approaches. Suddenly, a bombshell. Mu Henian reveals a shocking connection. Jiang Chen is close to his granddaughter, and Tang Wanchuan's daughter, Ji Gang, is also involved. The implications are explosive. The mood shifts violently. A cold command echoes through the hall. Jiang Chen, that kid, kill on sight. A figure cloaked in shadow emerges, radiating menace. His chilling words, whoever dares to speak for Jiang Chen, better ask my sword first. A flash of steel, a blur of motion, the cold glint of a blade. One of the titled kings, desperate, speaks of General Zhao's absence. Had he been present, perhaps negotiation could have been possible. But now, Jiang Chen is utterly alone. A chilling warning hangs in the air, a subtle threat woven into a seemingly casual remark. The landscape shifts, revealing a desolate expanse where a hidden army waits. A vast chasm cuts through the earth, a strategic point for ambush. A tense exchange unfolds, old grudges resurfacing amidst the looming threat. A weighty decision is made, a sword passed on, a symbol of responsibility and impending conflict. Amidst the preparations, a flash of defiance. A refusal to back down, a fiery spirit refusing to be sidelined. And in the distance, a glimmer of hope. A familiar figure appears, a beacon in the gathering storm. The deadly precision of the heavenly punishment squad is revealed. Godly crossbows are readied, poised to strike. A silent tension grips Xiaojiu, a knot of worry tightening in her heart. The weight of the impending battle bears down. This setup, it's almost like when junior brother stormed the wedding, she scoffed. I didn't get enough fighting in. What are you doing? So many people are watching, at least put on a show before we start fighting. Humph. You're the one itching for a fight. Like master, like disciple. Don't you agree, junior brother? His eyes glazed over. Spacing out again? A wave of uncertainty washes over them. This is beyond our control, the sheer scale of the conflict is overwhelming. Junior brother arrives, a determined glint in his eyes. Uncle G, and Tang. He presents gifts, his voice filled with a nervous excitement. Uncle G, I said I'd get you some epic grade gear back then, but I didn't manage to get it, but I think this thing should be just as good. This is an origin crystal? Junior brother continues, his generosity shining through. And Tang, this scarf feels like it matches your style perfectly. Brother Duan, your bow wasn't flashy enough, so here's a sun chaser for you. Brother Bulang, I've got a dark gold grade weapon for you. Don't get too emotional. And for senior sister, a dazzling array of weaponry. Sister Ko, here's a platinum grade set, and the most important thing is, it looks amazing. Suddenly, a chilling presence looms. Looks like Jiang Chen is coming out. General Shao arrives, his face etched with grim determination. Heavenly Punishment Squad, await orders. A tense standoff ensues. General Shao cautions, General Shao. Hold on. There are over 100 prodigies from the prodigy camp still with Gu Kaitian, we can't afford any mishaps. The general's resolve hardens. Fine. If Gu Kaitian doesn't know what's good for him, I'll kill him too. A strategic decision is made. Old Gu, hand Jiangchen over to me, don't make a mistake. The Hall of Taishu, a place of miracles. Many great figures have sought the way, but never found it. I never expected the King of Heavenly Blade to have access. Our children will definitely make us proud. With such a great favor, we can't just accept it without giving anything in return. Though we may be able to protect our children, we definitely won't side with the Shao family either. The Hall of Taishu. These 150 prodigies will all rise to prominence after this, and Jiangnan's strength will grow. Such a great contribution. All of you. Jiang Chen, a blur of motion, unleashes a powerful ice barrier, encasing Uncle G and the others. Sorry, Uncle G, you all stay within the barrier and watch the show. Xiao Chen's surprise is palpable. Xiao Chen? When did you get up a barrier? Gu Kaitian, a formidable figure, arrives, his presence commanding the scene. Gu Kaitian. Are you really going to draw your blade on me? He counters with a chilling assessment. What? As an 8th Awakening powerhouse, you hold dozens of water element soldiers, yet you only have one blade, what are you afraid of? The tension explodes. Ice shards shatter as the two powerhouses clash. Both of you, calm down. General Shao intervenes, his voice laced with urgency. If you really start fighting, forget the previous grudges. The Jiangnan base next to you will be destroyed. The stakes are raised. For the sake of the people, for the sake of peace, this will be a life or death duel. Xiao Beishan's fury is unleashed. He took my arm back, then so I'll end him myself today. Xiao Beishan, a whirlwind of fury, unleashes a torrent of righteous indignation. His words, sharp as shards of ice, cut through the air. For the peace of Jiangnan base, for the people, no one should have any objections, right? But General Zhao's attempt at peace is met with a thunderous rejection. Bullshit, roars the defiant voice, echoing the simmering tension. The argument escalates. Xiao Beishan's challenge rings out, don't think that just because you stand on moral high ground you can do whatever you want. Xiao, you old bastard. I've wanted to cut you down for a long time. If you've got the guts, don't bully the weak, fight me. Jiang Chen steps in, a calming presence amidst the storm. Master, calm down. Don't make everyone think we're just a bunch of brutes. A bold request, not using the taboo? Don't worry, Master, I've got a way to deal with him. Didn't you say you'd teach me the heaven-splitting blade? Teach me now. The Master's incredulous response, huh? Learn it now? Are you serious? A humorous aside from Junior Brother, huh? Junior Brother, what kind of joke is this? It took me 10 years to get the hang of it. Even G Shitty is still at the basics. Xiao Beishan scoffs, ha ha ha. You mean 8 years? Keep dreaming. Jiang Chen's confident reply, that's not necessary, just give me 5 minutes. The blade hums, a low thrumming that vibrates through the very air. General Zhao's eyes widen, a mixture of shock and dawning realization flooding his features. What's this? The blade is resonating. His gaze darts to Jiang Chen, a sudden understanding dawning on him. Back at the Hall of Taishu, the one whose heart resonated with the blade was actually Xiao Chen? Master. The old master's gaze sharpens. All right. Then I'll teach you right now. With a flick of his wrist, the old master declares, since it's a life or death duel, I'll construct a battle arena right here. A surge of energy erupts, forming a shimmering, ethereal battleground. No one is allowed to interfere except for Jiang Chen and his opponent. The stage is set. The old master strides towards Jiang Chen, his voice laced with cold fury. Last time, you relied on your taboo. This time, I'll make sure everyone sees how I kill you. A fierce argument unfolds. Screw you, Xiao Chen. Don't fight him. Why did you even agree to this? Cries one voice, while another responds, it's all my fault. If I hadn't let Xiao Chen join that team, this wouldn't have happened. The old master silences the dispute. Calm down. The old master wouldn't make a reckless decision. He presents a magnificent sword, its aura radiating immense power. Jiang Chen, remember this. The heaven-splitting blade of willpower. The heaven-splitting blade of willpower unleashes a devastating shockwave. Jiang Chen's eyes widen in disbelief. Is this attack meant for me? He wonders. But the old master's expression is grim. Activate all defenses. Does this fool think he can take me down like this? Jiang Chen's eyes dart to the side. Wait, that strike isn't aimed at me. The blade slices through the air, leaving a trail of incandescent energy, WHOA. And a colossal, shadowy dragon explodes from the impact, its scales shimmering with an eerie blue light. Jiang Chen's opponent, momentarily stunned, snarls, Gukaitian, you old bastard. I'll be back to deal with you. The dust settles, revealing a hidden threat. It's the black dragon from the bottom of the Yangtze. What a close call. The old master observes, that dragon must have appeared after the 9 miasma wing. Based on its cultivation level, it should be at the mid-stage of the 8th awakening. Jiang Chen, still awestruck, exclaims, Old Gu really has some skill. How was it? First time seeing your master use his blade, wasn't it cool? The old master's booming laughter echoes across the desolate landscape. Ha ha ha. I think so too. So, did you learn it? Jiang Chen's eyes blaze with newfound determination. He extends his hand. Uncle Ji's sword, imbued with ancient power, flies towards him. The sword's weight feels natural in his grip. Master, you'll understand in a moment. With a powerful leap, Jiang Chen launches himself into the air, the sword held high. Just wait and see. When I draw my sword later, I'll definitely be cool too. His master watches, a hint of concern in his eyes. As a worried voice cuts through the air. Master! What are you doing? Are you sending junior brother to his death? The old master's expression hardens. Damn, Jiang Wuxing took all the benefits but did nothing. What kind of invincible is that? A determined young woman rushes forward, only to find herself frozen in place. Ha! I can't move? The old master explains, his voice low and grave. This life and death arena, from heaven to earth, only the two of them can step inside. The young woman's eyes widen in shock. Jiang Wuxing has already arrived, he's just in the void, not revealing himself yet. His presence alone is enough to freeze them both. A moment of stunned silence, then, a worried whisper. Hiss. Just one trace of his presence can immobilize both generals and titled kings? Is this the power of invincibility? The battle begins. Xiao Beihang, a figure of chilling confidence, sneers at his opponent. Ha ha ha. Are you guys crazy? Jiang Chen, eyes blazing with determination, grips his master's sword. The weapon hums with barely contained power. He's ready. Whether it's garbage or not, you'll find out soon enough. Xiao Beihang, unfazed, counters with arrogant disdain. Humph. Pretentious nonsense. I'm curious to see what you'll do without the 9 miasma wing. How you plan to fight me? A tense discussion unfolds amongst onlookers. The fate of Jiang Chen hangs in the balance. One whispers, Jiang Wuxing, who do you think will win? Another adds grimly, if he used the 9 miasma wing, not just Xiao Beihang, even I. But the rule is, he can't use it. Then Jiang Chen will surely die. Xiao Beihang's power is terrifying. He wields the Moon Soul, a top-ranked weapon. Come on. I'll let you have the first move. It'll be an honor for your broken blade to fall under Moon Soul's power. Jiang Chen's response is immediate, defiant. Enough with the nonsense. With a surge of power, Jiang Chen raises his sword. Master. Watch your disciple's blade. The clash is imminent. A blinding flash of purple energy erupts from the blade. Heaven-splitting blade of humanity. A blinding flash of purple energy erupts, a raw power that crackles with untamed force. Leaving onlookers shielding their eyes, overwhelmed by the sheer intensity. What is this? My eyes hurt so much, they cry out in unison. A woman watches, her face etched with worry, as the energy wave washes over the battlefield. Oh my God! Junior brother, he. The old master observes, his eyes narrowed in assessment. This little guy actually learned it. Even though this blade only targets the soul and consciousness. Xiao Beihang scoffs, his arrogance unwavering. Is this your so-called heaven-splitting blade? Your skills are lacking. Only attacking the soul? Don't you know, the Xiao family is renowned for having the strongest souls? Jiang Chen, a blur of motion, unleashes a devastating counterattack. Star Moon Slash. He moves with impossible speed, his blade a silver streak across the night sky. The power of his master's sword amplified tenfold. Uncle Jade said that first blade just now was called Blade of Humanity. Now, this second blade is unleashed with a ferocity that chills the very air. Jiang Chen's blade crackles with dark energy. It doesn't target the soul, it strikes directly at the physical form. The words echo as the attack takes shape. A blinding flash. The Star Moon Slash unfolds under the pale moonlight, a devastating arc of power aimed at Xiao Beihang. And the impact sends a shockwave through the air. Xiao Beihang staggers, disbelief etched across his face. How is this even possible? The ground trembles, a terrifying surge of energy erupts. Oh no! The life and death power is about to explode. How the hell is this second awakening cultivator can do? A colossal, floating rock cracks, spewing forth icy shards, a cataclysmic power unleashed. We must block it, otherwise, we'll die. From the northwest, a sword pierces the clouds, its power, immense and terrifying, spans thousands of miles. Look to the northwest and behold the floating clouds, the sword must reach the sky for thousands of miles. Panic grips the cultivators below. My sword? It's out of control. What kind of sinister forbidden spell is this? With a roar, a figure leaps into action. Divine weapon, moon-souled myriad swords return his sword, come. Annihilating blade light. The impact sends a shockwave. As the cultivators desperately try to contain the chaos. Damn it! These two brats have gone insane. Get a few ice cultivators here to reinforce, or else the arena will collapse. You've lost. You've lost. Ha ha ha. The villain's laughter echoes, a cruel symphony of victory. He holds the heaven-splitting blade, its power thrumming in his grasp. But even as he gloats, a flicker of doubt crosses his face. What if he's underestimated his opponent? The hero stands defiant, his grip tightening on his own weapon. A blinding flash. The clash of steel reverberates through the arena, a furious storm of energy unleashed. The villain staggers back, his face contorted in disbelief. The force of the blow sends him reeling, slash of karma. Impossible. He can't believe what he's seeing, his defeat is absolute. The hero's power is overwhelming. The weight of his failure crushes him. This was the dream he'd left unfinished all those years ago, a bitter truth. Meanwhile, onlookers watch in stunned silence. 5 minutes. He mastered the heaven-splitting blade in just 5 minutes? The disbelief is palpable. The spectators are awestruck. Jiang Chen, he might be the most terrifying opponent they'll ever face. His strength is legendary. The victor stands tall, his triumph undeniable. Even his enemies acknowledge his power, a new era has begun. The scene opens on 2 figures, their power palpable. Invincible sword god Ji Lingqiu and invincible martial god Jiang Xuanji, observing the unfolding conflict. Jiang Wuxing, a figure of immense authority, commands his grandson to cease his attack. The weight of his words echoes with the gravity of the situation. Xiao Yuanshan, defiant, stands firm. He knows the rules, and he's prepared to face the consequences. His words carry a chilling certainty. A young cultivator seeks his master's approval, eager for feedback on his newly honed technique. The anticipation is almost palpable. The master's words are a thunderclap. His disciple's strike will resonate throughout the world, a blow that will cut down those who deserve it. The weight of his words is immense. The tension ratchets up. A young cultivator's rash actions provoke the ire of the powerful General Xiao. His fate hangs precariously in the balance. And Jiang Chen's opponent scoffs, dismissing him as insignificant. But the young cultivator's resolve is unshaken. He will face this challenge with honor. A blinding flash of light. Jiang Chen unleashes the heaven-splitting blade, a technique of devastating power. The very air crackles with energy. The blade of the Great Way. A breathtaking display of skill and power. The impact is earth-shattering. Upholding justice, eradicating evil. Jiang Chen stands triumphant, his victory echoing across the land. Time is a blade, black and white, impermanence. All things grow. Such immense potential. Why throw it all away? Death wish? This is insane. That strike is way too powerful. It's comparable to a full power awakening from a 5C realm expert. The poison demon is beyond heavens. If this were my 5 great city, Grandpa Ape would definitely love him, humph. Even your master doesn't faze me. And you, a fresh-faced brat, dare challenge me? Humph. And with this puny thing you call a, swoosh, 9 miasma wing? What is that? 100,009 miasma wings. The impact sends a shockwave, crash, humph. Did you really think I didn't know that slash wouldn't kill you? The blade light just now was merely a container. After all, we never said I couldn't use a taboo in this fight, explode. The forbidden technique unleashes a devastating wave of purple energy. A cataclysmic explosion rocks the very foundations of reality. Leaving the villain, Xiao Yuanshan, engulfed in the heart of the blast. His eyes widen in disbelief. As the raw power continues to surge. Not enough. Let's go again, he roars, pushing his power to the limit. Jiang Chen, propelled by an unstoppable force, hurtles through the air, more purple energy erupts as he pushes himself beyond his limits. The cultivators flee in terror, their desperate cries echoing across the battlefield. Run! Run, quickly! Xiao Yuanshan, battered but not broken, grits his teeth. This child must be eliminated. Otherwise, he'll be a disaster in the future. A crimson torrent erupts from the ground, a geyser of blood, the curse of water blood unleashed. Jiang Chen is caught in the maelstrom, the force of the attack sending him plummeting downwards. Explosion! He crashes into the earth, the impact echoing through the ravaged landscape. Is this a forbidden spell, he thinks, his mind reeling. A crimson tide erupts as Jiang Chen clutches his chest, the pain etched across his face is undeniable. His adversary, a figure shrouded in swirling white energy, smirks. Contract, he booms, the very air crackling with power. Jiang Chen gasps, blood blooming across his torn jacket. Ugh, he groans, the agony evident in every strained muscle. With a defiant roar, Jiang Chen throws back his head, unleashing a surge of violet energy. Jiang Chen, he cries, his voice echoing with newfound power. But a shimmering barrier stands between him and victory. Damn it! This damn barrier, he snarls, frustration boiling over. From afar, two figures race towards the scene, their determination unwavering. My junior, cries one, a woman with fiery red hair, her voice filled with urgency. My mente, echoes the other, a stern-faced man in military garb. Meanwhile, another pair of figures plummets from the sky, their movements graceful yet desperate. My savior, one calls out, her voice laced with hope. Master, the other replies, his tone resolute. Jiang Chen's adversaries have him cornered, a cruel smile playing on their lips. Jumping out in a situation like this, do you have a death wish? One of them sneers, tightening their grip on the mysterious woman. Panic. His junior and mentor arrive on the scene, their faces etched with worry. Grandpa, please save Jiang Chen, cries his junior, while his mentor desperately searches for a solution. Dad, do we have any trump cards so we can save him? The mentor's face is grim. Sorry girls, we can't do anything. Once someone is cursed with blood explosion, they are especially at the mercy of whoever cursed him. But hope remains. Jiang Chen's junior, fueled by desperation, charges into the fray. You thief! Stop, she cries, her blade flashing. The clash of steel. A furious exchange of blows between Jiang Chen's junior and her opponent. Screw you, she roars, her attack relentless. Heavenly blade. A wave of energy erupts. The impact of their blades sends a shockwave through the air. Gu Kaitian, Jiang Chen's adversary, smirks. Gu Kaitian, your blood has been indeed, but do you really think you can strike me? He's confident, but his confidence is about to be shattered. I'd like to see how many strikes you can take. Jiang Chen's junior retorts, her eyes blazing with determination. The fight intensifies. Jiang Chen's junior unleashes a flurry of attacks, each strike more powerful than the last. Master, let's tear him into pieces. A crimson sphere of energy engulfs Jiang Chen. His body convulses, pain etched across his face. Ugh! Ah! Jiang Chen, consumed by the blood explosion curse, is engulfed in a crimson maelstrom. The raw power is terrifying. A catastrophic eruption of energy rips through the air. The sheer force is breathtaking. Jiang Chen's mentor watches in horror, his face etched with despair. No, he screams, the sound echoing the devastation unfolding before him. His junior and others look on, their faces a mixture of fear and disbelief. Jiang Chen, that's impossible. Master must be messing with us. But Jiang Chen's adversary, Bei Han, laughs maniacally. Ha 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 ha. Bei Han. Grandpa got revenge for you. The mentor, defiant to the end, vows, even if I have to die here today, I'm going down with you. He charges into the fray, sword drawn. His junior follows suit, determined to aid her master. Roger that, master. Strike down that old thief. The battle rages on, a desperate struggle against impossible odds. The mentor observes, his face grim. Sigh, looks like there will be more deaths today. Warrior God, if you don't take action soon, these two will be gone. He tries to intervene, but finds himself frozen. Damn, I can't move. A purple tempest erupts, the very air crackling with raw power. From its heart, Jiang Chen emerges, eyes blazing with defiance. He's alive. His junior and mentor watch in stunned disbelief. Jiang Chen, she cries. He smirks, did you really think I'd die so easily? I have more trump cards than you think. Jiang Chen's adversary recoils, his face a mask of disbelief. That's impossible. I saw him die with my own eyes. Whispers of doubt spread among his allies. He reincarnated? His junior sobs, overcome with relief and fear. Master, he has the contract. We must read the Reaper's order that worked. Another ally chimes in, right, it's the thing we got in the village. It can prevent death. Jiang Chen's eyes burn with renewed intensity. If you can't kill me, then it's my turn. A surge of dark energy explodes from his hand, a terrifying power unleashed. The disbelief hangs heavy in the air. This number, it's completely absurd, one observer exclaims, his voice laced with astonishment. Another adds, wasn't he just recently awakened? How does he have this many bugs already? Jiang Chen's adversary, a figure of arrogant power, scoffs. Looks like I belittled him, he sneers, his confidence unwavering, but that confidence is about to shatter. Even risking all of his 9 Mayama wings, he declares, I will destroy you today. The command is given, go. Tear him into pieces. A furious assault begins, a maelstrom of power unleashed. But the attack falters. Curse, HM? I can't move. The adversary is frozen, his power abruptly cut off. It's the warrior god acting, but why? The junior observes, a question forming in his mind, odd, why is the warrior god helping my savior? Another voice cuts through the confusion. Think about it. I got it. The explanation unfolds, the great Xia won't take risks with normal taboo users and will kill them instantly. Jiang Chen, however, having mastered the divine blade, will receive special treatment. Jiang Xuanji's appearance is just an illusion, if I give it my all, I can break through. In the face of death, there is no need to save any face. Break through and escape Xia. A hidden curse is unleashed. Divine might explodes. The sheer power sends Jiang Chen flying. Jiang Chen roars, go die. His rage is palpable, a furious storm brewing within him. But his opponent is faster. Crap, he broke through the warrior god's seal and my explosions. A blinding flash of cyan energy. A clash of steel, a desperate struggle for survival. Xiao Yuanshan, it's already over now. If you dare move so much as an inch, I will chop off your head. Jiang Chen screams in agony as a purple energy erupts from Xiao Yuanshan's attack. The raw power is terrifying. I've risked my life for this nation, he cries, his voice filled with desperate defiance. He lists his accomplishments, a testament to his unwavering loyalty. But even his heroic past can't stop the relentless assault. He's tossed aside like a ragdoll, the purple energy consuming him. You really will kill me, Jiang Chen gasps, fear finally cracking his resolve. Xiao Yuanshan's laughter echoes, cold and cruel. The whole Xiao family. I'll give you anything. Jiang Chen pleads, desperation lacing his voice. His pride is shattered, replaced by a desperate plea for mercy. Even his allies look on, helpless, as Jiang Chen begs for his life. Master, Uncle Ji, what do you think? One whispers, their faces a mixture of fear and uncertainty. Jiang Chen, defeated and desperate, makes a final stand. I am willing to go fight in the dungeons if that is what it takes, he shouts, a flicker of defiance rekindling in his eyes. Xiao Yuanshan, the major general of Jingnan, appears, a figure of cold authority. Your corrupted forces and oppression of the people, do you plead guilty? He demands, his voice dripping with icy judgment. Is this the power of one of the 3 great gods of creation? Or is this just a fraction of their might? Xiao Yuanshan addresses Jiang Chen, little one, are you happy with this judgment? Does it calm the rage within you? Jiang Chen, defiant yet weary, replies, of course. I stand by God Wu's judgment. I wasn't even that mad, actually. I just wanted to look cool, huh? Xiao Yuanshan's praise, you're extremely talented and also know your place well. Coming here today was a good choice. A sudden shift in tone. Xiao Yuanshan warns, warrior god sir, the poison is going to spread and cause pollution to the abyss. With a flick of his wrist, a wave of purifying energy erupts from Xiao Yuanshan, purify. Jiang Chen is astonished, my venomous poison is cleared in the snap of a finger? He's so strong that it's frightening. Xiao Yuanshan's declaration of power, as you all can see, I can control everything. Spread my orders and these regulations as follows. The scene shifts to show Jiang Chen's defeat. He is left hanging, defeated and cursed. Jiang Chen, defeated but unbowed, finds unexpected allies. The Tang family and the Jiangnan army openly pledged their support, offering resources and protection. A wave of defiance rises against Xiao Yuanshan's decree. As Xiao Yuanshan's daughter watches, her face a mixture of concern and defiance. He's fighting for him already, she thinks, urging her father to act swiftly. Whispers spread among the onlookers. Was Jiang Chen's attack on Zhenghua a calculated move? Could he be the mastermind behind it all? The truth is revealed. The 9 miasma wing, a weapon of immense power, was destroyed during the battle. This unexpected development shifts the balance of power, leaving Jiang Chen vulnerable, yet also creating an opportunity. The Qi family and Tian Wang Dao's disciple extend their support, recognizing his potential. Jiang Chen accepts the offers, understanding the strategic advantage. He's playing the long game, using his current predicament to his benefit. Xiao Yuanshan, ever the pragmatist, rewards his loyal followers. 10 days of celebration and bountiful resources are granted, but with a caveat. The 9 miasma wing is forbidden. Its destructive power is too great to risk, especially now that it's been revealed. Jiang Chen, however, sees this as a challenge. He can't use the 9 miasma wing, but he can use this opportunity to test its true potential. A figure stands, bathed in an ethereal glow, a purple energy crackling around them. Okay, now it's time to clean up, they declare, their voice echoing with authority. A voice questions, huh? He cleaned up the venomous gas already? What else is there to clean? From the depths of a chasm, a small, familiar figure emerges. A gasp escapes, it's Big Dreamer, the legendary commander of Great Xia. Big Dreamer, one of the 3 overpowered warriors of Great Xia, is revealed in all their glory. Exhaustion is evident, they're utterly drained, clutching a worn stuffed bunny. The sheer number of rank 6-star awakened individuals is overwhelming, a monumental task even for the Supreme Zerg Lord. This job is a bit too much, huh, she sighs, the weight of responsibility heavy on her shoulders. But there's a glimmer of hope. Just handle the memory miasma wing numbers for everyone below rank 9. After this, you can sleep for a year, a commanding voice booms, offering a much-needed respite. Really? That's great, she exclaims, relief washing over her. With renewed energy, she focuses on the task at hand, a single, shimmering butterfly emerges from her fingertips. The butterfly explodes into a kaleidoscope of light and color, a breathtaking spectacle of iridescent wings. Is it Zhou dreaming of a butterfly, or is it the butterfly dreaming of Zhou? The question hangs in the air as the scene shifts, to reveal Zhou and others falling into a deep slumber. The soft sound of zzzzzzz fills the air. A student's voice cuts through the quiet. Teacher, why are Jiang Wuxing and the Great Dreamer doing this? The answer comes in a grave tone, to protect Jiang Chen, to delay a potential catastrophe, as Daxia isn't very stable. Jiang Chen awakens, a single thought echoing in his mind, why seal my memories? The Supreme Zerg Lord explains, her voice soft yet firm, it's not a seal, it's enhancing his soul, to prevent long-range assassination, such as by curses. His cultivation is lacking, and his soul is weak. A beat of silence, then, a flicker of surprise in the Zerg Lord's eyes. He's immune to her abilities. Jiang Chen, feigning sleep, is found out. And he's pretending to sleep there, annoying, the Zerg Lord exclaims, exasperated. A wave of energy washed over the land, putting everyone to sleep, except Jiang Chen. The protective barrier of the mystical tree deflected the attack. The Supreme Zerg Lord's face is etched with relief, but also, regret? Little by little, the truth is revealed. The Zerg Lord's attempt to protect Jiang Chen from unseen enemies has unforeseen consequences. She's distraught, but a sudden shift in mood reveals a surprising resilience. Little 9 reached level 30, yay! We can make babies again. Jiang Chen is roused from his slumber. Little one, stop pretending, I know you're awake. The Zerg Lord's playful demeanor vanishes, replaced by concern. She gently nudges him awake. Jiang Chen, the young man with eyes that hold a universe of secrets, finds himself the subject of intense scrutiny. A hand gently touches his face. A voice, soft yet commanding, whispers a question, "Jiang Chen, right?" The revelation drops like a bombshell. This little brother of yours, sister, has accepted him. He's paralyzed, unable to react. But a protective ring, a gift from his mysterious sister, is bestowed upon him. It's a safeguard against mental intrusions, curses, and surveillance. A moment of quiet contemplation. He questions the implications of this sudden familial bond. Asterisk, could this sister be the key to everything? Could this be a trap? Asterisk. The scene shifts. A stern-faced elder delivers a stark warning. Jiang Chen has 10 days to secure a place in the Heaven's Chosen tournament, a competition of immense stakes. The weight of expectation bears down on him. He's earned this opportunity, but the path ahead is fraught with peril. He nods, accepting the challenge. A brief respite. A moment of levity as the elder expresses his approval and Jiang Chen makes plans to deal with a black dragon in the Yangtze River. The mood turns serious again. A whirlwind of family matters unfolds, involving marriage proposals and unexpected pregnancies. The pressure mounts. Phew. Finally got everyone to leave. Now, it's time for phase 2. The process begins. Little Nine's reproduction is complete. 5,000 miasma wings produced in a single hour. With the first stage complete, Jiang Chen initiates his second transformation. His combat rating is high enough to proceed. The quest is clear: conquer the Magic City Sky Tower, defeat the 50th floor boss, and claim its sword. Solo entry, 1 day to complete the task. Tonight, he'll sell his equipment, converting billions into beast blood to fuel the next generation. And tomorrow, he'll storm the tower. The might of 5,000 miasma wings should be more than enough. But first, a familiar sight catches his eye. The grandpa tree has borne fruit again. The Void Eye. A new ability acquired. See through, probe, mark, and ignore stealth and illusions. Its range is determined by soul strength, currently 10 kilometers. Active use drains mental energy over time. Not bad. Time to test this out. The Void Eye activates, scanning the surroundings. A figure appears on the screen, moving with purpose. A letter to Jiang Chen, a mission briefing under the dim light of night. The colossal sky tower pierces the clouds, a monument to ambition and power. Magic City Warzone's ultimate test of strength. Whispers of Ji Xianyue, the unparalleled prodigy, fill the air. Her record remains unbroken, a testament to her unmatched skill. He sighs, the weight of the challenge heavy on his shoulders. The tower trial looms, a daunting prospect. Ji Xianyue, Dasha's second-ranked genius, a name that echoes with power and legend. A force to be reckoned with. He clenches his jaw, determination hardening his gaze. He will face her, when the time comes. The moment arrives. He steps onto the activation platform. The Sky Tower's entrance awaits, and the first floor's challenge materializes before him. Fallen elves, their eyes glowing ominously. The Sky Tower's first floor, already teeming with high-level monsters. Jiang Chen's eyes narrow, a grim determination etched on his face. Asterisk level 90? This is going to be tougher than I thought, asterisk. Below, a grotesque scene unfolds. A monstrous figure, its skin a sickly blue, snarls, "RAWR. Master, eat meat. Little Nine wants meat too." Its hunger is palpable. A hand clenches, knuckles white against a crimson band. Jiang Chen's resolve hardens. The ascent continues. Yingzhen, the top talent of Dasha, meditates amidst a crimson pool, a stark contrast to his serene expression. His piercing gaze reveals a hidden intensity, a quiet storm brewing beneath the surface. Uncle Fong arrives, bearing urgent intel. "Yingzhen, here's the latest intel, take a look." The report details the strength of Jiang Wushuang and Ji Zanyu, but Ying Zhan remains unfazed. Uncle Fong, there's no need to show me info about Jiang Wushuang and Ji Zanyu. He dismisses their power with a wave of his hand. Even though they're both at god level, there's still a big difference between gods. This time, it's not about them. It's about Gu Kaiqian's new disciple, Jiang Chen, the Golden Spirit Trainer. Uncle Fong, why should I care about a life-oriented profession? A lone figure stands amidst a crimson tide, the air thick with the stench of blood. His silver hair flows behind him, a stark contrast to the hellish landscape. A chilling assessment escapes his lips, interesting. Arrows streak across the battlefield, a deadly ballet of precision and power. The impact of each shot reverberates through the scene. As the voice of all rings out, Miss is incredible. She's totally at the level of a top grandmaster. The battle intensifies, a whirlwind of skill and strategy. The commentary continues, painting a picture of unmatched prowess. Revealing that this is no ordinary warrior. This is Daxia's Ji Xianyue, a force to be reckoned with. A moment of respite. A proud father watches his daughter, a mixture of pride and concern etched on his face. All right. I may have coasted along to get where I am, but I won't argue with you. The intel arrives. A list of top talents, with a special focus on Jiang Chen. So, do you think you've got a shot? The question hangs in the air, heavy with doubt. This Jiang Chen, he's strong, and way too strange. He might even be stronger than Ying Zhan. Yeah, that kid is seriously unsettling. The conversation shifts to Ji Xuanyue's plans to conquer the Tongtian Tower. Her father expresses a mix of pride and concern. Even his great-grandfather sent a message, warning about the mysterious Jiang Chen. Dad, I'm planning to go to the Tongtian Tower. Ji Xuanyue's determination is unwavering. She's ready to test her mettle against the challenges ahead. But, Miss, your record for the first 10 levels of Tongtian Tower was just broken by Jiang Chen. The news hits like a thunderclap. The previous record was around 1 minute and 13 seconds. But Jiang Chen completed it in 37 seconds. Impossible. Someone at Ji Xuanyue's level should need at least a minute to clear it. Wait. Latest news, he just broke your record for level 20. The disbelief is palpable. Ji Xuanyue's jaw drops. Asterisk what? Asterisk. Is Jiang Chen trying to provoke me? Is he trying to mess with my confidence before the tournament by doing this in advance? Ji Xuanyue's competitive spirit ignites. Let's go. To the Tongtian Tower. I'm taking him down. A father's sigh. Ugh, I'm a take-it-easy kind of person, so how did I end up with such a competitive daughter? The online rankings flash before Ying Zhan's eyes. Jiang Chen's name dominates the leaderboard, a shocking display of speed and power. A storm of outrage erupts. Magic City brats, how dare they insult our benefactor? The fury of Ji Xuanyue's supporters is palpable. Xiao Qiu, ever loyal, springs into action. Get in the livestream. Our benefactor's getting flamed by those Magic City losers. The counterattack begins. And Ji Xianyue, fueled by righteous anger and the roar of her supporters, prepares for battle. No outsider is allowed to dominate our ladder rankings. The Tongtian Tower awaits. She strides forward, a warrior princess ready to reclaim her honor. I, Ji Xianyue, will reclaim the second-turn ladder ranking. The first level of the Tongtian Tower shimmers before her, a challenge she's ready to conquer. But the echoes of Jiang Chen's record still ring in her ears. And she's not alone. The shadows of the tower's guardians stir, ready to test her strength. Last time I came here, I had just completed the second turn, and I was far weaker than I am now. With upgraded gear and skills, Ji Xianyue is determined to reclaim her place. Now with all my upgraded gear and skills, I'm definitely getting my ranking back. The battle begins. Level 10 falls, but at a cost. The final blow echoes through the tower. 59 seconds. An incredible feat, but still far behind Zhang Chen's record. Ji Xianyue, a long-range fighter, assesses her strategy. She's at a disadvantage in areas with smaller monsters. But the higher levels of the Tongtian Tower hold powerful solo bosses, the perfect hunting ground to surpass Zhang Chen. With a focused intensity, she unleashes her Golden Crow Firestorm. The impact reverberates. And in a flash, the level 50 boss is defeated. A new record is set. Exhausted but triumphant, Ji Xianyue declares her victory, a defiant challenge to Zhang Chen. Meanwhile, at level 50, Zhang Chen examines his spoils, high-grade beast meat. Enough to significantly boost the larvae's reproduction rate. A new generation is coming. Back in the arena, Ji Xuanyue's victory is announced. But the crowd's reaction is strange. Confused, Ji Xianyue notices the lack of celebration. Then, the scoreboard updates, revealing Zhang Chen's time, a full minute faster. Defeat stings, but Ji Xianyue vows to fight on. Ji Xuanyue's eyes burn with fierce determination. I have to clear it again. Even if I push myself, I can't let him win. She crushes a power-boosting potion, a desperate gamble to reclaim her lost glory. The cost? A significant drain on her life essence. Zhang Chen surveys the scene, his expression grim. The larvae, his defeated foes, are multiplying at an alarming rate. But even after clearing, where's my side sword? A triumphant exhale escapes Ji Xianyue's lips. She reclaimed the leaderboard. Phew! I finally reclaimed the leaderboard. This time, I'm over a minute ahead of Zhang Chen, no way he can beat me now. Meanwhile, on the 50th floor, a monstrous, purple tentacled creature writhes. This bug has so many legs. It's so fun to play with. Xiaojio's playful assault continues. Stop playing. Finish eating so daddy can give you a sibling, but her words trigger a surprising response. A sibling? No siblings. What, isn't Xiaojio enough? Where did you even learn this stuff? The question hangs in the air, unanswered, for now. Relax, even if there's a sibling, you're still the boss. If you don't like it, just smack it. A mischievous glint sparks in Xiaojio's eyes. Hee, a sibling. I'll have someone for Xiaojio to bully. With a burst of purple energy, Xiaojio levels up. LV35-LV37 The impact reverberates, a powerful shockwave erupts. The air crackles with tension. Accusations fly like daggers, aimed at Zhang Chen. Shut your stinking mouth. Zhang Chen was just casually clearing quests, not even treating this as a competition, one voice spits. Another chimes in, exactly. The boss wasn't even trying earlier, just playing around. Suddenly, a notification rings out, shattering the tension. Ding, record has been broken, the 50th floor has fallen. Zhang Chen's time? An unbelievable 2 minutes and 58 seconds. A gasp rips through the crowd. Xiaojio, defeated, collapses to her knees. Asterisk, no way. I'm doing another run, asterisk, she thinks, despair etched on her face. A blinding flash of light erupts. A devastating shockwave throws onlookers aside. Bang, the raw power is palpable. Zhang Chen's father, seething with rage, vows revenge. I'll destroy them, he roars, his eyes blazing. His son's humiliation fuels his fury. The fragments of the Jiuli Divine Emperor's treasure map fit together perfectly. The map's description reveals a hidden location, the Soul Blade. To obtain it, hidden quests must be completed within time limits, depending on class tier. This powerful weapon, a divine artifact, would be a perfect addition to his arsenal. But caution is advised, the map warns of extreme danger. For now, he prioritizes class advancement. He checks his materials, they're sufficient for the next tier. The advancement begins. Divine Spirit Trainer, class advancement successful. He's now a second-tier class, gaining 100 attribute points and enhancing his tree of origins, unlocking the opportunity fruit. More fruits, an opportunity fruit? What could that mean? He decides to focus on extracting the queen bug first. Extraction complete. He's obtained a catastrophe-level queen bug, the crimson armored elephant beetle. Asexual reproduction every 10 levels, and with each evolution, a random ability is gained. This queen bug is a game changer. A tiny insect, barely noticeable, rests on a fingertip, a stark contrast to the imposing figure of Xiaojiao, yet somehow connected. A wave of iridescent energy washes over the scene, a breathtaking spectacle of ethereal beauty. From the shimmering chaos, a new form emerges, Xiaojia. His features are sharper, his presence more commanding, a dramatic transformation complete. Crimson armored elephant beetle, catastrophe level. Indestructibility, berserk, elephantine might, the list of abilities is awe-inspiring. Hell furnace, capable of refining all forms of life essence, this is no ordinary creature. Jiang Chen observes, a glint of ambition in his eyes. Asterisk this power. I must have it, asterisk. Xiaojia speaks to his father, his voice carrying a hint of youthful determination. Father, to complete my first life leap, I need 10 drops of divine and demonic blood. The request is met with a mixture of surprise and concern. Xiaojia, your appetite is enormous. You've just been born, and you already want divine and demonic ingredients? With a determined nod, Xiaojia agrees. The journey to obtain these rare ingredients begins now. The news breaks like a tidal wave. Ji Xinyu, the stoic lazy king, is seen weeping on a livestream, a sight unseen by anyone before. A tense chase unfolds in a sterile, white laboratory. A figure in black, sword drawn, pursues another, a trail of shimmering energy in their wake. Jiang Chen, the target, is cornered. His father's voice booms, Duan Xinghai. Stop. A fiery explosion erupts. The ground trembles as a colossal chasm opens, swallowing everything in its path. And from the depths, a chilling declaration, I'll rename it. Xianyu Abyss. The fallout. Xiaojiao's father, seething with rage, demands justice for his daughter's humiliation. He'll make Jiang Chen pay. But Xiaojiao, surprisingly calm, interjects, Dad, forget it. Let's go home. The Heavenly Blade King's imposing figure looms large, his voice echoing with authority. He makes a proposition, a deal that will shake the very foundations of the Ji family. A trade of immense value, 10 drops of divine and demonic blood for Jiang Chen's hand in marriage to Ji Xianyu. The price for power is steep, but the king's reputation is at stake. Xiaojiao, ever the composed strategist, sees through the king's machinations. Her expression is one of quiet concern, a subtle tremor in her voice as she speaks to her father. Something feels off. Choose your words carefully. The clan leader warns, his voice a low rumble. But his daughter, Xiaojiang, isn't backing down. I don't agree. If someone's getting married, it's you, not me. Xiaojiang's defiance is palpable, her eyes flash with anger. Her father sighs, a weary expression crossing his face. Young people these days, he thinks, so impulsive. He tries a softer approach, my dear, feelings can grow over time. But Xiaojiang is having none of it. I'm not wasting my time talking about this. Just stop it already. Her father smiles, a glint in his eye. Anyway, Xiaojiang, stay at our house for a few days and see how it goes. If it doesn't work out, we can just forget the whole thing. Xiaojiang considers this, a flicker of calculation in her eyes. Fine, she concedes, I'll leave everything to Uncle Ji's arrangements. A shift in tone. Ji Xianyu doesn't like me anyway, she thinks, so staying here a few days doesn't hurt. Might as well give the king of the divine demon some face and, who knows, get my hands on the divine demon blood, The scene shifts to a lavish mansion, opulent and imposing. Inside, a box rests on a table, containing vials of crimson liquid. Divine demon blood has incredible power, drinking it lets ordinary people instantly reach king-level strength. But Uncle Ji cautions, of course, the cost is bursting into flames and instantly obliterating your soul. That blood contains an insanely dangerous energy. Handle it with extreme caution. Xiaojiang, his expression a mask of quiet contemplation, reveals a hidden vulnerability. Xiaojiao doesn't like me and wants to kick me out of the hive. His friend challenges his subdued demeanor. The casual exchange masks a deeper concern. Did she hit you? You're acting like you could win if you tried. Xiao Jiang shrugs off the concern, a hint of defiance in his posture. No, she didn't. Besides, I'd never fight a female insect. You're right, I can't beat her, so I left without a fuss. The scene shifts, revealing a surprising change in tone. Alright, let's eat. Crash. A cascade of crimson vials shatters, their contents spilling across the floor. A wave of potent energy washes over the scene. As Xiao Jiang drinks deeply from the spilled liquid, his body glowing with an ominous red light. The transformation begins. Crimson energy surges through his veins, culminating in a breathtaking metamorphosis. Red armored beetle, life tier transition complete. The power surges, a new strength taking hold. Starting ability extraction. His friend, witnessing the incredible transformation, is both awestruck and excited. Big. It's time to gamble on this new character again. Bring it on. Let's hope for Infernal Furnace. The power unleashed is immense, a terrifying display of raw might. The narration reveals the source of this newfound strength, Divine Elephant Suppression Body. Xiao Zhan's power surges. His physical strength is off the charts, he could even challenge Wushuang. But that's not all. Little Jia's essence merges with his body, a massive power boost. This transformation is complete. And now, a new hunger. Dad, I'm hungry. Can I have some divine demon meat? The transformation has changed more than just his strength. The Jiangnan Temple of the Ancient God Cult. A place of power, shrouded in mystery. Urgent news reaches the arbiters. Xiao Jiang has opened the heaven-opening blade, a weapon of unimaginable power. But there's more. Details surrounding Xiao Yuanshan are being deliberately covered up. Even soul-searching techniques fail to reveal the truth. Those who try are killed by backlash. The arbiter's decision: adjust the Great Xia Genius Hunter rankings. Keep the top 3 unchanged, placing Jiang Chen 4th. And raise the bounties on these individuals. Anyone who kills one of the 3 receives the ancient god's blessing and ascends directly to 6-star level. The stakes are higher than ever. A chasm, a spider's lair, silken threads stretch across the jagged rocks, a pathway to the unknown. A cloaked figure emerges, their face hidden in shadow. Esteemed Spider Emperor, greetings. I am the 7th seat of the ancient god's cult. The Spider Emperor, a monstrous arachnid, responds with chilling disdain: humans. I don't trust humans. But the apostle presses on, revealing their agenda: our souls already belong to the ancient god. You may call us ancient god apostles. Your faction ranks among the top 100 in the abyssal races. You must collaborate with us, after all, our goals align. The Spider Emperor remains skeptical, demanding a clear purpose. The apostle reveals their plan: Jiangnan is vulnerable. I want to invite you to unleash a beast tide on Jiangnan during the Great Xia Genius Rankings competition. A sinister hand gestures, promising destruction as a sacrifice to summon an ancient god. A deal is offered. The next day dawns, a new chapter begins. A knock on the door. Hey! Jiang Gai. Are you up yet? Xiao Jiang, ever the charismatic leader, extends a hand towards his companion. Let's go, he declares, his eyes gleaming with determination. His companion, momentarily taken aback, questions, huh? Go where? A playful retort follows: if it's not a date, then, are we going to your room? Isn't this moving too fast? Get lost. Undeterred, Xiao Jiang reveals his purpose: come with me. My dad has something planned. The scene shifts to the Ji clan training grounds. A figure reclines under a red umbrella, observing a group of elite trainees. The air crackles with anticipation. Jiang Chen is here. The narrator's voice cuts in, revealing a shocking truth: this king of doing nothing really is doing something. The name's already buzzing all over the place this morning. The camera focuses on the trainees, each a powerhouse of magical talent. These people are all top-tier talents from my Magic City Warzone. In a few days, they'll be your opponents. The leader of the group, Hua Yanfei, is singled out. Look, the one leading the group is Hua Yanfei, the only one with the hidden class heroic spirit god worshipper. His ability is? Jiang Chen, seemingly frozen in place, hesitates, a flicker of apprehension in his eyes as his father's words sink in. But the call to adventure is too strong to ignore. The Nili divine treasury awaits. Commander Ji voices his concerns, questioning Jiang Chen's presence within the sacred grounds, a valid point, given the inherent dangers. Jiang Chen's father, ever the strategist, reveals his hand, a calculated risk, perhaps, but one with potentially massive rewards. The ominous warning hangs heavy in the air, a chilling premonition of the trials ahead. This place is far from welcoming. Patriarch Ji Hanxian of the Ji clan, visiting with the younger generation. Please open the door, senior. The patriarch enters, his eyes scanning the room. A young man with intense eyes observes him, a smirk playing on his lips. Perfect. This time, I'll get familiar with this site through the Ji clan and later focus on the one I have myself. A wave of energy erupts. The ground trembles. What's this? A fear grips the faces of the onlookers as a crimson shockwave engulfs the scene. Such a strange wave of energy, the source is revealed, an anomaly emanating from the unutilized 20% of the ancient god's soul sea. That anomaly just now came from the unutilized 20% of the ancient god's soul sea. That area has likely mutated. Absolutely no one should try to enter it. A tense moment unfolds as the characters react to the danger. To be safe, everyone, hold on to your teleport flags. If you sense danger, teleport out immediately. Got it, Dad. You can go back now. Patriarch Ji Hanxian, her face etched with worry, barks orders, everyone, follow me. Stay close. The group navigates a colossal passage. This is the lower leg area of the ancient god's corpse, explains the patriarch. The passage we're in now is one of its meridians. I've been here many times before. There's almost no danger as long as you're careful with the blood beasts. The main character, ever observant, muses, defeating them not only grants a ton of experience but also strengthens the body. He gazes upon the immense scale of their surroundings. This area is tens of meters high and wide, and it's just one meridian of a corpse? Just how massive was the complete ancient god? A young man, seemingly the patriarch's son, speaks with unsettling glee. Father, is this food you prepared for me? An ancient god's corpse, you're amazing, Dad. The patriarch's son's words hang heavy in the air, a chilling implication dawns. You'd even suck up to him for a bite to eat? A monstrous blood beast emerges from the shadows. It's a blood beast. Name, Blood Beast, Special, Level, LV35, Skills, Blood Mist Realm, Blood Explosion, Blood Arrow. The main character calmly assesses the situation. These blood beasts aren't bad at all. But why did little Jia fly off elsewhere? Doesn't find them worth his time? Jiang Chen, the confident prodigy, boasts of his ability to effortlessly dispatch over a dozen blood beasts. His words hang in the air, a challenge. A challenge met with a dismissive smirk from his brother. Finally, a genius with zero brains. He scoffs, his words dripping with sarcasm. The tension crackles. That's enough. Stop showing off over nothing. His sister's sharp rebuke cuts through the air, silencing the braggadocio. A swift, decisive end to the display. Their journey continues. The scene shifts to the heart of the ancient god's corpse, a gruesome landscape of pulsating flesh and writhing blood beasts. Now I'll take you all to the heart area of the ancient god's corpse. The guide's voice cuts through the unsettling scene. More blood beasts. There are more blood beasts there, making it perfect for training. The excitement is palpable, a grim enthusiasm for the brutal training grounds ahead. But a warning follows. But remember, the ancient god's anatomy is different from ours. He has 3 hearts. A sudden objection. Father, don't listen to her nonsense. The jolly ancient god actually has 4 hearts. As long as one remains intact, he can resurrect. The revelation hits like a thunderclap. What? Are you saying the ancient god is alive? A frantic cry pierces the silence. Father! I found the 4th hidden heart. It's still intact. Panic. Oh no! Little Jia! Come back! Immediately! Now! A young woman's voice cuts through the tension. Everyone, grab your teleport flags. We'll teleport out soon. Jiang Chen scoffs. Danger? Don't tell me you're talking about those blood beasts earlier? His opponent retorts, coward, with your guts, you have the nerve to come here? A desperate gamble. Jiang Chen is thrown back by a powerful force, but this was all part of his plan. The impact sends a shockwave across the ground. A calculated sacrifice to ensure the others escape. If we injure you badly enough, everyone will have no choice but to agree to retreat and get you treated. Jiang Chen smirks, nothing, just itching for a fight. His opponent unleashes a furious attack. You dare strike first? You're asking to die. A surge of immense power erupts. Spirit sacrifice. The sheer scale of the energy is breathtaking. Jiang Chen unleashes a furious assault. A wave of searing blue energy erupts as he confronts a colossal, fiery beast. The air crackles with power. He prepares to unleash the full might of his divine elephant prison body. His eyes glow with determination, a storm brewing within. And with a thunderous blow, the earth trembles. The impact sends a shockwave through the battlefield. The sheer force is breathtaking. One devastating strike is all it takes. Hua Yunfei is sent flying, his allies watching in stunned silence. Is he a monster? One of them gasps. The onlookers are speechless, their disbelief palpable. How is this possible? One exclaims, as Jiang Chen prepares another attack. The aftermath. Jiang Chen stands amidst the chaos, a smirk playing on his lips. His team watches him with a mixture of awe and concern. Jiang Chen, are you crazy? One of them asks. Hua Yunfei lies injured, the extent of his wounds becoming clear. Oh my god. Jiang Chen didn't even use his blade or the 9-wing miasma and still knocked Hua Yunfei out with one punch. Someone cries out in disbelief. The gravity of the situation sinks in. Hua Yunfei's injuries aren't life-threatening, but if he doesn't get treated in time, he'll suffer long-term damage. The stakes are high. Jiang Chen's actions are questioned. Jiang Chen, don't tell me you're doing this out of fear and just want to get us to leave, one of his teammates demands, concern etched on her face. Escape is our only option. Jiang Chen's eyes harden, a grim determination etched on his face. He knows they can't win a direct confrontation. So they'll use every trick in the book. Teleport flags deployed. But something's wrong, the activation fails. A wave of panic washes over the group. Jiang Chen's mind races. Could this be a trap? The ancient master's words echo in his mind. Beyond the 9 revolutions lies the realm of true gods. Terror grips them. Are they facing an enemy far beyond their capabilities? A 10 revolution being, or even higher? The weight of the situation threatens to crush them. But Jiang Chen fights back against the despair. No, stay calm, he thinks, his eyes blazing with defiance. He spots a glimmer of hope. The enemy isn't killing them outright, he's sealing the space, restricting their movement. A chance. A desperate, fleeting chance. They must strike before their foe can fully consolidate his power. A surge of adrenaline courses through Jiang Chen's veins. He's going in. With a roar, Jiang Chen launches a desperate attack. Little Jia, lead the way. Destroy that heart. But even as he fights, doubt lingers. Jiang Chen. Did you realize something was wrong earlier? Was that why you forced us into this? The accusation stings, but there's no time for recriminations. The monstrous blood beasts, levels 70 to 120, their crimson forms pulsating with dark energy, encircle Jiang Chen. Their skills: Blood Mist Realm, Blood Explosion, Blood Arrow, a terrifying arsenal unleashed. A desperate situation unfolds. Both escape routes are blocked. We're screwed. There's already a level 120 blood beast, and soon we'll see level 150s. Xiao Jiao springs into action. Bugs! Block the blood beasts in front, she cries, a fierce determination etched on her face as she lunges into the fray. Time to eat. Meanwhile, Jiang Chen barks orders: Ji Shenyue. Lead everyone to hold off the blood beasts in the rear. Jiang Chen's eyes blaze with defiance. He faces an insurmountable obstacle. It's impossible, this is an ancient god's meridian. You can't blast through it. Yet, he refuses to yield. With a roar, he rallies his comrades. Hold your ground. As long as I come back, we'll survive. The God Elephant Prison Suppression Body. A blinding light erupts as healing energy surges forth. But even this incredible power is not enough. The ancient god's corpse heals too fast. It's useless. Even if we blast it open, the ancient god's corpse will heal incredibly fast. He grits his teeth, eyes blazing with determination. We have to try. If we can't even blast open its meridians, we have even less chance of blasting open the outer exit, which has the strongest defense. A desperate gamble. Breaking through inwards is the best method, compared to the more difficult outward breakthrough. With a roar, he unleashes a devastating attack. A shockwave rips through the ancient god's body. It's now or never. A crack appears in the God Elephant Prison Suppression Body, and Jiang Chen wastes no time, launching himself into the breach. His eyes burn with determination, a desperate gamble. He urges his team: wait for me here. Survive. The weight of their survival rests on his shoulders as he plunges into the unknown. Jiang Chen's allies watch with bated breath, their anxiety palpable. Jiang Chen, be careful, one of them shouts, her voice laced with worry. The team springs into action, a well-oiled machine. Strategic commands ring out: Lu Fei, Song Yuming, you two tanks, hold the left side. Make sure you hold it. Su Manman and Ningbo take charge of damage on the left flank, while Su Yao prepares to cover the right. The battle is joined. A desperate plea echoes across the battlefield: everyone. Whether we live or die depends on us. Hope flickers amidst the chaos. A glimmer of hope. What I can tell you is, my great-grandfather Ji Lingxiu will definitely come to rescue us immediately. A promise of salvation. A monstrous, crimson dragon-like form emerges from the depths of the prison, a terrifying sight. Yes, a voice cries, a mixture of fear and exhilaration. Elsewhere, a tense scene unfolds. When did we lose contact? A man demands, his voice sharp with concern. Generations of Ji family efforts culminated in this, a barely opened passage into the God Elephant's lower leg. But even now, breaching the ancient defenses with their own power is impossible. A desperate gamble is their only option. The battle rages. A flurry of blows, a clash of steel against monstrous flesh. Human blade, earth blade, heaven blade, the protagonist unleashes a devastating three-part attack. One foe boasts of a feast to come, his confidence unshaken by the protagonist's assault. While the protagonist, eyes blazing, pushes forward with renewed determination. The fight is far from over. The unexpected arrival of a powerful ally. Man Long, stunned by the protagonist's skill, comments on the young warrior's talent. Revealing a shocking truth, Duanxiu, presumed dead, faked his demise to avoid a heavenly tribulation, patiently awaiting a new era. For hundreds of years, this ancient power remained hidden, until now. But this is no ordinary brat. The power he unleashes, those are the nine-winged plague of heaven's wrath. His movements, they're unlike anything I've ever seen. A prodigy of unmatched skill. More and more unusual powers. I fear he might reach my very heart. All I can do is create more blood beasts, but even they can't stop him. If he destroys my heart, I can no longer protect you. We'll both be gone. Brother Duancio, don't worry. Though my essence is fading. Huff, huff. These blood beasts are getting stronger. There are even level 150 ones behind them. Things aren't going well for Ji Shanhua either. The battlefield falls silent. A chilling stillness descends as the blood beasts flee, a palpable sense of dread hangs in the air. The protagonist, eyes wide with alarm, senses something is terribly wrong. His surroundings distort, the familiar landscape twisting into something alien. A colossal shadow looms, a monstrous silhouette emerging from the warped reality. Its presence is overwhelming, a chilling aura of immense power. Suddenly, the protagonist is thrown back, the force of the impact sending him sprawling. What is this, he thinks, fear gripping him. Crystalline shards pierce his flesh, an agonizing pain erupting through his body. UGHRGH, he screams, his body racked with agony. What is this? A monstrous dragon-like creature emerges, its eyes burning with malevolent intent. Beside it, a sinister figure watches, a cruel smile playing on his lips. This kid is done for, he sneers. The protagonist struggles against an unseen force, his body frozen, unable to move. Why can't I resist at all, he wonders, despair creeping into his heart. The cold seeps into his bones, a numbing chill that threatens to consume him. Asterisk so cold. I want to sleep, asterisk he thinks, his consciousness fading. Suddenly, two figures rush to his side, their voices filled with alarm. Father, what's wrong? Father, they cry, their concern palpable. The protagonist struggles to speak, his voice barely a whisper. Xiao Jia. I can't make a sound. A ring, pulsing with celestial energy, catches the light, its power, a beacon in the encroaching darkness. A monstrous shadow erupts from the void, tendrils of shadow reaching for the protagonist, a wave of chilling energy washes over him. You have been attacked by a curse from an unknown entity. It has been blocked by, Heart of the Star God. Your, Heart of the Star God, has suffered significant damage and is now in a damaged state. Heart of the Star God? The ring dreamer gave me? I was just cursed, directly at my soul's essence, it even bypassed the ancestral tree of all things? This ring saved my life, calling her sister really paid off. Ha! A god-tier equipment that can withstand 9 transformations, it looks like the other party is really strong. Duancio, a figure cloaked in shadow and wielding immense power, unleashes a chilling question upon the world. Duancio, will you wake me up or devour me then? His crimson eyes gleam with malevolent intent, a sinister smile playing on his lips, a terrifying presence that chills the very air. Suddenly, a monstrous creature emerges, its shadowy form a terrifying spectacle. No! How can you control these monsters? No, don't kill me. I'll help. But Duancio remains unmoved, his response swift and cold. Too late. I already have a better idea. A desperate plea echoes, kid. Destroy it. It doesn't matter if you destroy the last of my heart. Xiao Jia, ever resourceful, unveils a plan, his voice laced with grim determination. I will use Monlong's last bit of essence to plant a causal bewitchment in your soul and lure you here. And with a chilling finality, he declares, then, you will be me. Xiao Jia, ever vigilant, presses his father for a solution. Xiao Jia, how long will it take to break the restriction? His father, confident and unwavering, replies, Father, this is easy for me. Just wait, it'll be very quick. Xiao Jia's assault is relentless. Blood vessels burst as her attack tears through Duancio's defenses. A wave of power washes over the protagonist. His heart pounds, a strange synchronization with the ancient god's heart. Xiao Jia unleashes the final blow. Father, I'm starting. The protagonist gasps, a chilling realization dawning on him. What's going on, this strange feeling? The ancient god's heart is failing, and the protagonist feels his own life force ebbing away. Panic grips him. Asterisk, why does it feel like my heart is going to stop too? Asterisk. A mysterious, dark energy erupts from within him, a voice echoes, commanding him to seek the cerebral domain. The command is repeated, this time emphasizing the incredible opportunity that awaits him in the ancient god's cerebral domain, an opportunity orchestrated by fate itself. He touches his chest, a flicker of concern crossing his face. My heart seems fine, but why do I feel this urgent pull towards the ancient god's cerebral domain? Could it be a divine sign? A momentous opportunity? No, he reminds himself, the cerebral domain is incredibly dangerous. He needs a plan. Even if he must go, he must first find Ji Xianyue and the others. The reunion is paramount. Elsewhere, a young man with striking white hair and red horns speaks to someone off-panel. Father, I really can't eat anymore, his father, unseen, replies, the leftovers, I've refined them all into essence blood, ready to take away. The father is proud. That's great. Xiao Jia has already reached level 30 so quickly. He can reproduce 3 times in a row. But time is of the essence. He must reunite with Ji Xianyue and the others immediately. A chilling laugh echoes as a shadowy figure looms. Humph, kid, the curse of karma has already been planted. The figure raises a hand, a swirling vortex of dark energy coalescing. You can't escape from here. But since you still have attachments, I'll play house with you a little longer. The shadowy figure's words hang heavy in the air, a sinister smile plays on their lips as they reveal their ultimate plan. After all, you'll eventually come to the cerebral domain to find me. A desperate battle rages. The unnamed protagonist and his allies fight valiantly, their backs against the wall. Hold the line. From the heavens, a blinding light descends. God's arrow pierces the darkness. The impact sends a shockwave through the battlefield, decimating the monstrous horde. The blood beasts on the left are charging over. Exhaustion claims the heroes. Huff, huff. I can't hold on anymore. I'm completely exhausted. A grim assessment of the situation, forget killing them, even seriously injuring them is nearly impossible. Over at the Nine-Winged Miasma, they seem to be struggling too, there's no way they can come over to save us. A monstrous shadow claws its way through the sky, a harbinger of destruction. The very air crackles with chaotic energy. As Xiao Jia dodges a devastating blow, her expression grim. Could this be the end? Could our city truly face annihilation? Fear grips her heart, a cold dread that chills her to the bone. The ground trembles beneath her feet. The earth itself seems to be tearing apart. A cataclysmic fissure splits the ground, a gaping maw of destruction. But from the chaos, a figure emerges. Jiang Chen, eyes blazing with defiance, leaps into the fray. With a roar that shakes the very heavens, he unleashes a furious counterattack. The monstrous shadow recoils, its form momentarily disrupted. Jiang Chen? You're alive. That's great. Xiao Jia breathes a sigh of relief, her voice barely a whisper. Sorry for being late, he replies, a hint of a smirk playing on his lips. He surveys the scene, his gaze sharp and calculating. The battle is far from over, but hope flickers anew. A ring on his finger glows faintly. This ring may no longer block damage, but its healing function should still work. He prepares to act. Xiao Jia's breath hitches, the pain slowly receding. A wave of exhaustion washes over her as she collapses, her voice barely a whisper. Xiao Jiao. Buglings, return. Jiang Chen's eyes narrow, a grim assessment passing across his face. They're spent. Completely drained. The scene shifts to Xiao Jia, tears welling in her eyes as she recounts the battle's toll. Xiao Jiao, ate till I threw up, fought till exhaustion, got injured. A father's love shines through Jiang Chen's words, his voice laced with concern. Xiao Jiao, you've worked hard. Daddy is here to pick you up now. Go to the Taishu monument to heal. Even in defeat, a spark of defiance flickers in Xiao Jia's eyes. Stinky little brother, one day I'll beat you up. A chilling warning cuts through the air, the urgency palpable. Everyone, are your injuries improving? The blood beasts are about to attack again. Jiang Chen's resolve hardens, his voice booming across the battlefield. I'll break open a pathway in the meridian here. Everyone, follow me inside. Move quickly. A coordinated defense springs into action, defensive spells rise to meet the oncoming threat, a desperate, last-ditch stand. Jiang Chen's voice cuts through the chaos. All right, mages, get inside. Quickly. The urgency in his tone is palpable. This isn't a drill. But Ji Xianyue hesitates, caught in a daze. Jiang Chen's sharp command snaps her out of it. Ji Xianyue, why are you standing there in a daze? If you don't move now, it'll close again. With a grunt of exertion, the unnamed protagonist scoops up Ji Xianyue, bridal style, and begins to run. The escape route seals shut behind them with a sickening thud, trapping monstrous claws outside. It's already sealed. Those beasts can't get in. Xiao Jia's relief is evident. A wave of gratitude washes over her. This time, I really must thank you. There's no time to waste. Jiang Chen barks orders again. Quick, before the blood beasts on this side arrive, follow me to a nearby flesh gap. The unnamed protagonist, still carrying Ji Xianyue, sprints through the narrow passage. Put me down. They burst into a cavern, collapsing in exhaustion. Xiao Jia breathes a sigh of relief. Huff, we should be safe for now. The weight of near-death settles upon them. Ji Xianyue's voice trembles. I almost thought I was going to die. No buts. He'll break through, test the limits, and see if it works. The air crackles with anticipation. A silent observer watches, a single word escaping their lips. Oh. The command rings out. Xiao Jia, start reproducing. A son's obedience. Yes, father. A tense negotiation unfolds. Daddy, this is my territory. Just borrowing it temporarily. Your brother will finish his business quickly and leave, okay? A frustrated question and a proposition. Father, why don't I have my own house? I'll get you one when we get out, deal? The deal is sealed, deal. Then I'll start reproducing. A horrifying transformation begins. From the ground, monstrous, insectoid creatures burst forth. A wave of hellfire scarlet armored elephant bugs, a terrifying swarm taking flight. Life grows. Accelerate. The process is sped up by divine intervention. The first reproduction yields 1081 bugs in 30 minutes. A swirling vortex of crimson energy engulfs the protagonist, his body falling through a chaotic landscape of shattered fragments. As hundreds of hellfire scarlet armored elephant bugs swarm into existence, their menacing forms a testament to Xiao Jia's dark power. Over 300 were reproduced, she exclaims, a chilling delight in her voice. The sheer scale of the reproduction leaves even the protagonist speechless. If a single heart can achieve this, the cerebral domain could be even more incredible, he thinks, a mixture of awe and apprehension washing over him. Suddenly, a monstrous shadow looms, its clawed hands reaching for Xiao Jia. Huff! Father! Help me, she cries out, her voice laced with fear. The protagonist intervenes, his face a mask of grim determination. Xiaojiao, stop it, he commands, his voice firm but laced with concern. Xiao Jia's response is immediate and defiant. Wah! Daddy is biased toward brother, favoring boys over girls, her words dripping with resentment. A furious outburst from a newly empowered being. What kind of sister tries to eat her brother, she screams, tears streaming down her face. Wah! I don't care. The protagonist's eyes blaze with power as he commands, all scarlet armored elephant bugs, return to my body. The bugs obey instantly, their crimson energy flowing back to him. With the power of over 300 scarlet armored elephant bugs, this body's density, this feeling of strength, he muses, a surge of newfound power coursing through his veins. His resolve hardens. I'll test if I can break through everyone, be ready at all times, he declares, his eyes fixed on a distant horizon. If there's even a glimmer of hope, seize it. Understood. The ancient runes glow ominously, a palpable tension hanging in the air, a grim discussion unfolds amidst the looming threat. A hardened gaze, a steely resolve, the weight of command settles upon his shoulders. Prepare for the worst. A desperate plea echoes through the chamber. Xianyu's life hangs in the balance, a sacrifice weighed against the fate of Dasha. The cost of inaction looms large. A surge of power, a defiant roar. The sword god, unwavering in his duty, prepares to face the coming storm, but a shadow of doubt crosses his face. Is he truly ready? Unwavering loyalty, a vow to protect, even unto death. The disciple's fierce determination burns bright. A clash of wills, a tense standoff. Gu Kaikian's caution is met with defiant resolve. Recklessness or righteous fury? A sudden disruption, a chilling revelation. Xiao Chen's presence shatters the tense calm. What is happening? A desperate command cuts through the shock, urgency grips the scene as the situation spirals out of control. A final, desperate call to arms, every ounce of strength must be mustered to face the impending threat. A wave of heat washes over Xianyu, her skin flushed, a bead of sweat tracing a path down her temple. Her breath hitches, a silent gasp betraying the turmoil within. The air crackles with anticipation. Divine Elephant suppressing Hellfist. Break through for me. The warrior unleashes a devastating blow, a crimson shockwave erupting outwards. The force of the impact sends his foes sprawling. A brutal display of power. But the recoil is immense. Ugh! The backlash, it's too strong. A grimace twists the warrior's face as he struggles to maintain his stance. A warning rings out, everyone, step back. Don't get killed by the shockwave before the defense even breaks. The ground trembles. A crack appears, spreading like a spider web across the battlefield. This is our chance, a desperate lunge. But even as the enemy falters, its regeneration is relentless. It's no use. The healing is too fast. Despair threatens to overwhelm them. Yet, determination sparks anew. Yeah, there's no time to capitalize. The warrior rises, eyes blazing with renewed fury. Then we go again. He prepares for another assault. And issues a command, Xiaojiu, set up a batch of bugs and let your dad blow it up. The warrior unleashes the divine elephant suppressing Hellfist. A devastating blow. The earth trembles. But even as dust settles, a chilling realization dawns. Xiaojiu's eyes widen in alarm. Not good, the wounds are healing instantly. Panic rises. Damn it! Why is the healing speed increasing? Suddenly, a blinding light erupts from the heart of the chaos. The warrior stares, dumbfounded. Huh? This is no ordinary light. This is the power of a legendary weapon. A surge of energy, raw and potent. A sword's light, piercing the darkness. Xiaojiu gasps, the light of a sword? From the blinding radiance, a figure emerges. A voice booms, Master? A powerful figure, clad in rich robes, stands defiant. A young man cries out, Great-grandfather? Hope flares. We're saved. Where are Xiaoye and Jiang Chen? I thought I was going to die in there. But the battle isn't over yet. A desperate warning rings out, it's healing again. Run! The battle rages. Jiang Chen and Ji Xianyue, surrounded, fight for survival. Ji Xianyue, you too. Get out of here, shouts a desperate voice, a desperate plea echoing amidst the chaos. A narrow passage, their only escape. Jiang Chen. Hurry! Get out with me! But the passage is too small for both. You go first. No, he won't leave her behind. Asterisk, damn it. Women are always a hassle when they're emotional, asterisk. A desperate struggle. Trapped, Ji Xianyue is ensnared by a strange, glowing green energy. Jiang Chen's anguished cry pierces the air, ugh. Jiang Chen. You. He must escape, he has to save her. Get out of here. A hand reaches out from the darkness, a desperate attempt to pull him free. But the passage seals shut. Xiaoyu is safe, but Jiang Chen remains trapped. Xiao Ye. Damn it! Did it seal again? Jiang Chen's still inside. Relief washes over Xiao Yu as she sees her rescuer. So yeah. You're okay, thank goodness. But there's no time to celebrate. Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen's still in there. Save him, please. Hope remains. Don't worry, as long as Jiang Chen and your great-grandfather coordinate from the inside again, they'll make it out. The final push. Xiao Gu prepares for another assault. Xiao Gu, prepare. We're going for another round. The old man's resolve is unshaken. Do I need you to tell me, old man? A sudden, violent eruption. What's this? A powerful energy bursts forth, shaking the very ground. The clash of steel echoes through the chamber, a desperate defense against impossible odds. Great-grandfather's eyes widen, his face etched with grim determination. Crap! The ancient god corpse's defenses just got stronger. He explains the horrifying truth, something within the corpse is awakening, taking control. Warrior's jaw clenches, disbelief and fury warring on his face. Bullshit! I don't believe it, he roars, his voice raw with defiance. But great-grandfather acts swiftly, unleashing the heaven-cleaving blade. A blinding flash of energy rips through the air. The impact. A devastating shockwave tears through the ancient god corpse, but the damage is minimal. Great-grandfather's warning rings out, stop wasting your energy. The ancient god corpse's mutation is a grave matter. Stick to the plan. His voice is strained, his eyes filled with a desperate plea, don't do anything reckless. The scene shifts to Ji Shenhua, cradled in the arms of her allies, her face pale and tear-streaked. The weight of near death hangs heavy in the air. A somber mood hangs in the air. The weight of recent events settles upon the group, their faces etched with worry and grief. His life to save us. A quiet understanding passes between them. We all owe him our lives. The unspoken gratitude hangs heavy. But there's no time for mourning. A steely resolve hardens Warrior's gaze. Let's not rush out yet. I'll head to the ancient god brain domain first. A surge of dark energy erupts. The ancient god corpse, revitalized, roars in triumph. It's happening. The fish has finally taken the bait. With this fresh body, I can revive and escape. Warrior stands before a colossal, ancient door, a chilling chasm yawning before him. The air crackles with power. Ancient runes cover the stone, whispering tales of forgotten battles. These sword marks, these letters, they've been here for over a century, yet the sword god intent is still overwhelming. This must have been left by the sword god when he first entered this place. Warrior's eyes narrow, his focus unwavering. Behind this door must be the brain. A strategic whisper echoes. Xiaojiao, you two stay hidden as my trump cards. Don't come out until I say so. A terrifying, otherworldly energy explodes from the door, ripping through the earth. The ground trembles. Warrior is thrown back, his head ringing. A guttural sound echoes, a horrifying shriek. A wave of whispers crashes over the warrior, a cacophony of voices invading his mind. What's that noise? It sounds like many voices are whispering in my head. He struggles against the onslaught, a surge of frustration boiling within him. Shut up. You're driving me crazy. The whispers intensify, swirling around him like a malevolent storm. The ground trembles beneath his feet as he fights back against the mental assault. And then, a breakthrough. He bursts forth, soaring through the air, a figure silhouetted against the stormy sky. A powerful, ancient blade materializes in his hand. He lands, his breath ragged, but his eyes burning with newfound power. A voice echoes, ancient and resonant, child, you finally arrived. I've waited here for countless ages. Such warmth, this feeling. The warrior stares, a mixture of awe and confusion swirling within him. You are. A spectral figure emerges from the shadows, its presence radiating power and mystery. I am Duanqiu, the ancient god. A shocking revelation unfolds. And at the same time, I am you. The warrior's eyes widen, disbelief etched across his face. What? You're me? What do you mean? You're identical to me. Stop pretending. The warrior unleashes a devastating blow. Blade of the Great Tao. The ancient god watches, a smirk playing on his lips. TSK TSK. What an interesting attack. His eyes gleam with ancient power. I didn't expect the martial arts of this new era to have progressed so far. The warrior presses his attack, but the ancient god remains unfazed. My essence is already scarce, yet you still force me to waste it. How utterly infuriating. A chilling threat hangs in the air. If not for your body being useful, I would have used the most horrifying means to obliterate you. From the shadows, monstrous creatures emerge. Their terrifying power is revealed. These creatures, their weakest is at the 6th transformation level, and there are 5 or 6 at the 9th transformation. The warrior is overwhelmed, facing insurmountable odds. No wonder the sword god nearly perished here back then. This is bad. Even if I unleash all my cards, it might not be enough. In a desperate gamble, he calls for reinforcements. Xiao Jia. Xiao Jiao. Release all the bug swarms now. The warrior's eyes blaze with grim determination. His connection to his power, severed. The ancient god smirks, a chilling victory already tasted. Got you. The ancient god unleashes a devastating blow, a monstrous fist aimed at the warrior's heart. Let's end this. The impact. A deafening roar as the warrior is thrown back, agony etched across his face. This is it. But even as he falls, a surge of defiant energy erupts within him. Rest assured. I'll help you live a better life. A blinding flash. The ancient god is sent reeling, a tree splintering under the force of the impact. The warrior's counterattack. A blinding flash. He's in a surreal dreamscape, a mystical tree glows with otherworldly light. And he awakens on a strange shore, the salty tang of the sea filling his lungs. Where am I, he wonders, a wave of confusion washing over him. The ancient tree, it's bearing fruit, rainbow-colored fruit. This is unheard of. A detailed description appears, revealing the fruit's immense power and a crucial warning: it needs the souls of living things to ripen. A dangerous gamble. But this is no ordinary fruit. It's the result of an ancient god's intervention, a divine soul trapped within. He chuckles, a dark glint in his eyes. A familiar voice cuts through his thoughts. Father, you're awake? Little Jia, he replies, a hint of surprise in his tone. The reunion is short-lived. Little Jia stands defiantly before a colossal, monstrous figure, its many eyes glowing with an eerie blue light. Father, I've already taught those monsters a lesson, she declares, her voice ringing with confidence. She casually gestures towards a massive, winged beast beneath her. Father, look at my mount, isn't it awesome? Her tone is playful, almost boastful. The father's eyes widen in disbelief. Those consciousness sea monsters? Little Ji is riding a level 9 monster? These are the monsters even Ji Lingqiu from back in the day couldn't handle. What the heck is going on? The scene shifts, revealing a vast swarm of dark, ominous figures surrounding Jia and her mount. A wave of fear washes over the father as he calls out, Father? Little Jia, perched atop her monstrous steed, looks down at her father with a mix of concern and pride. Father, this mount is super docile, although sister doesn't like it. But your sister would like it. The father, still reeling from shock, can only manage a stunned, wanna hop on? With a grin, little Jia gestures for her father to join her. He hesitates for a moment, then climbs onto the massive creature. Ha! The monstrous beast, now carrying both father and daughter, soars through the air. Little Jia explains, these monsters are called nether demons. According to my inheritance memory, there are tons of them that are naturally suppressed by me in eternal hell. Just brand them and they'll become a ride. They're very useful. Level 9 Nether Demon. Naturally suppressed, very useful. The father, still awestruck, asks, "Can we take this thing out of here?" That's right. It's a powerful ability, but it can't last forever. But even a short burst of this power is a game changer in an emergency. It's our trump card. By the way, weren't there 4 or 5 level 9 nether demons here? Where are they now? Little Jia casually mentions that she ate them all, then got hungry again. She reproduced, then got hungry again. The sheer scale of it. The father is awestruck. He's speechless, overwhelmed by his daughter's incredible power. You did great. But the moment is short-lived. The father needs a break. The weight of what just happened is too much. Let's get out of here. I want to be alone for a minute. He's overwhelmed, but also amused. My own kid just squandering our wealth, huh? He's trying to find the humor in the absurd. But even in his exhaustion, he's still thinking strategically. At least we have one left, huh? The most important thing for a person is to be satisfied, huh? Suddenly, a powerful attack. Sky-piercing blade. The father is shocked. Huh? That's teacher. The ancient god's soul is bound, and the nether demons are being captured. The effects of little Jia's actions are far-reaching. The remaining nether demons will probably be gone soon too. The air crackles with untold power, a legacy of the sword god, Jilingqiu, lies before us. His arrival would undoubtedly cause a stir. Father, ever vigilant, assesses the situation. Father, I can only draw out the power and compress it for now. As for storing it, he explains, a hint of exhaustion in his voice. Let's leave it to your sister for now, he declares, the decision made. Little Jia's reaction, priceless. A look of utter disgust crosses her face. What are these stinky ball things? They are so gross, she exclaims, her frustration palpable. She recoils, unable to contain her disgust. Ugh! I can't handle this. But the power within those orbs, it's too tempting to ignore. You stinky little bro! What have you done? She cries, a mix of anger and awe in her voice. The cleanup begins. All done. Come back, little Jia. Father calls out, a sigh of relief escaping his lips as the last of the nether demons are vanquished. Crash, whoosh. A swift retreat is in order. We picked it all clean. Gotta call teacher and make a move quick. But the ancient seal, it's been broken. Who said you couldn't blast it open? A voice booms, echoing with surprise. This opened easily. It also won't heal. The ancient god's corpse's defense is weakening, disappearing before their very eyes. Ha! Huh? The ancient god's corpse's defense is getting weaker and is starting to disappear too? The grim determination etched on father's face speaks volumes. Little Chen. Your teacher is coming to save you, he declares, his voice a low growl. A sudden, violent lurch. Jiang Chen, his face contorted in pain, cries out, "Teacher! Quickly, hold me!" The scene is a blur of motion and desperate struggle. Father's arms wrap around Jiang Chen in a protective embrace. The urgency is palpable, every line on father's face screams of concern. Don't try to start something. But there's no time for hesitation. A woman in a crimson bodysuit appears, her voice sharp and urgent, "Move." No time left. Jiang Chen, eyes wide with alarm, demands an explanation. Jiang Chen, what's wrong? What do you mean no time left? The gravity of the situation hits home. Jiang Chen's voice is strained, almost desperate, "Teacher! Quickly! We'll die if we don't leave now." With a burst of energy, Jiang Chen unleashes a powerful blast, propelling them backward. The green hills don't change. Green waters forever flow. I've never wanted to leave a place faster than this. A desperate retreat. A trail of energy marks their escape as they vanish from sight. Everyone, farewell. The aftermath. Little Jia's voice rings out, laced with a mixture of disbelief and resentment. Jiang Chen, you really hate me that much? Father's face is a mask of weary frustration. You brat. I even gave you some divine devil's blood, but you still don't show any love for beauty. Little Jia's voice, laced with a hint of betrayal, cuts through the air. But if you really care that much about me, why is it like this? Her accusation hangs heavy in the air, a fiery retort explodes from her lips, Heaven's pride ranking. He is afraid that he would affect my performance. So, it was for that reason. Little Jia's defiance ignites a new resolve. Jiang Chen, I won't let you down. In the battle of Heaven's pride ranking, I'll let you see the perfect version of myself. The father watches, a storm of conflicting emotions brewing within him. My dear daughter, his gaze hardens. Jiang Chen's reaction, felt off. A cavern, once teeming with life, now lies desolate. A guttural groan escapes the father's lips. Ugh, my treasure, it's all gone. The vast emptiness speaks volumes. There used to be countless mind monsters densely packed, but there's nothing left. The father's gaze sharpens, suspicion clouding his features. Jiang Chen, he was quick to leave. It's gotta be because of the things he did, a guilty conscience trying to guard against me. His voice is a low growl. It's all gone, man, could you at least have left something for me? A sudden, sharp intake of breath. Hold up. How'd he manage that? A lone figure stands amidst crimson folds of fabric, their words echoing with a chilling resolve. All right, if it's for the sake of the future, this is a price I have to accept. Gu Kaitian, a man etched with the weight of years and responsibility, sighs. His voice carries a hint of weariness. Gu Kaitian has always been a law-abiding and good citizen, but I've been saddled with such a dog student. The elder's monologue continues, painting a vivid picture of his troublesome sons. Back in the day, my eldest self-proclaimed the Blood Fiend Saber King and caused chaos all throughout the Qinglan war zone. My second son is a serial dater that goes after girls from well-known and powerful families. And as for his third son? The old man trails off, a mixture of pride and apprehension in his eyes. As for this third kid, he is hard to describe with words. The scene shifts to a conversation between teacher and student. The student, brimming with confidence, asks, Teacher, the total Heaven's Pride ranking contest is in 3 days. How do you think I'll fare in a fight against Jiang Wushuang and Ji Xianyue at my current level? The teacher's response is swift and assured. From what you showed me, beating Ji Xianyue is easy. News from afar reaches their ears, a ripple in the calm. In Demon City, there's news that Jiang Wushuang also had an unprecedented breakthrough. The 8-arm battle spirit's something to be reckoned with. As for Yin Zhan, the elder's words hang heavy with implication. All I know is that he's not just the first of this generation. His talent is legendary, a force of nature. His talent, he's proclaimed to be the greatest in 800 years within Xia. The tale of Yin Zhan unfolds, a saga etched in blood and steel. His journey began at the tender age of 3. A prodigy who, by the age of 9, wielded the royal human sword, a divine weapon of immense power. His path led him to the forbidden area at 12, where he spent 3 years honing his skills, emerging at 15, stronger than ever. But a question lingers: if he awakened so early, why is his current level still relatively low? The answer lies in his relentless pursuit of mastery. Beyond the rigors of his cultivation class, Yin Zhan has been secretly training with top-tier techniques from all 10,000 clans. The revelation hangs heavy in the air. Top-tier techniques from all 10,000 clans? The weight of this secret bears down on the listener. His blood fiend physique nears completion. And the question of Jiang Chen's progress remains. A new chapter is about to begin. Master, is it possible for me to cultivate the techniques of the Tianwan clan? I do not know. It's not that it has not been attempted by others before, but the techniques were deemed unfeasible and seemed to contradict the way of heaven. However, Yin Zhan succeeded. In the hundreds of years of Great Xia's history, he is the only one. That being said, even if you are an exception, I don't have the means to acquire the elusive Tianwan clan's techniques. As for Yin Zhan, he is the descendant of the great Xia Emperor, the one who once took his troops to counterattack the Tianwan clan and seized their techniques. Times are different now. Now, even martial god Jiang Xuanji can only focus on defense and guard the entry point of the Tianwan clan. Maybe, if you can get first place on the Tianjiao ranking, you might be able to use your authority to obtain a few manuals from the capital. Understood. The trip to the ancient god's corpse this time was really fruitful. Tonight, the offspring of nine-winged miasma and crimson-armored elephant beetle can reproduce again. The ancient tree of origins has borne fruit once more. A celestial glow emanates from a vibrant green fruit, a beacon of untold power. Zhang Chen gazes upon the mystical fruit, a green opportunity shimmering before him. Is this the key to unlocking even greater strength? The fruit is absorbed. A surge of energy courses through Zhang Chen's veins as he receives the green, thunder, fruit. He awakens a hidden job class, Thunder Master. A cacophony of monstrous sounds erupts. The offspring of the crimson-armored elephant beetle and the nine-winged miasma have completed their reproduction. 30,012 million strong, they demand immediate evacuation. The sheer power of 30,000 bugs surges into Zhang Chen. It's invigorating, a raw, untamed energy coursing through his body. And his stats skyrocket. Zhang Chen, now a dual-class cultivator, stands as a true powerhouse. Insect Overlord and Thunder Master, his might is unmatched. The combined might of the insect offspring and his new Thunder Master class has catapulted Zhang Chen's combat power to new heights. His strength has nearly doubled. Zhang Chen's resolve hardens. He may not be able to use the nine-winged miasma during the Tianjiao competition. But his lightning-filled fist and swordsmanship are more than enough. A clean sweep is within his grasp. If necessary, he'll expose Xiao Jia and the nine-winged Dark Devil. The Qinghua Warzone, deep within the Qiling Mountains, a breathtaking vista unfolds under a starlit sky. Suddenly, a colossal, shadowy dragon descends, its scales shimmering with an eerie blue light. What the heck? Has everyone already arrived? Humph. What a scene! A group of powerful figures sits at a table, their expressions a mix of surprise and anticipation. One, dressed in a Hawaiian shirt, complains, "You are all so early." Unlike me, who had to run over from Guanhai till I almost died. The conversation turns to the stark contrast between the flashy arrival of the Guanhai Guardians and their own more modest appearance. "We are both Guardians, why is the difference between us so big?" one asks. "When it comes to weirdos in this world, you must be number one," retorts the man in the Hawaiian shirt. Another adds, "There's nothing I can do about it, we Guanhai people just care about appearances." An older, stern-faced man slams his hand on the table. "Enough, everyone's here, time to talk business." The discussion shifts to the upcoming Tianjiao competition and the changing dynamics of power. Jiangnan's strength is highlighted, particularly Zhang Chen's contributions. The past year's alliances are reviewed, emphasizing Jiangnan's refusal to cooperate. And not just that, my old friend Xia Yuanshan was inexplicably exiled into a cave. Humph, then let us join forces this year and eliminate Jiangnan first, a woman suggests, her eyes gleaming with ambition. The strategic implications of targeting Jiangnan are debated. The 6 major war zones' past failures to conquer the capital are mentioned. What Miss Xing has said makes sense. It is better to aim for second place than to fight for the top position. The Tianfu Warzone throws its weight behind the Qinglan alliance. A wave of agreement ripples through the assembled leaders. But Yun Zanton, seemingly oblivious to the momentous decision, lounges comfortably, a picture of casual unconcern. Have you guys finished discussing already?" He casually shrugs, his words laced with an unexpected defiance. "I'm sorry, my brothers, but I'm not here to form an alliance with you." Yun Zanton's declaration hangs in the air, a bold statement that shatters the carefully constructed atmosphere of cooperation. This year, Great Xia's Tianjiao competition is as good as one for the Guanhai Warzone. An uproar erupts. "Ha! What bullshit are you saying? The first position will definitely belong to my warzone." The tension is palpable. A triumphant grin spreads across Yunzantin's face. Holy fuck! It feels so good to be able to say such words. Ha ha ha. I'm leaving now, everyone. Suddenly, a colossal, shadowy dragon erupts from the earth, its roar shaking the very foundations of the meeting hall. Asterisk roar. Asterisk. The dragon's power is breathtaking, a terrifying display of raw might. Yunzantin, seemingly unfazed, stands defiantly before it. Don't worry everyone, though I won't join you guys. I won't tell anyone about your plans either. Whispers of disbelief and confusion fill the room. Yunzantin, this lunatic, was he hit or is there something wrong with his brain? Cough cough, he probably got kicked by a donkey. Or perhaps he's found a new source of confidence, a secret weapon none of them know about. The old leader's eyes narrow. As long as our 4 major war zones make a desperate effort and formulate a perfect targeted plan in advance, Jiangnan will be defeated. The chilling prophecy echoes, a harbinger of doom. And the camera sweeps across the sprawling cityscape of Chujiang City, Wushan Peak looming in the distance, a silent witness to the unfolding drama. A clandestine meeting unfolds atop the peak. A figure in red robes reports, Lord 7th Seat, rest assured, the Son of God is doing well. He has successfully positioned himself in the Guardian Invincibles, their #1 genius, and is deeply trusted by Yunzantin. A sinister smile spreads across the red-robed figure's face. With His Royal Highness's strength, he will definitely take the first place in this year's Tianjiao ranking list. Their voice drips with malicious glee. TSK, TSK, TSK. Great Xia's supreme honor being taken away by the ancient god cult. I really want to see the expressions on those Guardian Invincibles' faces when the time comes. The plan is set in motion. Now, all our plans have been put in motion. We need just wait for the Tianjiao competition to begin, attracting the attention of the entire Great Xia. At that time, the beast tide will sweep across the entire Chujiang city. A monstrous hand emerges from the shadows, a harbinger of unimaginable destruction. Sacrifice Chujiang, return of the ancient god. The Jiangnan Warzone, Central Square. Tomorrow is the beginning of the Tianjiao competition. A figure addresses a group, his voice firm and resolute. Today I will repeat the rules I have told you before. In case some of you have forgotten it. A tense standoff. The air crackles with unspoken rivalry as whispers of Jiangnan Commander Duan circulate. And the rules of the Tianjiao competition are laid bare, 8 war zones, 80 participants, a brutal 2-round contest. The first round? A team deathmatch in the perilous Qinluo warzone. 8 teams enter a shrinking, deadly arena, where only the 4 teams with the most survivors remain. Unity and cooperation are key, or face elimination. A blinding flash. Crack, lightning strikes the battlefield, a deadly hazard for those who stand still. But for one competitor, it's an opportunity. The deadly bolts become a source of power. 30 warriors remain, facing a free-for-all battle to the death. The victors advance, the losers are eliminated. Simple, brutal, effective. The teams assemble, the tension palpable. A new phase begins. And all eyes turn to him. The weight of leadership falls upon his shoulders. Sisters united. A playful heart shape forms as 3 young women declare their allegiance, their choice clear, Jiang Chen. But one young man, his face hidden, seems less than thrilled. The support for Jiang Chen continues to grow. Fellow Daoist Jiang receives a seconding vote, solidifying his position. A moment of quiet contemplation. Should I be happy about this? A shadow of doubt crosses a face, hidden in the darkness. Tang Ying and another make their choice, Zhang Wushuang. A muscular man with blonde hair and a more serious demeanor stands beside a red-haired companion. Jiang Chen may be strong, but Jiang Wushuang offers stability. A strategic argument unfolds, highlighting the importance of leadership qualities beyond raw power. While others base their decision on more superficial qualities. I also vote for Jiang Chen, because he is handsome. Introductions ensue. Li Bing, a wet nurse, and Wang Zi, whose name means prince, reveal their identities. Even more support for Jiang Chen. A playful vote, perhaps, but it adds to the momentum. Reluctance. A young man hesitates, burdened by the weight of leadership. I don't really want to be team leader. A stern elder intervenes. You little rascal. You are 800 years too young to pretend in front of your elders. Since everyone trusts you, then do a good job. Our Jiangnan has been bullied by others for years. This year, I will depend on you guys to see if we can flip the script this year. This flight of stairs is the teleportation zone to my city. It is the hopes of seeing all of you climb high. The Qinluo War Zone, a permanent secret realm. Before us, its entrance a colossal crater nestled amidst verdant peaks, hinting at the power within. A figure lies in wait, his expression a mask of grim determination. The weight of the world rests on his shoulders. A clandestine meeting unfolds, high-ranking officials huddled together, their faces etched with a mix of anticipation and apprehension. Among them, powerful figures, Warzone guardians, lie in wait. Tian Daowang, a prominent figure, sits among them, his presence commanding respect. But a question hangs in the air. Hey look! Tian Daowang is sitting at the frontmost row of the Warzone guardians. But why is Ji Hongyin, the Magic City King, also present? The mystery deepens. Jiang Chen, that's because we don't have any guardian in the Magic City Warzone at the moment. A revelation, a strategic necessity. So my father is standing in. A young man's pride and concern intertwine. Meanwhile, tension simmers. An enemy team's captain glares, their face flushed with anger. You are the captain of an enemy team. Why are you looking at our captain with your face all red as a boiling teapot? Suddenly, a blinding flash. A colossal warship descends from the heavens, its arrival heralded by a shockwave that ripples through the very air. Crash. A figure explodes with power, a crimson aura erupting around them. The air crackles with energy, a raw, untamed force unleashed. Is that Yin Zhan? The sheer power radiating from him is breathtaking. An extraordinary aura indeed. The whispers of awe turn to murmurs of discontent. Damn it, the people from the capital are just showing off. But the Guanghai Warzone won't back down, not without a fight. What's this? 9 dragons pulling a coffin? This is even more over the top than the capital's display. Yun Zhan is arrogant, but this is something else entirely. The coffin creaks open. As we emerge today, we shall christen our entrance with the name, Living Towards Death. A warrior emerges, his presence commanding attention. The number 1 spot in this year's Tianjiu list, this is no ordinary contender. He declares, this will definitely belong to my Guanghai Warzone. The battle for supremacy is on. The rules of engagement are laid bare. In this team battle, each warzone must act as a single entity. From the 8 major warzones, 4 will be eliminated. The stakes are higher than ever. And within the secret realm, the survival zone will shrink every hour. Any team that stays immobile will be punished by a lightning strike. The Jiangnan team enters the secret realm, the countdown has begun. A sprawling cityscape unfolds before them, scarred by conflict. The Warzone competition has begun. Jiang Chen, the team leader, is put on the spot. Plans, he's asked, a challenge in the air. His team members discuss strategy, the gravity of their situation weighing heavily on them. Only the most skilled warriors can even enter this realm. A heated debate erupts. Bai Feng's blunt assessment of the situation is met with disagreement, but his words ring true. Jiang Chen reaches into a hidden compartment, a secret weapon, perhaps? And pulls out a barbecue grill. The team stares in disbelief. A feast of ingredients is revealed: skewers, meat cubes, potato slices, beans, chili peppers, cumin, and more. Charcoal is ready to ignite. A collective gasp escapes their lips. Is this a barbecue? Doubt clouds their faces. Is this the right time for a feast? The stakes are high. But Jiang Chen remains calm, unfazed by their concerns. He begins to prepare the grill. The competition rages, but Jiang Chen, ever the strategist, proposes a radical plan, a barbecue. I know that, but any issue if we have a small barbecue, after all, we need to eat well to be able to fight well, he declares, a glint in his eye. Tian Daowang, ever observant, witnesses this unconventional approach and instantly understands the genius behind it. Genius, that's genius, he exclaims, a look of dawning comprehension on his face. He's ready to lend a hand. Let me help you with those skewers. Ji Hongyin, however, remains skeptical. Ah, Jiang Wushuan, even you, she questions, her brow furrowed in doubt. As the team gathers for the unexpected feast, a seed of suspicion is planted. There's no way that there'll be two such unreliable people in our team simultaneously, right? One team member muses, gazing at the scene unfolding before them. Perhaps there is a deeper meaning behind all of this? A young woman approaches Jiang Chen, her eyes shining with excitement. Benefactor. I've really got to hand it to you, she declares, handing him something. The team rallies around their leader, embracing the unexpected strategy. Then we shall listen to our team leader. Everyone come and pitch in, one member declares, as they all begin to prepare the barbecue. Jiang Chen, however, reveals his true motivations. The first reason for the barbecue is that I am really hungry. Alas, ever since the bugs started to reproduce again, my appetite has become insatiable, he explains, a hint of weariness in his voice. Secondly, I'm not afraid of the lightning punishment, I want to take advantage of it. A female team member observes the others, a knowing smile playing on her lips. But looking at their expressions, whatever explanation they thought up is not as simple as mine. I've understood it too, master. The scene shifts to a conversation between Jiang Chen and his observant subordinate. And what exactly did you understand, he asks, his gaze intense. Master's scheme is too sophisticated, I'm too stupid, I can't figure it out. Then why did you say that you understood? Jiang Chen's casual demeanor hides a cunning plan, a strategy so audacious it's almost unbelievable. His words hang in the air, a subtle challenge to his doubters. Tian Daowang, eyes wide with dawning understanding, recognizes the brilliance of Jiang Chen's unorthodox approach. This isn't just a barbecue, it's a trap. The aroma of grilling meat fills the air, a deceptive calm before the storm. But even as Tian Daowang marvels at the plan's audacity, Ji Hongyin remains unconvinced, her skepticism a stark contrast to the others' growing awe. She questions Jiang Chen's motives, her gaze sharp and unwavering. Jiang Chen's expression remains unreadable, a mask of calm amidst the swirling doubts, he knows exactly what he's doing. The skewers sizzle on the grill, a seemingly mundane act masking a deadly game. But even as the barbecue progresses, a sudden, sharp crackle shatters the illusion of peace. The smell of burning meat fills the air, a jarring note in the otherwise idyllic scene. From a distance, unseen eyes observe the scene, a silent observer to this carefully orchestrated plan. The barbecue, a beacon in the wilderness, draws an unsuspecting prey. The tension ratchets up as the unseen observer realizes the true nature of the gathering. This isn't a picnic, it's a trap. A wave of shock washes over the observer as they witness the devastating efficiency of Jiang Chen's strategy. The seemingly innocent barbecue has lured in multiple teams. The legacy of Ren Huang, Yin Zhan echoes through the ages. His cruelty, bravery, and decisiveness, all these made people admire him. But are his descendants worthy of such praise? Instead of following in his footsteps, they squabble like chickens and dogs, imitating his strategy. Are they even worthy? Elder Gu attempts to calm the heated discussion. Let's not get angry with him. But the tension remains high. News arrives, Qi Luo, Wu Xiang, Qinglan, and Tianfu are joining forces again this year. The capital is in big trouble. A map reveals the shocking truth: the elite forces from the 4 war zones are not targeting the capital, but Jiangnan instead. The alarm bells ring out, a sharp piashing sound cutting through the air. The news sends a shockwave through the room. Motherfuckers! You don't want to pick the hard persimmons and only like to eat the raw ones, don't you? Amidst the chaos, a chilling laugh rings out. Ha 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 ha. These people have finally grown a brain. Looks like there's a good show ahead. A scout reports, found them. They are 10 miles northwest. But something is amiss. But they are eating a barbecue? And not mounting a defense in any direction? Doubt creeps in. Could this be a trap? Or are they simply hungry? A strategic briefing unfolds amidst the rustling leaves. Tian Daowang, his face etched with concern, lays out the plan: 20 elite soldiers, divided into 3 groups, ready to strike. Ji Honing, ever the skeptic, voices her doubts. But the plan is set in motion. Wu Qingqing's team will engage Jiang Chen, while Dan Lisuan faces the most challenging task. Dan Lisuan, the formidable water goddess, accepts her mission with quiet determination. I will purify all of them, she vows, her gaze unwavering. Lu Hang, the master of spatial manipulation, prepares for his role. A crimson orb glows in his hand, a potent symbol of his power. Asterisk, let's not delay any further, advance. Asterisk, he commands. The orb explodes, a shockwave rippling through the forest. The assault begins. Meanwhile, Jiang Chen, oblivious to the impending attack, casually enjoys a lollipop. Asterisk, damn it, the enemy has already entered the 500-meter range, haven't you discovered them yet? Asterisk, a voice shouts. Tian Daowang's concern deepens. Asterisk, that can't be, even if my disciple is inept, Jiang Wushuang must have discovered them, no? Asterisk, he questions, his worry palpable. But the enemy's confidence is unshakable. Asterisk, ha ha ha. Our Qinglan's Lu Hang's space-manipulating hiding ability is unparalleled in this world. Asterisk, they boast, their laughter echoing. Their arrogance is matched only by their ruthlessness. Asterisk, our Qinluo's Wu Las is the best assassin in the world. Even in the Jiangnan enemy's base, we can kill gods. Asterisk, they declare. The team's strengths are highlighted: Dan Lishuan's water mastery, Luo Shun's strategic mind, a force to be reckoned with. Who would have thought our enemies would arrive before the lightning did? They have breached the 100-meter mark. Is he still making a move? Unless Jiang Chen did not discover them? But there's no way. 10 meters. Jiang Chen. Accept your death. The attack comes as a surprise, a brutal strike aimed at Jiang Chen's heart. Thump. But wait, what's that? A roasted beast claw? Fuck. Who roasted this beast claw? It's not yet cooked. Jiang Chen, a mastermind of deception, reveals his opponent's unwitting participation in his elaborate scheme. Jiang Chen. So you were aware of them all along? You are really good at masking your thoughts. The words hang in the air, a mixture of accusation and grudging admiration. A swift, brutal counterattack. His opponent's arrogance is shattered as Jiang Chen unleashes a devastating blow. The impact sends a shockwave through the battlefield, leaving him vulnerable and defeated. Too bad you all fell into Jiang Chen's trap. Fury boils over. Damn it. You could have made your move earlier, so why go to this far to humiliate me? The defeated warrior roars, his pride wounded. But Jiang Chen remains unmoved. Humph. Stop spouting bullshit. Amidst the chaos, unwavering loyalty shines through. Team leader is the awesomest, one of his comrades exclaims, their admiration palpable. Another adds, bright friend Jiang is a master of strategy and has a keen eye for detail. I admire you. You are the best. The tide turns. Yes. Team leader, another ally shouts, joining the fray. I'm going to stretch my muscles too. Jiang Chen's power is overwhelming. Although, looking at Jiang Wushuang's momentum, it seems that no one else needs to do anything at this point. Ha ha. Jiang Wushuang's opponents are on the ropes. One cries out in desperation, "Fuck. Jiang Wushuang is too strong. We need support from the other teams." Another opponent pleads, "Can't you just hold him there for a while?" A desperate call for reinforcements rings out. Dan Lishuang's team. 3 of you, come here. But even as they struggle, a chilling realization dawns. Damn it, nothing's going according to plan. Suddenly, a voice cuts through the chaos. A space-based ability user providing remote support? The stunned faces of Jiang Wushuan's allies are replaced by terror as they see Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen? Jiang Chen descends, a whirlwind of motion. I won't let you do as you wish. A purple energy crackles as his blade flashes. *GUH. Asterisk. One of Jiang Wushuan's allies, cornered and desperate, mutters, "Shit. I can only hide in the void for the time being." Another ally confronts Wu Qingqing. "Wu Qingqing, why haven't your team dealt with Jiang Chen?" A fierce clash. "Humph, we are both geniuses, but people always say that you are number 1 and I am number 2. Dan Lishuang, unwavering, raises her staff. A shimmering, azure dome erupts around her, the words Eternal Earth Shield, blazing across the panel. This is no mere defense, it's a fortress of pure energy. Li Bing, eyes narrowed in focus, follows Dan Lishuang's command. "Li Bing, follow me whilst hiding in my protective shield and provide remote support," she shouts, already unleashing a barrage of frost arrows from within the shield's protection. The arrows streak across the battlefield with icy precision. Each one a deadly whisper of winter's wrath. The sound of the arrows piercing the air is deafening, a symphony of destruction. Meanwhile, Jiang Wushuan, gritting his teeth in frustration, is on the offensive. "Prince, debuff them with curses and cover me while I fight," he roars, unleashing a torrent of dark energy. A curse of frustration explodes from his hands, striking his opponent with brutal force. The impact sends a shockwave through the forest, the air crackling with dark energy. His opponent cries out, "GUH." Mental defense activated, but it's too late. The battle rages on, but a shadow of doubt falls upon Jiang Wushuan's allies. Not good. If this continues, the whole team will be wiped out, one of them cries out, his voice filled with despair. But from the shadows, a chilling voice cuts through the chaos. "It seems that you really like to play hide and seek. In that case, I shall play with you." Jiang Chen appears, a glint of cold determination in his eyes. He's been holding back, and now, the hunter becomes the hunted. Jiang Wushuan, surprised, gasps. "I've been restricted by Jiang Chen? I can't help my teammates travel through the void if I'm held down like this." With a roar, Jiang Chen unleashes his full power. "Sword of Heaven," he cries, his blade a blur of motion. 2 opponents fall before him, their defenses shattered by the sheer force of his attack. Jiang Chen, a whirlwind of motion, stands defiant amidst a pile of fallen foes. "Of course, I don't mind fighting against 10, he sneers, "but do you have enough people?" Panic grips the enemy ranks. Their plan unravels, the tide has turned, and they know it. Crap. The plan is in disarray. Jiang Wushuan is too strong, and Jiang Chen is still fighting freely on the battlefield. We will definitely be doomed if this continues. The sky darkens, a storm brewing. A palpable sense of dread descends. This is it. The clouds are gathering. It's finally here. A figure emerges from the gathering storm, a woman radiating power. Her eyes burn with intensity as she commands the elements. The storm is her weapon. "Summon the lightning. Summon it quickly." The enemy commander's eyes widen in realization. Their secret weapon is unleashed. Oh shit. So this is what they were really aiming for. Everyone. Kill Dan Lishuang first. Jiang Wushuan unleashes a devastating attack, a torrent of power. The ground trembles, the battle reaches a fever pitch. It's too late for you to do anything now. Chaos illusion. Sword killing realm. Realm of flaming sea. Jiang Chen, battered but unbowed, grits his teeth. He's not giving up. "Humph, Jiang Wushuan, I know that even if I use all of my illusions, I won't be able to trap you for long. But I only need to trap you for 10 breaths. By the time you break free from my illusions, Jiang Wushuan will have been eliminated." A desperate plea cuts through the chaos. Dan Li Suang is in danger, time is running out. Dan Li Suang. Quick! There's no more time. Dan Li Suang channels her power, unleashing a breathtaking water dragon. The attack is swift and precise, a desperate gamble. Water dragons dance. Jiang Chen, battered but unbowed, unleashes his ultimate defense. Divine demonic defense. The air crackles with power, a desperate gambit against overwhelming odds. As Dan Li Suang rises to meet the challenge, a dragon rises from the azure water. A colossal wave erupts, a watery behemoth surging towards the enemy lines. The tide turns. A forbidden curse is unleashed, a wave of dark energy washing over the battlefield. Forbidden curse applied. Victory is within reach. It succeeded. Everyone run away. The command rings out as allies flee, escaping the devastating attack. But the power unleashed is terrifying. Kra-kum! Kra-kum! The sky splits open, a furious storm of blue lightning descends. The lightning takes shape. Look! The lightning has a shape? A monstrous, ethereal dragon of pure energy materializes above the battlefield. The power of the storm is revealed. The power of the lightning punishment is comparable to that of a 7th-level king. There is no way to escape under these circumstances. Despite their victory, doubt lingers. Damn it, we were so close to gaining the upper hand. Could this be the will of the heavens? Dan Li Suang, caught in the maelstrom of the forbidden curse, is warned, Dan Li Suang, don't escape into the void if you have the spine. A chilling voice echoes across the battlefield, you shall be purified. The enemy, unrelenting, presses their advantage, all of you deserve to die. If Jiangnan loses, I'll make sure that your 4 war zones will be able to advance. The lightning punishment cannot kill me, because this is an illusion. I will hunt you down till you die. With a thunderous crack, a figure is sent flying. Jiang Chen, fearless, charges headfirst towards the heart of the storm, the lightning punishment itself. Isn't it just a lightning punishment? Amidst the chaos, a defiant voice cuts through the din, why is there any need to talk about surviving or dying? The enemy watches, a cruel smile spreading across their face, hee. Is Jiang Chen so shocked that he became dumb? He even approached it himself? Perhaps you think the lightning punishment isn't coming down on you fast enough. Jiang Chen, unfazed, counters with chilling confidence, it's true that I've been waiting for it for a long time though? Speaking of which, this can't be your trump card, right? It's a bit weak. Suddenly, a terrifying revelation. The very fabric of reality seems to tear, revealing a monstrous, far more powerful entity than before. Wait a minute. Something's wrong. The 9 thunder dragons, unleashed. They descend upon Jiang Chen with terrifying speed. Dan Li Suang's face is contorted in horror. Impossible. I can't control them anymore, she cries, her forbidden spell spiraling out of her grasp. The reason for the chaos is revealed, that's because your water is no longer pure since a long time ago. But Jiang Chen stands defiant. The raw power of the storm surges around him. His eyes blaze with newfound power as he activates thunder assimilation. The very lightning becomes a part of him. Jiang Wushuang and Dan Li Suang watch in stunned silence as Jiang Chen absorbs the power of the storm. It's master. We are saved, cries Jiang Wushuang, relief washing over his face. Dan Li Suang is equally amazed, benefactor, he is also a dual job holder? But the threat isn't over. A sinister voice booms, now, the time has come for our Jiangnan's hunt to begin. A figure emerges from the shadows, wielding the sword of heaven, sword of thunder. He speaks, the rat that uses space-based abilities. Let us find out if your spatial teleportation or my lightning is faster. Sword of thunder. The very air crackles with anticipation. A devastating blow. Guahhhhhhh. The impact sends shockwaves through the battlefield. Damn it all. Jiang Chen's attack is now able to cut through the void. There's nothing we can do. This battle is a defeat. Escape. Escape quickly. Jiang Chen harnessed the lightning punishment to empower himself. We cannot stop him. All of you, get out of the void. Dan Wushuang is also breaking free of my control soon. Everyone, disengage and run away. Preserve our numbers. Wanna run? You'll need to break through my shield first. Eternal Earth Shield, enhanced version. We can't get out. Idiots. Attack one spot of the barrier together. The ground trembles as a coordinated assault begins. Wu Qingdong, where do you think you're going when I'm still here? Dan Li Suang, a formidable figure, steps into the fray. Dan Li Suang. Your opponent is me. Tian Gang Sword. His challenger, unfazed, accepts the challenge with steely resolve. Whether I'm a worthy opponent or not, we'll find out after fighting. The battle intensifies. Ox Nose, witnessing the clash, leaps into action. Ox Nose. Let's not watch from the sidelines and join the fight. Wu Qingdong attempts a desperate escape, but he's cut down before he can get away. Oh? Running away? Leaving your back exposed to the enemy is not a wise thing to do. Tang Ying, witnessing the carnage, is driven to action. Master is massacring them, I gotta have some results as well. Another villain agrees, their eyes burning with dark intent. You are right. I'm also thinking the same thing. We should at least kill one of them. A devastating attack unleashes. The sound of crackling energy fills the air, crack, crack, boom. Leaving two more foes incapacitated by the sheer force of the blow. Gua hhhhh. The survivors are shocked by the sudden turn of events. We've lost another two? Jiang Chen's opponent unleashes a mocking laugh. Hee, you are always a bit too slow. Too slow. Every time you are too slow, you will lose another teammate. Meanwhile, a desperate struggle unfolds. Lu Heng's eyes blaze with determination. My pupils can detect his whereabouts. His consciousness is linked to his, my consciousness is linked to yours. I will give you his coordinates. Jiang Chen's eyes glow with newfound power. I've been waiting for this moment. A blinding flash of blue energy erupts as Jiang Chen unleashes a devastating attack. Sneaky rat, you are really too slow this time. Crash, the impact sends shockwaves through the battlefield. It's over for his opponent. It's over. It's too late. Jiang Chen stands victorious, a smirk playing on his lips. You. But the battle is far from over. Dan Wushuang bursts onto the scene. Leave him to me. A devastating blow. The ground trembles as Wu Qingdong is sent flying. You're courting death, he screams, but his words are lost in the roar of Jiang Chen's power. The impact echoes, a testament to the raw force unleashed. Wu Qingdong lies defeated. But Jiang Chen's opponent isn't finished. It seems like there's not enough people to kill between us, he sneers, a chilling confidence in his voice. Suddenly, a voice cuts through the air. It's too early for you guys to use such big words. Dan Wushuang arrives, a whirlwind of motion. Azure energy explodes around her as she unleashes her attack. Azure water of the sky, strangle and purify. Wu Qingdong cries out, desperate, Guh. Jiang Chang. Save me, his voice filled with terror. And Jiang Chen answers that desperate plea. I'm here, he declares, his arrival a beacon of hope. With a mighty roar, he unleashes the sword of heaven. The speed is blinding, leaving his foes stunned. How can Jiang Chen be so fast, they gasp, disbelief etched on their faces. Jiang Chen's speed is a blur. An electric field, 50 meters in radius, crackles around him. Dan Li Suang, sensing the danger, acts swiftly. Dissipate his electric field. Find a way to neutralize it quickly. A wall of water, Dan Li Suang's azure water of the sky, rises to contain the electric storm, but Jiang Chen isn't finished yet. With a roar, he unleashes his attack, sword of heaven, break through it. The sword clashes against the water barrier, but the water remains unbroken. Slicing doesn't break it? Dan Lishuan's voice cuts through the air. Jiang Chen, haven't you heard me saying using only hard-cut water only causes it to flow even more? The harder your sword, the stronger it is, the more you will be restrained. Jiang Chen considers this new information. Oh, then I won't use my knife then. Xiaojiao, help me take care of the knife, and no using your mouth. He shifts tactics, his expression hardening. Dan Lishuang observes, you said, the harder I fight, the harder I'll be restrained? I don't believe it. With a defiant shout, he counters with a devastating blow, prison-busting divine fist. Jiang Chen unleashes a furious barrage of attacks, his movements a blur against the crimson backdrop. Each strike vibrates with raw power. A deafening crack echoes as the water barrier buckles under the assault. The sheer force of his blows sends shockwaves rippling outwards. Dan Lishuang gasps, her eyes wide with disbelief. My red gold water is one of the strongest defensive items in the world, she exclaims, her voice laced with astonishment. The crimson wave explodes, revealing the source of Jiang Chen's power. A surge of energy erupts from within him, a testament to his unwavering resolve. Hey, this is something that you did to yourself. Dan Lishuang, battered but defiant, retorts with a wry smile, oh, can you not die first and release some water? I want to wash my hands. The news of Dan Lishuang's defeat spreads like wildfire. Dan Lishuang's red gold water was broken through. A nearby warrior watches in stunned silence, his frustration boiling over. It hasn't been 10 breaths. Jiang Chen has already finished his fight, but I'm still dawdling here? His rage ignites, a blinding flash of golden light erupting as he unleashes his full power. Frustration. This really frustrates me. The final battle commences, a desperate struggle for survival. Kill them all, War God's avatar, one warrior screams, his voice filled with grim determination. Jiang Chen unleashes his power. Origin combustion. The very air crackles with energy as he activates the realm of flaming sea, his eyes blazing with fiery intensity. Dan Lishuang, however, isn't intimidated. A smirk plays on his lips. It's useless. The same trick won't be able to hold me back twice. Jiang Chen counters with unwavering resolve. With Mr. Ancient Tree, no illusion can bother me. Dan Lishuang's desperate attack. Jiang Chen. Even at the cost of my life, I must take at least one of you with me today. His attack is fierce, a last-ditch effort. But Jiang Chen is ready. Crash, the impact sends a shockwave through the battlefield. Dan Lishuang is sent flying. Jiang Chen stands triumphant. I told you, I will slaughter your 4 major war zones. His words echo with chilling certainty. Since I've said it, I will definitely do it. But even in victory, Jiang Chen remains cautious. Dan Lishuang speaks, Jiang Chen, the fight's over now. Your strategy was really impressive. He adds with a sly grin, don't be too happy yet, look. Jiang Chen, a name whispered with awe. He possesses a hidden lightning attribute, a unique power unseen by most. His potential is undeniable, a force that could reshape the very landscape of power. With his 9-winged miasma, he's poised to conquer the Golden Lily clans. Luo Shun and Dan Lishuang, their performances, satisfactory, but overshadowed by Jiang Chen's brilliance. While doubts linger about others' capabilities, a master's confidence remains unshaken. Many geniuses are directionally challenged, he muses, but Jiang Chen is different. The old master's fury erupts. You damned dog! Hiding this from your master? Unacceptable. Jiang Chen remains calm, a mask of composure, but I must not let others know that I am not unfazed. The master's laughter rings out, a chilling sound. Your luck in recruiting disciples is enviable. Half the teams are already out. Even the elites fell like dominoes, a testament to Jiang Nan's ruthlessness. The whispers of concern fill the air. As the observers watch, their faces grim. Jiangnan's cunning is undeniable, Elder Gu's training has clearly paid off. But even the most skilled can be caught off guard. A chilling realization dawns. Jiangnan's sights are set on the capital itself. The very foundations of power tremble. But a shrewd voice cuts through the tension. Why focus on petty squabbles when greater threats loom? The Guanhai war zone is far more dangerous. The accusation hangs heavy in the air. Yun Xanten, you're playing both sides? A sinister smile spreads across his face. And explodes into a furious outburst. You bastard, the enraged shouts echo. As Song Chenga is targeted. A desperate struggle ensues. Ending with a scream and a flash of lightning. A devastating blow, leaving a trail of destruction. And a chilling assessment. It seems I need do nothing more. The mastermind watches, his confidence unwavering. Bound and helpless, 3 women are left at the mercy of their captors, their eyes wide with a mixture of fear and defiance. A chilling smirk plays on the lips of their captor as he reveals his intentions, to claim them as his own. His arrogance knows no bounds, humans just can't resist strong and handsome men after all, he boasts, his eyes gleaming with self-satisfaction. Even their captors acknowledge the women's inherent strength, though they deem it insignificant compared to their own power. Although their bloodlines and souls are pathetically inferior, it's better than nothing, one of them remarks. A strategic discussion unfolds atop a rocky peak. A plan is hatched to target the Magic City next, a location deemed safe and advantageous. A seemingly impenetrable fortress, surrounded by mountains that form a natural barrier, its only entrance a bridge below. Ingzhan, the capital's #1 genius, lays out his trap with chilling precision. Let's wait here for others to walk into our trap. He declares, a glint of malice in his eyes. His ambition is boundless, to seize control of the top 10 positions in the Great Xia's Tianjiao ranking, destroy the other 7 teams. This year, I want the top 10 positions of Great Xia's Tianjiao ranking to be ours. He commands. A brutal display of power. The clash of wills begins, the capital is mightiest. A voice roars as the conflict erupts. The Tianjiao ranking battle rages on. A sudden update flashes across the screen, revealing a shocking development. 4 war zones have been wiped out, leaving only a handful of teams still in the running. Yun Xanten, ever the strategist, observes this with a raised eyebrow. This is unexpectedly efficient, he thinks. A sinister smile spreads across Yun Xanten's face. Change of plans. This kind of easy win is too boring. No more waiting. With a flick of his wrist, a surge of dark energy erupts. He commands his forces, follow me to the front lines and bring the fight to the other teams. Elsewhere, a team stumbles upon a disturbing truth. Damn, what the hell? 4 war zones have already been wiped out in less than an hour? Panic sets in as they realize the shrinking circle is closing in on them. We've only just found the right path, but the circle is already shrinking? Arguments erupt within the team. Shut your smelly mouth. There's no way that Goddess team leader will lead us in the wrong direction. Amidst the chaos, a team member tries to restore order. Cough, that's enough. Let's get going. Meanwhile, Jiang Chen reflects on the events unfolding. I said that I would put up a good performance for Jiang Chen, but in the end, the god-level job, Yi's Sun Destroyer, unleashes its godly weapon, Extreme Flame. This perception, this acuity, as expected from the second-ranked genius on Great Xia's rankings. A defiant smirk plays on her lips as she faces her death. Screw off, she spits, have you prepared yourself for your death? It turns out to be Guanhai Warzone, defeated by us for many years. Enough with your bullshit, she declares, aiming her weapon. Fiery meteor. The impact explodes outwards. Ugh. Is this the oppressive feeling emitted by a god-level job? It's terrifying. Stay calm. We have Chang'e. There's nothing to be afraid of. Not bad, there is some power behind it. It's too bad that your opponent is me. A fiery arrow streaks across the battlefield, but it's caught. A thin thread ensnares the projectile mid-flight. Impossible. Out of courtesy, I'll let you die knowing why. My name is Song Changa, a dual god-level job holder. As you can see, this is my first job, Sky Weaver, and this is my second, Divine Shadow of the Great Jotian. Although these two god-level jobs aren't as good as your God Yi's Sun Destroyer on their own, when combined. This is? When one person has both jobs, it can be quite scary. Dual god levels? I didn't expect Guanghui to be hiding such a card. Xiaoson, you are the sensory attribute, have you found the real body? Team Leader, all of his clones are anchor points, and the real body can be transferred to any anchor point at any time. Each clone can basically be regarded as the real body. What the F***CK? Guanghui is really bullheaded. With this kind of cheat character, why don't you go find the capital instead? Follow the previous plan. Fight if you can fight, if you can't fight, find a chance to break out and escape. Remember, you must protect me. Understood. What is that colossal inferno descending from the heavens? The very air crackles with unimaginable power. A fiery phoenix erupts, its wings a maelstrom of incandescent feathers. The technique is very beautiful, but useless. Yun Xanten scoffs, his voice dripping with disdain. But the flames, they surge, relentless, a tide of destruction. He unleashes a wave of clones, a defensive wall against the inferno. I can have as many clones as I want, there's no way you can break through, he boasts, his eyes burning with cold confidence. But Song Changa remains unfazed. Boring, she declares, her expression calm amidst the chaos. With a flick of her wrist, she counters with thousand-strand silk. The silk threads weave a complex web, a dragget to ensnare the fiery beast. The golden crow fiery rain has been restrained? Impossible. A cry of disbelief rings out as the net tightens, trapping the flames within its silken cage. But Yun Xanten's defiance is far from over. Time for the finishing blow. Tighten the net. The net constricts further, the flames within struggling against their bonds. It's working, almost. Suddenly, a blinding flash. The net shatters. It broke? It's broken. The golden crow fiery rain, upgraded and more powerful than before, explodes outwards in a devastating wave of fire. Team Leader, this net is still shrinking. He wants to encircle and trap us. Panic rises as the fiery net closes in. Everyone, quickly unleash your skills and hold the fort. A fiery explosion rocks the landscape. Golden crow fiery rain. Jiang Chen's eyes narrow, a grim realization dawning. His voice is tight with urgency. Jiang Chen, what is it? He knows. He knows exactly what that means. The weight of responsibility settles on his shoulders as he makes a decision. His gaze hardens, his jaw clenches. Everyone! I will rush ahead to save Magic City. Follow me as fast as you can. A blinding flash of pink energy. The raw power is almost palpable, a terrifying display of might. The very air crackles with chaotic energy. Dual god levels? The very air crackles with the weight of that revelation. An unprecedented legend in the history of Great Xia. Even the human Emperor Ingji, back then, couldn't match such talent. It's no wonder he rejected our alliance. Sorry, I didn't respect you. I saw no value in anyone else here as well. The casual cruelty stings. No matter who it is, Jiang Chen, they're all trash in front of our song change. Our Magic City warzone is also in peril this time. Although victory and defeat are common occurrences in the military, I'm worried about Xiaoye. Don't listen to Yun Zhan. Jiang Chen is already closing in, and how the situation will develop is still uncertain. Team Leader. The glow of the extreme flame bow is getting dimmer. Team Leader. I can't hold this side for much longer as well. Is my Magic City warzone going to be eliminated like this? But I have prepared so long for this, and even wanted to impress Jiang Chen. Yun Fei. A desperate cry rings out across the battlefield, a desperate defense against overwhelming odds. The impact. A shockwave of energy rips through the air, shattering everything in its path. Break through for me. The plea echoes, a desperate gamble against impossible odds. Humph, you think you can break out of my 1,000-strand silk with just your heroic spiritual sacrifice? Jiang Chen's voice cuts through the chaos, cold and dismissive. And this is? A look of dawning horror crosses Jiang Chen's face, as the true extent of Yunfei's sacrifice becomes clear. His power is getting stronger? Is he burning himself in exchange for explosive power? The question hangs in the air, a terrifying possibility. This kid is trying to commit suicide. The desperate act is witnessed with a mixture of fear and awe. I will sacrifice my blood and body to the gods. Hua Yunfei's defiant cry echoes, a testament to her unwavering loyalty. Break. The final push, a desperate gamble for survival. A single point has been broken through. I've succeeded. A triumphant cry pierces the air, a victory hard won. You thought you could open a gap by self-destruction? Naive. The villain's voice rings out, laced with contempt. His hands weave intricate threads of energy, a chilling display of power. Xiao Ye, defiant to the end, unleashes a final desperate attack. I'm too lazy to play with you guys anymore. Die, all of you. The air crackles with energy as she fires. Explosions rock the battlefield. The force of Xiao Ye's attack is immense, but it's not enough. Xiao Ye cries out, her body battered, as she falls. Team leader, I'm sorry, Jiang Chen. I'm going to disappoint you. From the edge of the battlefield, a new presence is felt. What is that thing? What is that? Lightning? The onlookers gasp, witnessing an unnatural phenomenon. A blinding flash of blue energy erupts, striking down with terrifying speed. Crack, boom, the impact sends shockwaves through the very ground itself. Screams of agony fill the air as the blue energy consumes the enemy forces. Another victim cries out in pain, Guhhhhhhh. Jiang Chen watches in stunned silence. The useless team members have been wiped out? Is it the lightning punishment? But that shouldn't happen. His eyes widen as he realizes something. Doesn't the lightning punishment only occur to those who have been immobile for a long time? Suddenly, a figure emerges from the heart of the storm. Who is it? Ji Xianyue. Hang in there. Xiao Ye, battered but unbowed, unleashes a final, desperate attack. Extreme flame bow, burn your origin. Hold on, she cries, her voice strained but resolute. Suddenly, the sky splits open. A blinding flash of lightning illuminates the scene, lightning punishment, charge. And Jiang Chen is struck, the raw power of the lightning shocking him to his core. Jiang Chen? Such a pure lightning attribute, a voice booms. Amidst the chaos, a voice cuts through the storm. At this beginning of a new era, the heavenly way of this world is unusually kind to you, too. By simply changing jobs, you can obtain the origin inscription that the myriad races of the cavern could attain after hundreds of years of practice. How unfair and maddening it is. From the heavens, Ji Xianyue descends. Golden silk. Lightning bird. Divide and conquer, she commands, her voice ringing with authority. One foe for each of them. With breathtaking speed, Ji Xuanyue's attack cuts through the air. You deal with that man, I deal with the net. A devastating blow lands, sending shockwaves through the battlefield. Divine Elephant Avatar. Break it for me. The opponent regenerates, surprising Ji Xianyue. Humph, it can regenerate, she thinks, her eyes narrowing. But Ji Xianyue is not one to be deterred. Then let's see if I can tear you apart faster than you can weave yourself back together. With a furious roar, she unleashes another devastating assault, the earth trembling under the force of her attack. Jiang Chen, dodging with impossible speed, laughs. Your net is too slow. Xiaoye, strained but defiant, fires one last arrow. Jiang Chen. I can't hold on much longer. From the heavens, Ji Xianyue descends, a tempest of power unleashed. Humph, I cannot deny that you are indeed quite capable, but you don't take me seriously, you are making a big mistake. Thousand strands silk. Encircle the sky. His attack a swirling vortex of energy, he taunts his opponent. You are just like a fly, so annoying. Jiang Chen, receiving his father's instructions, counters with precision. Got it, father. The reverse tornado technique rips through the air, a furious blue cyclone. Ji Xuanyue's expression shifts from confidence to alarm. Guh. What are these glowing spots? It's corroding my thousand-strand silk. Xiaoye, seeing an opening, urges Jiang Chen to escape. Jiang Chen? Go, quickly. Ji Xuanyue's power wanes. My lightning bird's energy is running out. You go first. But escape is impossible. A powerful figure appears, ending any hope of retreat. So this is where you guys are. None of you shall leave this place today. Damn it. Ingzhan. The desperation in Xiaoye's voice echoes the gravity of the situation. They're cornered, escape looking increasingly unlikely. But then, a flash of lightning cuts through the gloom. Jiang Chen. Reinforcements have arrived. Jiang Chen. We are here, shouts one, their voice a beacon of hope in the encroaching darkness. Jiang Wuxuan steps forward, his gaze locked on Ingzhan. You can go deal with Song Change. Leaving Zhan to me, he declares, his voice filled with unwavering confidence. The challenge is issued. Ingzhan, the formidable opponent, accepts with a chilling grin. Ingzhan. Your opponent today is me, he roars, his power surging. A chilling laugh cuts through the air. The unseen figure's confidence is palpable, a dark aura emanates from them. Ha! Do you think you're even worthy? The clash. A blinding explosion of energy erupts as Jiang Wuxuan unleashes his full might against Ingzhan. The force of the blow sends shockwaves through the very ground itself. Ingzhan, unfazed, sneers. Jiang Wuxuan, your war god's avatar is completely insufficient. With a defiant shout, Jiang Wuxuan pushes past his limits. 9-layer restriction, release. Chains shatter, power surges, and a transformation begins. His body contorts, muscles bulging as new limbs erupt from his form. Heiyah. The raw power is breathtaking. The transformation complete, Jiang Wuxuan stands revealed in his invincible war god's avatar. The sheer might is terrifying. Jiang Wuxuan, the invincible war god's avatar, unleashes a terrifying roar. Crimson energy surges, forming a monstrous, dragon-like form. A blood dragon armor materializes around him, a testament to his power. His opponent, Ingzhan, is clearly unnerved. According to rumors, your grandfather once killed a dragon in the cave. I wonder if you, the grandson, are as brave as him? The battle rages on. A flurry of blows, a clash of titans. Ji Xianyue, weakened but determined, cries out, Ji Xianyue, come deal with the other people from the capital with us. Xiaoye, her face grim, agrees, that's right. Don't hinder my master from fighting. Meanwhile, Song Change, having observed the battle unfold, is finally addressed. Song Change. Had your fill of watching? With a calm demeanor, Song Change responds, it's our turn now. Jiang Chen, arriving with a powerful presence, declares, Jiang Wuxuan, Ingzhan, Ji Xianyue, the four heavenly geniuses of Great Yan have all assembled here. He continues, looks like there's no need to wait for the individual reinforcement anymore. And also no need for me to disguise myself as a low-level face, see? You were limiting yourself to just 30% of my strength. Song Change, surprised, questions, disguise? 30%? What do you mean? Jiang Chen's power explodes. Origin restriction, release. Restore my true form of the Tianqing God race. Tianqiang, God race. Quickly, everyone self-destruct and leave the secret realm immediately. A desperate plea echoes through the ethereal landscape, but the warriors are trapped, their bodies frozen by an unseen force. I can't. We all can't even move anymore. A sinister chuckle cuts through the air. It's too late. The secret realm is under the antagonist's control. Escape is impossible. It's too late, the secret realm has fallen under my control. None of you can move, and neither can you leave. Of course, no one is able to enter from outside as well. Zhang Xuanji and Ji Linka, observing from the sidelines. How do you feel about this situation? Zhang Xuanji's chilling words pierce the air. Did you ever think this day would come? The day you killed my sister in the northern battlefield. Today, I will chop off the sprouts of your great Xia. A Tianqing god race managed to sneak in? The observers whisper amongst themselves, their faces etched with worry. What is he saying? There is no audio in the stream. Is anyone able to read his lips? The gravity of the situation dawns on them. Can't you see the situation? The secret realm was manipulated, and he has imprisoned our remaining geniuses. A cold dread grips their hearts. He is going to kill our geniuses in front of us. Yunjian Tian unleashes his power, a terrifying display of the Tianqing god race's innate talent. This is the thousand-strand soul attraction. The technique is explained, its horrifying nature revealed. It is made up of countless souls, woven like a twist, and is best at destroying the soul. I will kill you. The roar echoes, a raw, furious promise. Yunjian Tian, the last descendant of the human emperor, is the target of this burning hatred. A blinding flash cuts through the air, a searing energy rips across the landscape. It's the sword god and martial god. The very name sends shockwaves through those who witness its power, a legendary weapon now unleashed. But even this revelation is overshadowed by a chilling question. If the entrance to the cave is breached, will they all surrender to the enemy? The weight of strategy hangs heavy in the air. How many nine-winged miasma have been cultivated within Jiang Chen's body? The answer could be the key to turning this situation around. Time is of the essence. It's only been 1 week since the detonation of the nine-winged miasma, and the potential for another 100,000 is a terrifying prospect. Old John's concern deepens. While the loss of these geniuses is tragic, a more sinister pattern is emerging. This is no mere coincidence. The Tianqiang god race's infiltration was no easy feat, disguising themselves and descending from the deep caves, a monumental task. A creeping suspicion takes hold. Something big is about to happen, and not just here. The chain event has occurred. A ripple of dread washes over the land. A colossal pagoda, radiating an ominous red glow, rises from the earth. This is no ordinary structure, it pulses with dark energy, a beacon of impending doom. What is happening? The very landscape cracks and bleeds, a terrifying spectacle unfolding before our eyes. A projection of the White Bone Temple materializes, a ghostly image shimmering in the crimson sky. Whispers of dread fill the air. So what are they? Beings without ego, body, or life. A chilling revelation unfolds, painting a picture of something beyond human comprehension. The old monk of the White Bone Temple, his eyes burning with malevolent red fire, unleashes a terrifying grin. How was my recital? He booms, his voice echoing with unsettling glee. Zhang Xuanji confronts the horrifying spectacle, his blade drawn. What are your intentions by stirring up trouble now? He demands, his voice laced with righteous fury. The old monk cackles, a sound that chills the soul. And as I said, these little friends who have listened to my teachings will soon be enlightened. Could it be? A horrifying realization dawns. The victims are not just any individuals, they are the geniuses who were eliminated. His target are the geniuses who were eliminated. The old monk's sinister plan is finally revealed, a chilling culmination of his dark machinations. Wake up! Do not think of the sutra. The old monk's voice booms, a thunderclap in the minds of the stunned geniuses. His eyes glow with an unholy light. Gasps of terror fill the air as the geniuses struggle to comprehend what has just transpired. What the hell happened? One cries out, their voice laced with fear. Zhang Xuanji stands defiantly on a cliff, a lone figure against the crimson sky. The old monk's words echo, Donor Jiang, preventing others from realizing the truth is not tolerated by the way of heaven. Be careful of being punished by heaven. But the old monk's smugness is short-lived. I will go and deal with this evil monk. Once I chop up a few of his relics, he will no longer have the energy to jump around. Zhang Xuanji declares, his resolve hardening. A dark premonition grips Zhang Xuanji as he warns, Old Zhang. The change in the secret realm is probably just the beginning, and soon everything else will fall apart. A solemn master approaches Zhang Xuanji, concern etched on his face. Martial God Zhang, should my disciple truly die this time? The master's worry deepens as he reveals his plan. Once the current matter is finished, I will follow you into the cave and give every fiber of my being to eliminate the Tianqing god race. Hold on. What is happening on the screen? Song change? Jiang Chen is? What the hell is going on? The situation has been completely turned around. That wretched being is now kneeling before Jiang Chen. Old Gu, let us discharge our duties without worry. 5 minutes ago. Blood Dragon Armor Rush. War God's Avatar. Crush him. You can save your efforts. Like I said earlier, the more you exert yourselves, the more you will incur backlash from your own strength. So don't be so hasty, wait for me to finish refining these beautiful ladies, and then it will be your turn. Thousand Strand Soul Attraction. Break their soul defenses first. KSHHH. Xiaojiu, don't worry. I cannot expose you unless it's absolutely necessary. Don't even think of a solution. Looking at Xiaojiu's behavior, she should be able to deal with this crisis. I even promised not to use the nine-winged miasma in the competition. That said, I still have other trump cards aside from the nine-winged miasma. In any case, since I'm confronting this opponent, we cannot be reckless. Otherwise, even if I can protect myself, I can't ensure that my companions won't die. Eye of Nothingness, open. A branch of an original god race? The realization dawns on him, a surge of excitement coursing through his veins. Xiaojia, his familiar, is asked for a crucial ingredient, a drop of the godly demon blood. But there's a problem. Xiaojia has consumed it all. Yet, hope remains. He can extract it from himself, a risky but necessary sacrifice. The extracted essence, while potent, is safer than before. A calculated risk, for a greater reward. A sudden eruption of energy. Jiang Chen's arrival shatters the quiet intensity. Jiang Chen's unexpected appearance surprises his opponent. A fish slipped through the net. A sound barrier is erected, a strategic move to mask the impending confrontation. But Jiang Chen sees through the deception. He's not afraid of the noise, he's here to confront his enemy. A tense standoff. The question hangs heavy in the air, who is this mysterious figure, and how does he know Jiang Chen's name? A figure plummets from the sky, a crimson shockwave trailing behind him. The air crackles with raw power. A palpable aura of immense power that leaves a witness breathless. Could this be? The newcomer's eyes blaze with an infernal light, his very presence radiating menace. Dark race? Are those from the Tianqing god race really so ignorant? He reveals his identity with chilling arrogance, the 19th heir of the Tianqing god race. His words drip with disdain, the dark race has been eradicated long ago. But his opponent's knowledge of his ranking throws him off guard. This is no ordinary foe. The tension ratchets up. Time to use the godly demonic essence blood to put on a show, he declares, a sinister grin spreading across his face. The power unleashed is overwhelming. The very air seems to buckle under the pressure. I feel like I'm being crushed. His opponent, clearly outmatched, pleads for mercy. Senior ancient god, please spare me. I admit my wrongdoings. But the truth is revealed, they share a common ancestry. We, the Tianqing god race, originally belong to the original races and share the same roots. Please spare my life. A chilling internal monologue echoes, if I fight him to the point of desperation, I'm afraid my bluff will be exposed. Instead of doing that, it'll be better to kill him directly. A cold, calculated decision. But wait, there's more. The plan is almost complete, a sigh of relief escapes him. Fortunately, my plan has been completed for the most part, so I will spare your life today. A grateful whisper echoes, thank you, Senior. But the respite is short-lived. Now that you've revealed your true identity, you probably won't be able to withdraw from Great Xiao back to the cave without escaping harm, right? To address that, why don't you enter my inner world? A proposition, laced with hidden intent. Really? I am very grateful to you, Senior. A heartfelt expression of gratitude. As a new power surges within him. I won't forget your kindness even after I return to the cave. Xiao Jiu's eyes widen, a gasp escaping his lips as a monstrous shadow looms overhead. Ha! This is... A chilling voice echoes, laced with predatory glee, it's mealtime. A terrifying shriek pierces the air, a desperate plea against the inevitable. Gua! Please don't. Silence. Then, a figure appears, casually surveying the scene. What are you guys still kneeling for? Whispers of disbelief ripple through the onlookers. What just happened before our eyes? Song Chang'e kneeled before Jiang Chen? Song Chang'e was dealt with by Jiang Chen? But how? They didn't even fight. What is this situation? A stunned warrior struggles to comprehend. What exactly did he say to Song Chang'e? Xiao Jiu, his voice trembling, speaks the truth. Jiang Chen, he has saved me once again. As expected of my benefactor. Another voice, filled with awe and devotion, rings out, Master. You will forever be my number one god. There's still almost an hour to go, but everyone, exhausted from a long fight, has the intention to take a break. A well-deserved barbecue in the center of the ruins. Xiao Jiu's eyes widen, taking in the scene. Jiang Chen, ever the composed leader, explains his massive appetite is due to the energy expended in battle. A casual air belies his immense power. Ding dong! A notification appears, Jiang Chen leveled up 9 times. Xiao Jiu's jaw drops in disbelief. 9 times? Did you eat that by yourself? Suddenly, a high-pitched shriek pierces the air. Song Chang'e, his face contorted in disgust, cries out, there's something pokey. It's the Thousand-Strand Soul Attraction, a first-class divine weapon, still incomplete but present. Its stats are displayed, Soul Smash, Soul Lock Combo, Soul Coming. The weapon's description reveals its power, absorbing souls and spirits to grow stronger. It's currently broken, needing a true first-class magic weapon to be repaired. Jiang Chen reflects on Xu Landua's strategy, realizing the earlier battle was a setup to refine the weapon. He plans to further nurture the weapon. He'll toss it into his sea of consciousness, letting the tree grandpa nurture it until it recognizes him as its master. He comments that raising equipment is far less cost-effective than raising a bug. Suddenly, a message appears, the Thousand-Strand Soul Attraction is complete. Master recognition can now take place. Xiao Jiu is stunned by the speed. Xiao Jiu's eyes widen, a mixture of awe and disbelief painting her features. Tree Grandpa, you're so awesome. You have this hidden ability as well? Thousand Machine Soul Guide recognizes the master. Jiang Chen's power surges as the system announces his achievement. He calmly states, when I get the Tiger Soul Blade of the Jilong Emperor, I will give it to the Tree Master for a round of treatment too. The ancient god tree, a beacon of life, displays its bounty. It has borne fruit again, the fruits glow with an ethereal light, promising power and potential. Although the levels are not as high this time, the quantity is large, so it will be quite filling. Jiang Chen harvests the fruits, each one a burst of vibrant color. The system notifications pop up, detailing the rewards, a triple experience card and a job transfer task exemption card. The fruit's power is undeniable. More fruits, more rewards. Another job transfer task exemption card appears. The system's generosity is staggering. Jiang Chen grins, his eyes gleaming with triumph. Job transfer task exemption card? That's new. And I was a dual job holder and gave me 2 cards. A detailed status update reveals Jiang Chen's incredible growth. Level 48, Insect Overlord, God-level Soul Cultivator. His power is truly awe-inspiring. His stats are off the charts. Jiang Chen's ambition burns bright. There's also a triple experience card. When I get out, I need to find a place to earn some experience. Who knows, maybe I can reach the 3rd transformation really soon. The scene shifts to the ancient god cult's main hall. A figure cloaked in shadow, the 7th seat of the ancient god cult, codenamed Lover, observes with a sinister smile. The 7th seat unleashes a chilling laugh. Ha, there wasn't a need to wait for the tournament round at all. The Son of God can wipe out all of Great Xia's greatest geniuses. A wave of icy energy erupts. There's no need to watch the rest. We are about to make our move as well. The stakes are raised. The sea race, the cave, and the forbidden area of the abyss, they are stirring up trouble in Great Xia. Zhang Xuanji has to guard the cave exit. Ji Lingqiu has to deal with the old monk, and the dreamer won't wake up for 1.5 hours more. By then, the whole land will be consumed by the smoke of war. All the kings who defend the country will be trapped in the quagmire and unable to free themselves. A chilling prophecy unfolds. If no one rescues the Chujiang River, it will inevitably be abandoned. Then, after this city is sacrificed, the crack under the Chujiang River will be big enough for the ancient god to descend. The 7th seat's sinister plan is revealed. At that time, the dirty human blood in our bodies will be completely cleansed. Cleanse the blood, ancient god descent. The scene shifts to Chujiang City. All of the 9 forbidden areas of Great Xia, except for Yumiang Lake in Jiangnan, are in riot. And there are also the Sea Clan and the Cave. All 8 war zones of Great Xia have entered the 1st level combat readiness state. Although our Chujiang is inconspicuous, we must also be vigilant. Don't worry, our city defense array has been prepared and will be fully activated in less than half an hour. Yeah, it's better to be prepared. Xiaoqin's fate hangs in the balance. Will he claim the top spot on the Tianjie list? The upcoming tournament will decide everything. Boom! A devastating explosion rocks the city. What could have caused such destruction? Chaos erupts. Our transmission hub is destroyed, communication is cut off, and beasts swarm Chujiang City from all sides. And with transmission and communication down, Chujiang City is now completely isolated. A monstrous shadow looms, its terrifying presence filling the sky. Could this all be a trap? Was the riot a diversion? The real target might be Chujiang City itself. Amidst the chaos, a voice cuts through the panic. Duan Feng takes charge, issuing orders with unwavering resolve: hold the city walls, prepare the defense array, and ready the nuclear weapons. Xiaoke receives his orders: activate the emergency reserves plan, find a job changer who can broadcast manually, and get the message out. Meanwhile, Bai Lang rallies the job changers, urging them to build a defensive human wall. And Duan Feng, fearless leader that he is, charges towards the front lines to stem the tide. Leaving the rest to his comrades, he leaps into the fray. The battle is joined. Having escaped the immediate danger, a moment of stunned silence. Where is everyone? A wave of unease washes over him. He senses something is terribly wrong. 2 things have shaken him to his core. The sheer scale of the unfolding chaos is almost unbelievable. First, widespread rioting erupts across major forbidden areas, sea races, and underground caves in Great Xia. The top leaders of each war zone are desperately trying to quell the unrest. And then, a horrifying message arrives from Chujang City, half an hour ago. A beast tide has attacked, and the city's defenses are crumbling. The coastal defenses are breached. If left unchecked, this could endanger the entire war zone, even Great Xia itself. Panic grips him. Where are his master and sister? Did they go to Chujiang to help? No one can be spared. Chujiang is the last of 108 cities in Jiangnan. A grim decision has been made. Chujiang will be abandoned to save the overall situation. A sacrifice to buy time. The weight of this decision crushes him. Did none of them consider that dispersing their forces was precisely what the enemy wanted? It was considered, but other places were deemed more critical. And there's another chilling possibility. Jiang Chen's eyes burn with defiance. My true home is Chujiang City. Small as it may be, but I will never give up on it. His fists clench, the raw emotion radiating from him like heat. I want to go back. The team stands firm, their resolve unwavering. We are going too. If Chujian is in danger, then the Jiangnan team won't shirk from our duty. One by one, each member pledges their loyalty, a chorus of determination echoing through the air. One for all for one, count me in. I'm coming too. But a shadow falls upon their faces as they see their leader, Jiang Chen, looking towards a powerful figure. A seasoned warrior, his eyes blazing with a grim warning. The warning is stark. Let me warn all of you, you will be facing a beast tide that even guardians have difficulty walking away from. Yet, hope remains. And you are all like the rising sun, with an unlimited future. The question hangs heavy in the air, a test of courage. Even if you know that you are going to die, will you still go? Doubt begins to creep in. This sort of battle may not be suited for us. I'm afraid. I am too weak anyway, I'll drag you all down, But Jiang Chen's resolve hardens. It's just as well that the cowards don't come along. If not, they may really drag us all down with them. Jiang Chen stands defiant, his resolve unwavering. As the descendant of the human emperor, he declares, I'm sure he approves of my choice. Beside him, Chujian's fiery spirit burns bright. I shall achieve the invincibility of my spirit, starting from this step onwards, she vows, her eyes blazing with determination. A booming laugh echoes across the field. Ha ha ha, excellent. What valor! As expected from the new generation of geniuses of my great Xia. The scene shifts, tension rising. An announcement cuts through the air, the following qualifying matches will be cancelled and replaced with merit competitions. Murmurs of shock ripple through the crowd. What will this mean? And suddenly, record bracelets appear. With these record bracelets, you're wearing, the ranking will be decided by the merits from this battle. A stern warning from a powerful figure, I warn you again. Even if you die, Great Xia will still be in need of you, if it can afford to wait. If you really die, it only proves that you are not qualified. So don't leave anything to chance. You must really rely on yourself to survive. The competitors vanish in a flash. Where did they go? A heated exchange between Jiang Chen and his elder. Grandfather, have you gotten old? You are too long-winded. The elder retorts, we have understood the well wishes of Sir Martial God. Stop using such old-fashioned provocations, don't worry, we won't die so easily. The elder's words carry a hidden threat. You little bastards. How dare you say that I'm old? I will take you all to the cave after I return to witness my heroic and righteous might whilst slaying enemies. All of you won't dare to utter such nonsense then. A final, desperate plea. You must survive and make it back. Fear grips the hearts of young warriors. I don't know, one whimpers, I'm too scared. I don't dare to. But a steely voice cuts through the terror. Humph, what's there to cry about? As long as we are alive, we will definitely have more chances in the future. A monstrous wave of sea beasts crashes against the shore, a terrifying spectacle of nature's raw power. The scale of this attack is unlike anything ever seen before. Something's wrong, something's really not right with this wave of sea beasts. The battle rages, an unimaginable maelstrom of destruction. The intensity of the battle is totally incomparable. A grim suspicion dawns. You mean the other side is plotting something? The truth is revealed, a calculated deception. I suspect that the Sea Tribe's riot this time is just to distract our top combat power, in order to cover up another operation. The stakes are raised. It's hard to say. In addition to the Sea Clan's restricted area and the Keibai riots, Great Xia also has other cities that have encountered beast tides. The enemy's true intentions remain shrouded in mystery. And they are all quite small cities far away from the main capital. Chujiang is just one of them. No one can tell what the enemy's real target is, or perhaps it is none of them. A shocking revelation unfolds. Marshal God Ming has reported that Jiang Chen and his team have directly transferred from the Qinlu Baron's main base to Jiangnan Warzone's Hubei city? Old Gu's voice cuts through the chaos, a calm counterpoint to the brewing storm. Calm down. In addition to Jiang Chen, Yingzhan, Ji Xianyue, Jiang Wushuang, and the Jiangnan team, all went. But even as the old man tries to instill calm, a chilling announcement shatters the fragile peace. Look! The 8th level Sea King has appeared. The colossal beast emerges from the depths, a terrifying leviathan of the sea. Damn you! You bastard! How dare you show up? Undeterred, a figure leaps into action, a flash of steel against the monstrous form. Sky-splitting sword. The camera pulls back, revealing the scope of the battle. Chujiang City, under siege. Quick! The southeast corner has broken. Repair and reinforce it. And the assault continues relentlessly. Cracks spiderweb across the city's defenses. Cracks have appeared in the northwest corner. Hold on. Amidst the chaos, a voice rings out, sharp and commanding. I am Hanying, the chief of the garrison. He barks orders, a desperate attempt to hold the line. Chujiang City Defense Corps 4th Battalion, 8th Battalion, and 11th Battalion, follow me to plug gaps and buy repair time. The weight of command rests heavily on his shoulders. From this regiment moment on, if the commander dies, command goes to the battalion commander. If he dies, then the company commander. If he dies, then the platoon leader. His resolve hardens, a grim determination etched on his face. At all costs, buy time for the brothers in the rear. The tide of beasts crashes against the city walls. A lone figure leaps into the fray, Wolf Soul Tian Gang armor gleaming as he roars, go all out. From the other side of the battlefield, a priestess channels holy light, her incantation echoing, holy light priest buff stacking. But even this divine power may not be enough. Bulang is warned, Bulang. There's a sky-devouring crow behind you. A monstrous shadow descends. Fuck. I'm restrained, I can't dodge. The beast's claws tear through the air. A blinding light erupts as a powerful blow connects. Asterisk who? Old Duan, asterisk the beast reels from the unexpected attack. A new warrior arrives, his voice cutting through the chaos, looks like I didn't arrive too late. Duan Feng, exhausted but resolute, commands his troops, huff huff huff. Duan Feng, you better give your commands well. If we die here, the Chujiang Night Watchman will no longer exist. A voice of defiance rings out, boss. You went through so much just to recover to your prime. Don't utter such depressing words. We still have Shaochen. As long as he is alive, we, the Chujiang Night Watchman, will continue on forever. A chilling observation, those 5-level bone-rotten vultures and 2 6-level demon apes no longer attack the protective shield, but come here instead. Amidst the chaos, a strategic decision is made. It seems there's about to be a big fight. But it doesn't matter, let's just focus on the fight. Anyway, I have already ordered that once the protective shield is broken, 8 nuclear bombs will be launched to take them all down with us. Well said. Do you remember the oath we swore when we joined the Night Watch? A surge of righteous fury. I swear, the long night ends here, I will bring the dawn. Another voice rises, resolute. I will aim for the stars whilst not coveting glory. For the sake of the grand duty, I shall die without regrets. Sky-splitting sword. A blinding flash of light erupts as the attack cuts through the darkness. Engulfing divine flames. Wind shooter. A whirlwind of fire and wind tears through the enemy ranks. Furious Tiangang. Buff holy light. A wave of energy washes over the battlefield, bolstering the defenders. Roar. It's a sixth-order sky-lifting giant ape. A colossal beast descends, its shadow engulfing the battlefield. The ground trembles. Ugh. This pressure is too great, I can't avoid it. Then just take it face on. Block it. The command rings out, sharp and urgent, a desperate attempt to rally the exhausted troops against the relentless onslaught. We see Chu Jian, his face grim, his resolve unwavering, standing defiant amidst the chaos. Suddenly, a colossal ape erupts from the dust and debris, its terrifying roar shaking the very ground. A devastating blow sends Bulang sprawling. The sheer scale of this new threat is overwhelming. Ugh! Puff! Bulang gasps for air, the impact leaving him breathless and battered. The fight is far from over, but the odds seem insurmountable. The monstrous ape advances, its eyes burning with primal rage. Its massive form looms over the fallen warriors, a terrifying shadow of impending doom. Guh! Another warrior falls victim to the ape's brutal strength. The ground trembles with each earth-shattering blow. Despair begins to creep in. Is this where I'll die? Chu Jian thinks, his eyes fixed on the monstrous foe. But even in the face of death, a flicker of defiance remains. He recalls his training, his determination hardening. Haven't seen Xiao Chen take the first place in the Jianjiao ranking yet. And haven't shown off to my master yet, but I finally reached the 4th level and mastered the sky-splitting sword. A surge of adrenaline courses through him, fueling his resolve. A crimson wave erupts as Chu Jian unleashes a devastating attack, the sky-splitting sword technique cleaving through the air. The monstrous ape is momentarily stunned. Ha! What happened? Yin Hanging stares in disbelief at the sudden turn of events, her eyes wide with shock and wonder. Chu Jian Night Watchman. A powerful aura emanates from Chu Jian as he channels his inner strength, his resolve unshaken. He stands ready to face whatever comes next. Jiang Chen, eyes blazing with power, unleashes a surge of energy. Growth of all things. The very air crackles with raw power. He commands his allies, Uncle G. You guys go first and heal your wounds in the protective shield. Leave this to me. Yin Hanging gasps, disbelief etched on her face. Xiaochen? Are my eyes fooling me? They aren't. Xiaochen has really come back. A moment of quiet reflection. He remembers the last time he used the nine-winged miasma. Uncle G, about the last time when I used nine-winged miasma to fight Xiao Zhenghua. Your memories were erased then, so I don't blame you. But the battle rages on. But even if you want to evaluate my fighting strength now, you should first look at the situation outside. A monstrous beast, a horrifying vision of claws and teeth, looms large. Is this the nine-winged miasma you had before? The natural disaster class? Amnesia is a bit troublesome to deal with, so let's just say that it is. This was a 6th-order beast. A professional-level job holder. The sheer scale of this power. Xiaochen is far stronger than he appears. Our Chu Jiang is saved. This number, this combat power. Of course. My partners are here too. This isn't just a rescue, it's the final competition of the Tianjiao ranking. A battle of merit. Even if we used all our strength to fight that 6th-order beast, we would have to fight for several minutes. But Jiang Chen's nine-winged miasma killed the 6th-level beast in under a minute. An unbelievable feat. A battle for merit. It's not as bad as it seems. After all, the merit for killing the nine-winged miasma is only 1/10 of the normal merit. This is exhilarating. My first time fighting a beast tide. So many beasts. Fellow Daoist Lei, please pay attention. These beasts are not like those in the Tianjiao camp. Scorching sun incinerates the heavens, a fiery rain descends. Jiang Chen, his face grim, unleashes a devastating attack. I didn't perform well in the Secret Realm team battle, but now it's time to make up for it. His muscles ripple with power, a golden aura surrounding him. Asterisk invincible avatar of the god of war. An invincible heart, I will definitely attain it, asterisk. Xiaochen, fueled by a burning determination, surges forward. Jiang Chen. I won't let you be the only one that gets to play the hero. A monstrous beast, its scales shimmering, lunges. Even though I was not as good as you in the Secret Realm before, this time it's different. Jiang Chen prepares for battle, his expression resolute. Jiang Chen, I thought I didn't need to resort to summoning you in the Secret Realm before. The battle intensifies, a whirlwind of energy. Now it seems that if I want to defeat you, I must go all out. As the only descendant of the human emperor, I must be the first on the Tianjiao list. A council observes from afar, their expressions a mix of awe and concern. This new generation of geniuses is really amazing. Indeed. The Yangtze River's waves behind push the waves in front, they are getting old. Jiang Wushuang's momentum is stronger than before, even in the Secret Realm. Yingzhan also brought out the human emperor's sword. Xiao Chen? Xiaochen, his eyes blazing with determination, prepares for a final, decisive strike. Although I have the nine-winged miasma as a trump card, I can't rest on my laurels. Our perimeter is now held by others. I want you guys to follow me. Understood, leader. The team moves with practiced efficiency, a silent understanding between them as they prepare for the worst. Jiang Chen? A gasp escapes her lips, disbelief etched on her face. How are they all still alive? A city under siege. This nine-winged miasma. I heard reports of him having it before, but it didn't say it was of this scale. The sheer scale of the devastation is breathtaking. Damn it! Everyone in the protective detachment should be killed for their incompetence. The order is given, swift and brutal. No time for hesitation. Soen notified the Abyssal Cave Spider Queen and the others to join the action earlier than the insect swarm. A flurry of activity as the order is carried out. The battle is joined. Sky-splitting sword. A flash of blue light, a thunderous roar as Jiang Chen unleashes his power. Great Thunder Blade. The impact sends a shockwave. Hon. Master. Xiaojiao has eaten another beast. The monstrous beast is struck down, its power absorbed. Eat as many as you can. A chilling command, yet there's a strange sense of calm in his voice. Chick chick. Eat till full. The experience points surge. Xiaochen, a grin spreading across his face, holds the double experience card. Level 57, here he comes. A beast tide, a veritable buffet, crashes against his doorstep. This is his chance. Meanwhile, a conversation unfolds. Xiaojia, a young man with striking red and white hair, asks his father for help collecting residual souls. But his father, ever the pragmatist, questions his son's squeamishness. The souls are needed to nourish the soul guide tree and the colorful fruit machine. Xiaojia is instructed to remain hidden, a secret weapon to be unleashed only when necessary. He's his father's trump card. Jiang Chen's rise on the Great Xia merit list is noted. He's already in the top 300. A rival, seething with frustration, vows to surpass Jiang Chen. The merit list isn't just about killing enemies, contribution matters. With a schwa, the rival leaps into action, determined to find a way to surpass Jiang Chen. The beast tide scale suggests a hidden teleportation channel. And by destroying it, he believes he can finally achieve his goal. A high-level strategy meeting unfolds. Concerns are raised about Xiaochun's position within the enemy formation. But his team dismisses them, confident in his abilities. Xiaochun is just like a landlord inspecting his own territory, they boast, highlighting his dominance. The conversation shifts to Xiaochun's rapid advancement. His potential to reach the third level is discussed, a significant milestone in their world. The difficulty of reaching higher levels is emphasized. The third, sixth, and ninth levels are like 3 mountains, difficult to cross. Many warriors cannot break through them in their entire lives. But this generation is different. Ying Zhan, Ji Xuanyu, and Jiang Wushuang have already achieved their third level before the Tianjiao competition. Suddenly, a blinding light erupts. Hon! 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 The earth trembles as a powerful energy surges forth. Xiaochun has reached the third level, incredibly fast. But why is he bypassing the usual job inscriptions? Could it be a legendary task exemption item? The origin strengthening process is incredibly dangerous. Xiaochun is vulnerable, exposed to immense risk. A desperate race against time begins. Everyone, quickly! Follow me and protect the array. Xiaochun's team races towards him, their faces etched with worry. Xiaoqiu! Don't be consumed by battle. Your benefactor is breaking through, and we have to go over and protect him. Meanwhile, a monstrous shadow stirs. A teleportation channel opens, spanning vast distances. The yin-yang burrowing beast. The yang beast materializes before them. Its counterpart, the yin beast, is underground. A grim realization dawns, only one needs to be defeated to stop the teleportation. A powerful figure confronts the beasts, his eyes blazing with defiance. Are you trying to push me into the chaos world? I won't allow you. He unleashes his power, a descendant of the human emperor. The might of his lineage is undeniable. 13 forbidden spell scrolls unfurl, a display of overwhelming power. I have 13 forbidden spell scrolls in my hand. It's plenty to deal with a 7th order beast. The first place on the Tianjiao list is still mine. The spells unleash a vortex of energy, a maelstrom of raw power. Swish, swish, swish. But amidst the chaos, a new threat emerges. A chilling realization crosses his face. Huh? There's killing intent? A dark figure hurtles towards him, its speed blurring the air. Who is this? The horrifying truth is revealed, the 8th-order shadow serpent from the abyssal cave. Little rascal. You look like you'll be a tasty morsel. She has escaped from the sword god Jilingqiu. Even her escape is extraordinary. The forbidden spell talismans are useless against her opponent. I have underestimated her. Besides running away, I have to find a way to inform them as well. Blood form. Blood explosion. The impact sends a shockwave through the air. I must notify them immediately. Trying to escape? Naive. A blinding flash of light erupts. Gua. Don't even dream of stopping. Slash. Human Emperor Sword. Slice. A crimson arc cleaves through the air. Both legs auto-explosion. Splat. Blood mist, compress, and burst out. A wave of bloody energy explodes outward.